You're live.
Hi.
Welcome to North Harbor.
Well, yeah, our section of this live stream.
Yeah, exactly.
I am Adalorna Sedai.
And I am Rebecca Sedai. And we welcome you to the epicenter of all pleasure.
You're live.
Hi. Yeah.
Welcome to North.
All right. So this section of the live stream will be a sexy reading of the Carathon cycle, or the prophecies of light.
Yeah. And I am just here to look pretty and make funny jokes.
Okay, all right.
Then bring the circus.
You generally do the readings on the regular podcast, so I figure I'll do the readings when we're on a charity live stream. There you go.
My warder, like Alana's, is well trained.
Right? I got my own. It's fine.
But a certain pup dog, not so much.
Oh, puppy.
Cat turd.
Oh,
We're live.
the live stream. That's great.
We're live.
Your water is the best.
Right?
Okay, so
Okay,
you're
on
gonna
to the
add
sexy
comment
reading
section, and I will get to the live reading. So we're just going to take it paragraph by paragraph, and then we'll get to all the kinky stuff when it gets there.
I'm really excited. Do you think the show will bring out like a full Carathon, like published Carathon?
I don't know. I know that
And Jane Farstrider?
Right. I'm trying to look through here and see. It does have genders in here in the Carathon cycle. It does. So that's why I'm like, I don't know.
Also, it's translated.
Well, true enough. That is what she said the last time. Oh, by the way, spoilers. Lots of spoilers. Because
there will be all the spoilers. It's what we do here at North Harbor.
Yes, it is what we do here. Okay. First paragraph. And it shall come to pass that what men made shall be shattered, and the shadow shall lie across the pattern of the age, and the dark one shall once more lay his hand upon the world of man. Women shall weep, and men quail.
Are we weeping and quailing for pleasure or pain?
Look, so the women are having so much pleasure that they're crying.
Right?
And the men are just shaking. Absolutely. And I also caught the dark one shall once more lay his hand upon the world of man.
Yeah, that was hot right there.
We're giving out handies now.
Yeah.
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 Okay, so women shall weep and men quail as the nations of the earth are rent like rotting cloth. Neither shall anything stand or abide. So it's going to be so good you can't stand, obviously.
Yes.
Yes.
As it needs to be. I need my warder to come get my dog.
Next paragraph. The shadow shall rise across the world and darken every land.
Didn't it say ride across the world?
Rise.
Oh.
Yes. I mean, it's still, it's still.
I mean, the dark one is rising.
Yes. And darken every land, even to the smallest corner. So it's just going to be everywhere. Yeah.
It's pretty big.
And there shall be neither light nor safety. So, don't choke on that one.
Nope.
Someone definitely has like a visceral, primal thing going on here with this one. Because, I mean, and there shall be neither light nor safety. That's very...
So out in the open.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. And he who shall be born of the dawn, born of the maiden, according to the prophecy, he shall stretch forth his hand to catch the shadow, and the world shall scream in the pain of salvation.
So pain of salvation. Let's digest that.
Oh, look. There was such a thing as too much pleasure, for sure.
Right? So is it like a good pain?
I mean, it depends. It actually really depends on your level of
On your riding whip? On your riding...
your riding crop.
Yeah, that.
Or cat o' nine tails or whatever.
Yeah, whatever you need.
Whatever you need.
All right, let's go on.
Okay. All glory be to the Creator and to the light, and to he who shall be born again. May the light save us from him. So, good and bad in the same package.
Yeah, well, most things are.
Right.
Like balance.
That generally tends to be a thing.
Yep. Especially in the Wheel of Time.
Yes. The dichotomy of everything. Oh, man. Great. Yet one shall be born to face the shadow, born once more as he was born before, and shall be born again, time without end. The dragon shall be reborn, and there will be wailing and gnashing of teeth at his rebirth.
This feels very biblical.
It does. Okay, so biblical and kinky at the same time.
Right?
I don't know how that works.
I mean, okay, so I will bring up, like, if you had read the Song of Solomon,
Yeah.
that stuff is pretty steamy.
Yes,
In the Old Testament, it is. Those are words that young children should not read. So,
yes.
Just say it.
Oh,
Right.
hey, Kitsunagari's in chat.
Kitsunagari! Hi!
Yes.
In chat.
MJ said, pain of salvation is fine as long as there's a safe word. I love it. Oh, man, that's
Right?
great.
Nice.
Okay. All right, let me go. In sackcloth and ashes shall he clothe the people, and he shall break the world again. Oh, holy crap. He shall
What's happening?
This one broke me for a second. Hold on, let me finish the sentence. All right. In sackcloth and ashes shall he clothe the people, and he shall break the world again by his coming. Tearing apart all ties that bind. Look, how can you not take that in a kinky way?
Yeah, that is pretty blatant there, RJ.
That is super blatant.
Just saying.
Powerful.
Like, I know we do a good job at double entendres, but that is
that's not even
cool. That's like a yep. There's no entendre.
Yes. It is.
It just
is.
We know.
Yes.
We know what you're saying.
Tabby said, y'all are on brand. I love it. Yes, we're always on brand.
I don't think we're
Absolutely.
typically off brand. This is just who we are.
We aim to please. All right. Like the unfettered dawn shall he bind us, burn us.
He's
Yeah,
going to bind us.
Look,
It's
that's
binding
there
us
just by itself. I'm done.
Too.
Yet shall the dragon reborn confront the shadow at the last battle, and his blood shall give us the light. So there's some blood kink there, possibly.
Yeah, if that's what you're into.
I mean, yeah, there's no kink shaming at North Harbor. None whatsoever.
There is no shaming at North Harbor.
No, not at all.
This is a safe. Well, this is a good space.
I mean, it is safe.
We have safe words.
Yeah, exactly. Which is
safe
what
words.
makes it safe.
Yeah.
Katsuna Garni said Dragon Mount's gonna bloody explode.
That's what they mean. I got it. Okay,
Yep.
So yeah, his blood, the bloody explosion, will lead to the light.
I mean, fair.
Blood and bloody ashes.
You know what I really loved though is how Guy Well, I like tagged Uno
I know.
in the if you need to know how to curse.
It's true, though.
Yeah. I mean, it is very true. I loved that. Oh my gosh. Right.
I found how to find. Oh, persimmon is my safe word, too.
Oh my
Okay.
gosh. I need to change mine.
I figured out how to find the chat. Thanks, guys.
Yeah. I need to change mine. Maybe it's persimmon.
Yeah. Okay, buddy.
Hey, we have a person on the line.
We have an elf. You should go find other things to do.
You should go find other things to do. I love that.
For real. Go 1, 2.
Oh,
Thank you.
we're having a mom. Okay.
Sorry, guys.
Mom moment.
Sorry, this is not on brand there. Sorry.
No. Well, North Harbor does have, repercussions at times for the actions there.
Yeah. So, hey, there's a consequence of those actions.
Right. Right. Okay, so next portion. Let's see.
All right. Ooh, guys, we're going for our stretch goal of $10,000.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, we've already got the regular goal of 7.5.
Yeah. This is amazing.
10.
This is near and dear to Brandon Sanderson and his wife's charity. So that's what we're going for today.
Children should not be playing at North Harbor.
Yeah, they're dope. However, hold on, I have a story.
Oh no. Okay,
Hey.
we've got a story time. Of
Hey.
course. It's us. We have to have a story time.
Mom needs to talk grown-up talk right now, so I'm gonna be downstairs. That's
Come on.
Nyx.
Who's Taddy?
Taddy? I don't know.
Come on, buddy.
He's
Let's go
the
downstairs and watch
best in Actrodian
Interacting.
with the Fandom guy, Robert's blending writing.
Yeah,
Right in.
he
Good job.
does. He
Nice
absolutely
job.
brings
Right.
it in.
How about you go
I'm
read
gonna
some
steal
downstairs?
that.
How about you go downstairs and watch Wheel of
We
Time?
can steal that. Come on, let's go.
Exactly. Go upstairs and watch Wheel of Time.
Yep, go watch.
No,
Come on. Football,
All right,
basketball. Come on, we gotta go.
Yes, Neil. This is very important. Thank you.
That was the best. I love it.
Okay, so going
Yeah.
for our next goal.
Mhm. Yes.
Thanks,
He
Melinda.
is a really good reader.
He's a great reader. He's doing such a great job.
Oh, Nerdy Guns is here. Hi.
Hey, Nerdy Guns! Thanks for joining us at North Harbor.
All right. Where apparently all are welcome.
Okay. So the story goes like this. They are great.
Yeah.
So,
Come on, Neil. Come on.
I don't know who else. Oh my gosh. Has daughters. But everyone talks about how boys like find their spot and then like they just don't stop touching it. That's also a thing for little girls. So
I don't need to know any of this right now.
I'm just saying that is what it is, and that is my story. And I was appalled, like, in shock. I'm like, nobody tells you this.
I
Nobody
really.
tells you. I am telling you. All right. Thanks, Tabby.
Okay.
Okay, back to the sexy readings.
Right. Right. Okay. Okay, there we are. Wait a second. It's good. Let tears flow, O ye people of the world. Weep for your salvation.
Did it say lonely people of the world?
O ye people.
Oh, ye people of the world.
Yes.
Weep. Weep.
Weep.
For Manethrin.
Oh, Half Man Dan's here. Hi.
Hey, Half Man Dan. We're fans.
Body positive girls are absolutely the best. I completely
That's
agree.
right. Oh, no
Okay.
shit. Okay.
On the slopes of Dragon Mount shall he be born of a maiden wedded to no man. He will be.
That's right.
Yeah.
You don't need a man to go to North Harbor.
Very true. We do not need a man to go to North Harbor. Nope. He will be of the ancient blood and raised by the old blood. When the winds of Tarmangaiden scour the earth, he will face the shadow and bring forth light again in the world. For he shall come like the breaking dawn. I'm done.
Who doesn't want to come like the breaking dawn? Right?
Look. Okay. For he shall come like the breaking dawn and shatter the world again with his coming and make it anew. There's a lot to unpack there.
Okay, I'm broken.
Well, that didn't take long.
No.
I mean, really, you take any of these prophecies and you just look for the double entendre. You don't even have to look sometimes. Some of them are just right there.
Yeah, I mean, when they tell you that somebody is coming like the breaking dawn, like, who does not want to come like the sun?
Look. Just, I mean, really slow at first and then all at once. Yes. Sign me up.
It builds.
Yes. Sign me up. I'm good. Okay.
But
any
it
of you
needs to say, MJ Daniel, it needs to say, I will come like the breaking dawn.
Yes.
That is what your customized coffee mug on Amazon needs to say.
Yes.
So maybe I need to make that. Wait, what? Oh my God.
Yes.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm just watching the comments now. I shouldn't have turned
The
it off.
comment section is really good right now. Wait a second.
Your dragon is breaking the dawn for more than 4 hours. Then you should stop watching this podcast
Get some medical attention.
and go find your local wisdom.
Right? Mm-mm. Oh, gosh. That's great. Okay, so this next paragraph, you need to kind of take it again with the primal,
Okay.
gritty, dark. Yes, okay, here we go. Twice and twice shall he be marked. Twice to live and twice to die. Once the heron to set his path, twice the heron to name him true. Once the dragon for remembrance lost, twice the dragon for the price he must pay. That first section there, twice and twice shall he be marked.
Where are we doing the marking and what are we doing it with?
Exactly. Like, are we doing hickeys in the shape of a dragon or bite marks in the shape of a heron? Like, what is this marking? I need to know.
Yeah. So I think, is it heron or hair on?
Heron. It's a
hair on something to mark him, whatever.
look.
Hey, thank you, Fantology, for donating. I love your stuff. For real. Love it.
Okay.
Ooh. See you later, nerdy guns.
Bye.
They release the dawn into the pool at the eye of the
Yes. That's exactly what's going to happen. That's exactly. I mean, if that's not what happens, I'm going to be upset.
So what we're saying is that Rain and Lan are taking them to an orgy, and Matt did not want to participate.
Which doesn't make sense.
It doesn't, because normally, so obviously he is still being corrupted by the dagger.
Obviously, the dagger is pulling him away from the orgy. This is not okay.
He should be there.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Wait. Can't forget Lucern's great bar of white from the heavens. It came, blazed through Lucerne, until I'm on board into the bowels of the earth. Yes.
Yes.
Look.
I listened to the Rosamund Pike reading, and she gets a little more breathy on these things than and Kate and Michael. So
Yeah.
pretty great.
Look, the breathiness.
Yeah. It's perfection. Like you can really appreciate the dirty parts.
I appreciate.
You should appreciate Rosamund Pike reading anything.
Absolutely. Okay.
All right, moving on.
Matt's become obsessed with his own dagger.
Thank you.
I love it. That is a great idea there. He absolutely has. And he cannot appreciate the orgy. So he has to deal with his dagger. Yep. All right. Next paragraph. 5 ride forth and 4 return. So one didn't finish. Above the watchers o'er the waves shall he proclaim himself, bannered across the sky in fire.
Aw, fudgy vamp.
Yeah. Matt won't be able to contribute his rock to the pool. Yeah, very true.
His body hit the floor.
Look. I'm not. Look, that one just is self-explanatory. Thank you. Okay. The stone of tear will never fall till Kalendor is wielded by the dragon's hand. Wait.
We all know Kalendor is a sword that's not a sword.
Yes, it is a sword that's not. It says it right there. Okay,
there.
Wait. The next line makes it even better. Are you ready?
Right. Go. I'm ready.
The stone of tear will never fall till the people of the dragon come.
So is
So does it have 2 names?
a multi-person tool?
So-
to make more than one come at a time?
Look, either his sword that is not a sword has 2 names, or he's using his sword that is not a sword on someone else. Look.
Maybe it's a double-edged sword?
Oh, look. Okay. I need some wine. It's possible it's a double-edged sword. I'm done. Okay.
Cheers.
Wait! Oh my gosh! I just read the next part. Hold on.
Okay. All right. What's the next part? Oh, can we put
That's
this one
great.
on there? How do we put that on there? Fresh Prince of the Ravens.
Oh my gosh, I don't know.
Yeah, it's ribbed for their pleasure.
It absolutely is.
Thank you, because that needed to be up there. Okay.
Wait.
Okay, I'm ready.
Are you fucking sure? Because I don't
No.
think you are.
I'm not.
Into the heart he thrusts his sword.
Which sword?
Don't know.
Is it the sword that's not a sword? The
Right.
ribbed sword? The heron branded sword? Is it the sword in his hand? Is it the sword in the stone? I don't know. There are too many swords to keep track of here.
There are way too many swords to keep track of, and that is exactly how I prefer it.
Whoever thinks the last battle is not an orgy has not read these books.
Exactly. It is exactly. Oh, okay. Into the heart to hold their hearts. Who draws it out shall follow after. What hand can
So it
grasp?
sounds like there is
Wait.
a gangbang happening here.
What hand can grasp that fearful blade That is the next line. They're talking about who can handle the sword that is not a sword. Wait.
It's obviously Egwene.
Oh, poor Eggie. Oh, I love her to death. I cannot. Oh, man.
Yeah, I think that after the show, it's no longer going to be Sausage Fest, but Sword Fest.
Yeah?
The real world. So, he... At least the finishing is bright enough. I feel like I need to break out wine before noon. You do, Beth Weston, you do. So, here in the central part of Randland...
Here at North Harbor, wine is always appropriate.
It's true. It doesn't matter. So I once read a quote from Queen Elizabeth that 4 cocktails a day is absolutely fine.
I'm not going to question that.
I'm like, if it's good enough for the Queen, it's good enough for me. Right?
Yeah.
Ooh, nice.
Yes, very good point. Sausage, yep. Sausage Fest is in Ogier's hand. Absolutely. Very good point.
I paid attention to the fingers the second watch through. I'm like, ooh.
Very nice. They're very nice.
Those are not going to miss North Harbor.
Right. Okay. Power of the shadow made human flesh. Wakened to turmoil, strife, and ruin. The reborn one, marked and bleeding, dances the sword in dreams and mist. Chains the shadow sworn to his will. From the city, lost and forsaken, leads the spears to war once more. Breaks the spears and makes them see. Truth long hidden in the ancient dream. There is a ton to unpack there.
So let's go back to the first couple of lines.
Okay.
Power
Power of the shadow made human flesh.
Okay.
Weakened to turmoil, strife, and ruin.
All right. Go past that part. Next.
Okay. Wait. Okay. So here's a good one. The reborn one, marked and bleeding.
Yeah.
Dances the sword in dreams and mist.
So let's go off on this one a bit.
Yes, let's do that.
All right. So he wakes up and he whips out his sword and dances around with it. Right?
I see Rand just like doing the helicopter.
Right? I mean, so he goes out for Elaine for Min. So he walks out to Min and he's got his towel on with no hands. And he goes, "Look, Min, no hands."
Yes.
And there he is dancing around with a sword.
Oh my God.
Poor Min. Like, how is she supposed to
That's not how dancing works.
You're right, Melindra. We know that dancing is a spear dance. So
was it Mr. Oh no, Reese! Hi, Reese.
Worse. I'm so happy to have Reese.
Wait a second. Dances the sword in dreams and mist. So how do you dance the sword in a I can't.
Okay,
I can't finish that sentence.
So we know the sword. Okay, so here.
Oh my
right.
God.
So he dances with the sword in his dreams, and then it releases a mist.
Yes, absolutely.
Outside of the dreams. Anyone else on the same path as me here? So what we're talking about is that the Dragon Reborn has wet dreams.
I mean, yeah.
Probably.
I don't think you have to break it down that far. I'm pretty sure any of these people that follow us at all know exactly what you're talking about.
Thank God.
All right. So then the next line is change the shadow sword to his sword.
He shouldn't be touching his sword. Egwene was a dreamer. You're right. Egwene was a dreamer.
Look, this is great. I love this.
Melindra, I see you're a dom. Thank you.
Right? Absolutely. That's such a Dom statement. He shouldn't be touching
Touch
this
your
sword.
sword.
That's
He
the
does not touch the sword. He puts the lotion on the skin.
skin. Right.
Oh, thanks, Woo-hoo! Cheers. Yes.
That is an awfully low number. I'm sorry, but it is. That is an awfully low
I
number.
heard it should be at least a couple times a week.
Yeah. Stabby stab. Yes. I can appreciate that. Stabby stab. Love it. Okay.
All right.
I'm just gonna go to the next. Yes! I love it. That's great.
She's fab. Best. Do you have the Horn of Valyr hidden in your pocket this time?
Look, see that scene right. Okay, I need to move on. He shall slay his people with the sword of peace and destroy them with the leaf. So this is obvious. Leaves can be used exactly like feathers. And you can absolutely destroy someone with sensation, for sure. Especially if there's a blindfold. That one is super obvious.
At noon.
Ooh.
Oh, guys, who does not want an Andrel face video?
Absolutely.
Wait, no, I'm.
I was like, wait a minute.
No, wait, I do want an Andrel face video.
Speaking of which, there may or may not be a collaboration in the works. A duet.
A duet.
Yes.
Ooh, feathers. I haven't read that yet, guys.
Oh, okay. I haven't read Warrior of Altai either, so
I do. I've been torn. I have been so torn.
Mm-hmm.
This is
the perfect time for some Andrel face. Absolutely.
I personally think Andrel needs to come up with a line of seat covers. Women everywhere.
Wait a second. No, you did not just say that. I was not expecting something like that you to say, ma'am, it's 12:38. And you just
Reese said this is the perfect time for some Andrel face, and that is what popped into my head.
But you took it to seat covers, ma'am.
I
Seat
did. Are you proud of me?
I am.
You're proud of me.
Oh, a little tear came to my eye.
I broke Adeluna. First time. I did it all on my
Because
own.
that's perfect, though.
It really would be. Women would go crazy.
They would sell out so quickly.
To sit on that beer.
The whole face. I'm good.
I mean, the whole face. But... Oh, even better. It can have like a little bit of like fur at the beard part.
Oh my
It's
god.
nice and soft to sit on.
It needs to be a 3D beard, is what you're saying.
Yes, a 3D beard.
Look.
Will we see Matt blow the horn?
I don't think so. Matt's not going to blow, unfortunately.
I think he will. Maybe not this season.
It's possible.
I think Matt's going to blow the horn.
Why did talk of Matt blowing things bring down the... I feel like that should have elevated it.
It elevated right in here.
Oh, no. I will not make the obvious comment. I will not make the obvious comment. I will
Matt?
not make the obvious comment. Okay.
Matt can blow our horns any day at North Harbor.
Look. Who are you telling? All right. Let go.
Thank you, Cheyenne. And Melinda, we know he's good at that. That's right.
Absolutely. Oh my gosh. Wait a second. Okay, the next line here, Matt would never
Wait,
give
go
up
ahead.
a chance to blow. You're absolutely correct. He would never give up a chance to blow.
Nope. All right. Next line.
Okay. With his coming are the Dreadfires born again.
The Dreadfires born again with his coming. He should get that checked out by a doctor.
The Horn of Lear add-on for the Androl seat cover.
Oh, thanks, Half Man Dan. Woohoo!
Yay, thank you.
The Horn of Valir. No, we will never let Barney blow, but we'll let Donald blow.
Yeah.
That's right.
As long as
Matt
Matt
can blow
blows
anytime.
at some point, we'll be all right. The hills burn and the land turns sear. The
Again.
tides of men run out, and the hours
See
dwindle.
your local wisdom.
Yes, seek your local wisdom, because that sounds painful.
Right? It does sound good. That is
Burning
not a good
sensations.
pain.
Yeah, burning sensations are definitely bad. Absolutely.
Yeah. So there's a difference between warmth and fire and then burning.
Yes.
Like burning is bad. Warmth, heat, those are good. Hey man, Dar, welcome to the party.
Red fires happen at dark friend parties.
Dark friend parties?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
Wait,
Okay.
oh no,
Oh no, what's next?
hold on. The next one,
Yeah, okay.
the wall is pierced and the veil of parting raised.
Oh,
Come on.
someone took off their chastity belt.
Yeah. Someone popped a cherry for real. Yes, thank you to everyone who's donated so far. Yes.
Oh, this is amazing.
It is absolutely amazing. All right.
I'm ready for what's next.
Storms rumble beyond the horizon.
Whew.
And the fires of heaven purge the earth.
Okay, I would like my fires of heaven purged.
Right now.
Order?
Hey, you have a
Can we
ward
get
in
a
there.
room flitter? Ooh, Androl!
Ah! Oh my gosh.
Androl! Check out the chat for your seat covers.
Yes, because you could make a killing
Yeah,
if you had seat covers with your
just
face
on
it.
WoT fans alone.
This needs to be, we need to like make that into a hashtag. And Joe finished his workout.
No,
No, he's not.
new.
All right. There is no salvation without destruction. No hope this side of death. So again, the little death.
Someone point out Tara's guitarist foretelling it.
Oh my gosh. So that killed me a little bit. I'm sorry. That killed me a little bit that they didn't actually include that in.
They haven't yet.
I know.
Guys, okay, so we are in an epic fantasy series that has been. Oh my god.
Yes. Okay, look, I have to read this now. You ready for this? I always
Mhm.
finish last. Oh my god, Andrew,
Yeah.
stop.
Go ahead. Go.
I feel him. He is coming. He is coming. Light, help us. Light, help the world. He lies in the snow and cries like the thunder. He burns like the sun. Dragon has an STD.
I was gonna
Yes.
say minus the STD.
Burning.
Was how I bonded my warder.
Mhm. Minus the STD, I'm all for that. Yes, absolutely.
It is burning. The dragon was born with an STD.
Wait, Andral is apparently a pufferfish. I think I agree with this.
I like that.
Yes. I
He
agree.
can
I
call
absolutely.
her bus anytime.
Ooh. All right.
Thus the madness. You're correct. It's syphilis.
Okay. All right. I see that. Look. I'm done. I'm done now.
The Dark One's taint is syphilis.
Oh, no. So wait, Dark One's taint is syphilis. What is his smegma? We never decided that, did we?
You're right, Katsunagari. It must be. I mean, it releases the madness.
It does.
So what is his we talked about this.
We did. I don't think we ever
That's
decided
right.
what his smegma was.
No. We said it's the Dark One's, so there's the taint.
Right. The
What's
smegma
on
is
the taint?
So Tigran passed it on to her baby.
I love how biological we're getting into this.
I know. Oh my god, thank you.
Thanks, Mandarm.
Yay.
I can't believe people are donating while we're talking.
I know. Because we're literally just talking.
Yeah, legit. Like, this is just us. These are conversations we actually message back and forth to each other on like a almost daily basis.
This is just normal.
Do you
talking.
think when they talk about da-da-da in the books that they really mean this?
Yes.
Oh, poor Janwin, you're right.
Oh no. That is such a good point.
So who did Tigraine get it from? Moraine's brother?
That hurts my brain to think about.
Okay, because Tigraine was with Damodred, right?
Right?
So Moraine's sister-in-law is Rand's mom.
The sweat Why? That's the best place. That's great.
We're going to be making up some new group chats, apparently.
Right, we are. We need some group chats.
The Dark One Smegma.
We need a group chat labeled the Dark One Smegma. It needs to be a thing now. It must happen.
In Discord.
Oh yes, we need a channel called the Dark One Smegma in our Discord. Yes, we do.
Yep, that's it. The Dark, because we need a few. I remember talking about what that was, but now I don't remember what it was.
I don't either. So
Yep.
we're just gonna
I'll have to listen.
the Dark One Smegma. That's gonna be amazing.
Yeah, I'm going to need to listen to that episode. Oh wait, so
You
the
may have been
taint,
drinking that night.
The taint is the syphilis, and the madness is the smegma.
That's possible because the smegma comes off of the taint.
Yes.
So the dog named Smegma. That's the funniest thing. Oh my gosh. This is why you shouldn't share this sweat tent scrapers.
You guys are killing me. This is why you don't share those sweat tent scrapers.
Absolutely.
Thanks, Half Man Dan.
Yes. Oh man, that's great. Oh, okay. All right. The unstained tower, broken, bends knee to the forgotten sign. The seas rage and storm clouds gather unseen.
Well, I'm going to tell you, sometimes that's what it feels like.
Mhm. Sometimes you have just no choice but to submit.
Yep.
I mean, I probably wouldn't know that personally, but there may be one exception. Possibly.
Not yet.
When Dan stopped licking them. I love it. Look. Yes.
Your poor dog. You're right, Melinda.
man, this is great. Okay.
Oh man.
Beyond the horizon, hidden fires swell.
The
And
tower bends.
No,
Right.
listen.
Okay, I'm
And
listening.
serpents nestle in the bosom.
Well, it wouldn't be the first time.
I'm done. Bring it up. This is
Yeah, you ever want to?
what?
Which
The
way?
right door, right?
So, do we know which way the tower bends?
Look.
Does it just curve slightly? Does it tilt like Pisa? I mean, let's find out here, guys. Does it do it naturally, or is it because of an injury?
Yeah.
Oh, it's because of an injury. The tower broke. And now it has bent.
Yes. Look. I've seen some pretty bad ones in my
I
past.
feel like we're on our team here. Thank you.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Hmm.
How did that map get up there? Did you put that map there?
I did not, but that is amazing and excellent, and I love it.
I love it too.
And probably more clear talks for that. Because
yes, there are obvious reasons for the spanking in this book. In these books.
yes, absolutely. This is exactly why the story was so focused on spanking.
It is.
You could take legitimately every single. Oh my God. I love the emoji. That's the best thing. Yes. Oh,
Great.
okay. Thank you.
All right, next line.
We're not gonna finish. I hate to tell you that and be fair or bad news, but we're not finishing right now.
No. One giant edge fest.
Yes, exactly. We're not even gonna get to the end. All right.
We never finish.
No, I make sure I finish.
Yeah.
What was exalted?
Individually, we typically finish.
Yeah, individually, absolutely.
Individually, not together.
In a group setting, though, I'm more focused on everyone else. You know,
I wouldn't know.
This is great. I love this.
Oh, hey, Mr. Holly. Yes, you did walk into awesomeness.
Wait a second. Stop chatting, everyone, and help them finish. Look, we will get there. I promise.
Oh my God, I want to do these more often.
Right? Okay. I even lost my place. Okay.
I remember clouds.
Yes. The edgelords strike again. Yep.
Strike it.
Where did Andral go? What was exalted is cast down.
Made his seat covers.
Did someone say something about this?
Yes! Oh my God!
That's great. I love it.
All right, let's go. Next one.
So here's where we get to the switch part. What was exalted is cast down, and what was cast down is raised up. Order burns to clear his path. So the world is a switch. All of Randland, everybody is a switch, apparently.
Is a what?
A switch.
Okay.
Did you hear? Or were you not paying attention?
I was watching Andral edging.
Wait a second. To keep these ladies on edges all the time. Look, you are very good at your job. That's all I have to say. Very good at your job.
Halftime work.
Oh my God.
And half man Dan, you're right. Most of these are not on purpose. At least for me.
Oh man. Okay. There can be no health in us, nor any good thing grow. So somebody has ED. For the land is one with the dragon reborn, and he is one with the land.
Oh, he can be one with my land.
Soul of fire, heart of stone. In pride he conquers, forcing the proud to yield. So he is for sure a Dom.
Yeah.
Yep.
You didn't even read what Andrel said. So.
Oh no, what the hell again? What? Oh my.
I'm okay, everybody.
I need
We're
some
okay.
wine.
We need.
Oh my god, my face hurts. Angel, behave.
He does not know
I
how.
did not plan to be an exhibitionist today. I need you to stop.
Oh man, Ada Lorna, you need to learn how to tame him better.
I don't think I could ever tame Andrel ever in life. And if I did, I might be upset. Anyway.
Who wins the chat today? I don't know. It's been pretty great, everybody.
I'm sorry. The thumb comment. Andrel has an unfair advantage in this one.
I know, he has the seat cover.
Is it too hard for you? There's no such thing. None. There is no such thing.
It's true.
Oh, God. Okay. Oh, my God. To choose that. Sure you did. Sure you did.
Oh,
Look,
man.
I can't behave in fancy rooms. I usually
No, Neil. 3 minutes. No, wait.
I need something bigger than this to fan myself with. What the?
All right. He wears the halfless leather.
Normally, my face does
Here in
not.
America, we have these things called chaps.
Oh, Andrel.
It's a riding crop, not a whip.
No, either one works.
Oh, he has
Either
a whip.
one works.
We are done.
Oh, yes, I'm so
There
sad.
is never a dull moment at North Harbor.
Never, ever, ever.
I've come to. I'm like, who wins chat? But you know,
There were a few people.
the whole group.
the whole group.
Mhm.
The whole group, they all
Oh man,
contributed.
that was great.
We
Can you
are
pick
sure
anyone?
growers.
Okay, so are we giving it to? There's 3 people.
Do you know we've smashed a goal? I'll put 3 people in.
Okay.
me
You'll
3
put 3
names.
people in. Okay, so Melindra, Andrel, and Kitsunagari. Yes. Comes to Adelorna and Rebecca Squirms and Jane. You need to bring the chains here.
1 minute,
sir.
bud. 1 minute.
Yeah, we're almost there. Then the young one can come back.
Yeah, welcome, Sully.
All right, I have those names in. Thank you so much. Let's bring in the next group because I think you're done,
Who's
ladies.
next?
Welcome, Wheel
We're done.
Takes.
Hey, guys.
We're finished.
This has been a
Speaking
blast.
from the Wheel of Time.
This is a hard act to follow. I don't know what we're gonna do.
Shall I just leave that up on screen? I'll leave this up on screen. Is that going to help?
It's coming out his nose.
That's my new profile picture. Oh my god.
There's a map on our
All
Twitter.
right. Prepared. I have a ginger coming to the show.
Oh,
All right, bud.
Right.
Come on. Say hi.
Rebecca, and Lorna, thank you so much.
Yep.
hi.
The party's
Listen
been brilliant.
well.
It's been great to watch.
All right. Thank you, everybody. Have a great day. And we have had such a great time.
Raise more money.
Do it.
Yes, we have a stretch goal. 10 grand. Come on. We can do
All
it.
right. Talk to you
So-
later.
See you later, ladies.
What's up, Rob?
Oh, it's been a day. It's been a day. It's
see
been
that.
crazy. So
we were here. We were 12 hours ago, and since then you've raised like a ton of money. So I guess
Oh,
it's been
yeah.
a hell of a night.
yeah, it's been wild. I mean, I went to bed. I actually went to
Yeah.
get some sleep before you two came on, and I went to bed. It was like $2,000. I was like, that's amazing. And then I woke up. It was like nearly 4. I'm like, what's going on? They just kept going. So here we are at almost 8. Which
Phenomenal.
is just absolutely
Let's
brilliant.
get to
So
10.
I saw Guy
Indeed.
Roberts' tweet about it this morning.
Yes.
That's
yeah,
how
he
I
popped
woke up.
into chat twice and donated $400. He donated
Wow.
$400. Yeah,
Fella.
That's amazing.
So-
What a good dude.
yeah,
He's a good dude.
indeed. But yeah, I'm gonna leave you to it. I'll be in the background if you need anything. But yeah,
We'll be in the
some
foreground
fun.
if you need us to do anything.
just be your charming, awesome selves, and I'm sure it'll be brilliant.
Oh,
So,
No, I can't
cute.
do that.
Yeah.
No.
well, just be here for an hour, and then I don't have to be.
Okay.
No, I'm
All right.
joking.
We'll give you for an hour.
I'm sure it'll slay. It'd be great.
Stare directly into the camera. Hi everyone.
everybody.
What's going on?
We're the wheel reads.
No, we're not. You might be here expecting to see the wheel reads. They were originally going to be here at this time, but unfortunately something came up for them, and they asked us to step in.
So we're
And so
filling
we're
in.
here. We're Wheel Takes.
Yeah.
Says it right here. It's similar to the wheel reads.
We're also a first time reader podcast, but instead of being a bunch of guy friends, we're a married couple. And I am a first time reader on book 6, chapter 4. So
Yep.
please no spoilers past that in the chat.
Yep.
And otherwise my takes are going to become very accurate all of a sudden.
More so than usual.
And Gus has read the entire series.
I have. That is
Yeah.
true. Just the once though. So in the grand scheme of things, I'm kind of a baby,
Mhm.
but I like them. They're good. We talk about them on a podcast, but that's not what we're here to do.
Well, wait, one more thing. We also have episodes about the TV show, podcast
Yes.
episodes about the TV show based on my experience working in the entertainment industry. So us talking about writing technique and kind of the behind the scenes stuff that you might not think about when it comes to making a TV show. Cool. All right, shall we?
So yeah, we're not going to talk about anything past the 4th chapter of book 6. Book 5 is all fair game. New Spring is all fair
Mhm.
game. We read that.
Oh yeah,
Good.
Sapphic Sunshine.
But yeah, don't worry. If you're a new reader, we're going to be very careful with anything past chapter 4 of book 6, which basically means she met a person at the top of book 6, and that's it. Normally, what we do.
Oh, somebody said last I knew you were engaged. Yes, we got married
Yeah, we
2
got
months
married.
ago.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. So far, so good. You know.
Andrel says this chat will spoil you with donations. Please do that.
Yes, please.
That is what we are here for.
We're getting to 10,000 this hour.
That would be cool.
What if
That'd be really cool.
Okay.
I don't think it's gonna happen,
we get interrupted so many times?
but it might. Usually what we do on things like this is we'll come up with some kind of a quiz game or some other kind of game like that. Our dog is in the background. If you hear clanking noises, that's what that is.
He's a rescue with separation anxiety. We got to do what we have to do.
But because we jumped in sort of at the last minute, we did not have time to put together a proper game. So instead, we're going to play this. It's called Most Likely To, but we're going to play it with Wheel of Time characters because you don't want to hear about what we think about each other. That's dull. We're going to talk about which Wheel of Time characters we think are most likely to do X, Y, and Z thing.
Here are the rules. It's 10 a.m.
Yeah, for
Time
us.
to start drinking, obviously.
Yeah, always drink responsibly. But if you're doing a charity live stream, it's responsible because we're raising money for the Lightweaver Foundation.
Yes, it's for a good cause, and that's why we're doing it.
Oh, my can is invisible. That's
I
cool.
know, that's so weird. It's kind of cool.
Feels like it's a Terran Grial.
So here are the rules. Gus and I are going to.
That's cool. I'm sorry. I'm just geeking out over this now.
I'm so sorry. This is what doing a podcast with me is like, isn't it?
Yeah, it's true.
So here's what we're going to do. We are going to read off one of these lovely cards. Gus and I have to come up with the exact same person that is most likely to do this from the books. If we fail, we have to drink.
Yeah. And there's 2,000 named characters.
So let's see how this
So
goes.
we'll see how
we
that
might
goes.
get really smashed at 10 a.m.
That's
on a
not
Sunday.
the goal. But whatever works to raise more money in a responsible
Oh
way.
yeah, they're twisting our arms.
Yeah.
Really.
Play along, please.
Yeah.
It would not be fun if we were just like card, and then we were
We'll
done.
debate.
We'll chat.
Who's
We'd
the
love
most
to hear
right.
your thoughts. If you agree, if you don't agree, maybe our dog will share his thoughts too. Anything
He's very
could happen.
opinionated.
He is highly opinionated. And if we get bored of this halfway through, we'll play a different game. We're just here to have a good time and vibe and raise money for the Lightweaver Foundation. So
We're not going to get bored.
we're not gonna get
with
bored.
me.
All right,
Okay.
ready?
Yes.
All right, the first card. Who is most likely to be obsessed with how they look in photos?
I mean me, but
Sure. Are you in the Wheel of Time?
No. Well,
you could
we
be.
don't know.
Maybe not.
Read to the end. Rafa.
There's a few people who are actually. Matt Hatch is.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You didn't know that, but you do now.
I
All right,
do.
who is most likely to be obsessed with how they look in photos? Allie, do you have one?
Yes, I do.
Okay. 3, 2, 1.
Elaine. Yes.
All right.
Oh, we're coming in strong.
I promise we did not plan these out ahead
No.
of time. I guarantee you we're about to get stuff wrong. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like maybe book 1 Elaine.
Well, I feel like she also gets her portrait painted a lot because I feel like princesses have their portraits painted a lot.
Yeah.
So she would have a lot of instances of that. And I feel like when you get your portrait painted and it looks bad, that really messes with you because someone took time on that bad picture.
Catherine K donated $50.
Thank you, Catherine
Thank you,
K.
Catherine K. Catherine K
Is the best.
is the best.
Yeah. Also helps us out by keeping track of my predictions. She does the prediction tracker for Whale Takes, and she is the best.
We have chat ringing in. We've got Landfear. I agree with that.
Oh, that's a good one too.
Landfear would, if lose Theron, we're going to see the picture. Definitely, I think. Grendel, we've got some Grendel in there. I see Grendel. Yeah.
Elaine, people agree. Matt is an answer. That's also good.
Yeah.
Yeah, there were a couple for this one, but I feel like Elaine rang out to me this morning as like someone who would really use the face tune if she could. Because imagine you get your portrait done and it's bad, but someone worked on that, so you have to pretend you like it.
Unless you're Winston Churchill.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. That's a story. You can look that up.
Yeah. He got a portrait painted of him and he
and then
hated it, and it was really intense. Anyway.
Savannah.
Oh,
Yeah,
very true.
that's true.
She'd be like, I'm not showing enough cleave.
Savannah would be very upset.
My V was way deeper than that.
Yeah,
It was
could
a
be all the
way
way down
deeper
to here.
V. Okay, cool.
Next one.
Yeah, let's go.
All right. Who is most likely to trample a kid on Black Friday? Black Friday, of course, being the day after the American Thanksgiving holiday, where everything goes on sale and people stampede stores.
I
Who
have
is
one.
most likely to trample a kid on Black Friday?
I have one.
And
I think I'm totally right.
that's kind of tricky for me. Let's go with this. Just see what happens. Ready?
Okay.
3, 2, 1.
Asmodeus.
Samuel. I was gonna say.
Oh
Asmodeus.
no! I totally thought I was like, there's a sale at Guitar Cities.
Yeah.
There's a sale at Guitar City, and he just nails a kid right out of the way to get
He
to
would. I feel like
a signed guitar.
Samael would have to trample people because they wouldn't see him coming because he's too short. So he would just have to like Wario style bull rush into them and knock them down. I don't know. We're getting Savannah. We're getting Child Bayar. We're getting Jacob Carradine, Senbui, Taim. Yeah, options are
Options
anybody.
are anybody.
It's totally open.
That's what's
Oh, we have
making
to
the game
drink.
more challenging. Oh yeah, we have to drink. We're making the game more challenging. It can be anybody of the 2,000 named
2,000
characters.
plus named characters. Maybe like half of which you've met at this point.
Jesus Christ.
I don't know. There's a lot.
I'm in a lot of trouble going forward.
Weiramon.
Excuse me, charging is for the boys. Obviously, it's
It's gotta be
Weiramon.
Weiramon.
He would charge in any situation.
Hybrid Havoc is absolutely right.
Imagine he's at church and everyone's taking forever to get the wafer, and he just charges through.
Yeah.
He's the dad who charges through the airport, leaving the moms behind with the bags and the kids.
Yeah, Weiramon is a much better answer than either of ours.
Yeah, Weiramon's the best answer. However, I see Asmodean.
I see Asmodean. I can see Sammy.
Mhm.
This is a Samael roast podcast. Is most of what we do.
We
That's
roast a lot of
partially
people.
true. Shall we continue?
Yeah.
All right. Who is most likely to always have their hands in their pants? You got it already?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. 3, 2, 1.
Matt.
Fane. See, I was thinking Matt.
He's
too.
always touching things he shouldn't.
Yeah, but I feel like Padden Fane would have his hands in his pants for a lot of different reasons. He'd probably be pulling them up a lot because he's a scraggly beggar-looking man. He might be keeping the knife in there.
Okay, see, but we're not thinking about it in that perspective.
So we came at this from a different.
We should have talked
We're not
about
here on the
the
same level right now.
parameters of this.
Well, you just slapped your finger on your nose right away. I was like,
Because
"Jeez."
It seemed obvious. It seemed obvious to me. It seemed obvious.
So tell me more about why Matt always has his. Is it his pockets or is it like he's scratching?
He seems like a scratchy guy.
Okay.
You know, he's not the most he's not the most thoughtful as to how he
Comes across.
comes
in public.
across.
That's true.
Yeah.
Grendel, Loose Theron. Those are all Which knife, says Melindra? Which knife does Padden Fane have in his pants?
The
Any
curse.
number of them.
Padden Fane's
Look,
dick is
he's-
called the cursed knife. The cursed dagger.
He's licking the ruby dagger all the time.
Oh,
he feels very comfortable with having
no.
that thing anywhere on his person.
Oh,
So
no.
who am I to say where that thing may or may not be kept? This one's tricky.
I'm gonna cry about that later.
Yeah, well, Padden Fane makes people cry. Shall we press on?
Yes.
That was a tough one. Oh, this is good. Who is the most likely to always try to convince friends to do drugs with them? You are always on this. How are you always? You don't even let them see the
this
card.
one to me is
before you're
obvious.
ready. I mean, it is.
Tries to convince
to
the
me.
friends to do drugs with them.
Yeah.
Oh, it's 100%.
Yeah. Okay. 3, 2, 1.
Matt.
Yeah, that's got to be Matt.
Yeah.
Obviously.
100%. That's Matt Cawthon.
Matt Cawthon, ne'er-do-well rogue.
Let's go explore this cursed city.
That's true.
Yeah. He's peer pressure-y.
He would. Then if his friends were like smoking without him, he'd be like, "Who taught them this behavior?" That's really irresponsible. That's just so irresponsible, you guys.
Now pass.
Yeah.
It's puff, puff, pass.
That's what he gets upset about. He gets upset that they hold on to the joint for too
it's
long.
puff, puff, pass. Everyone's saying pretty much Matt, except
Matt.
I see Brigitte.
Brigitte. Yeah,
I see
that's
that.
true. That's
Nynaeve
true.
has all the good drugs.
Yeah, she keeps them stashed
That's
away.
true.
Matt,
She's
another
Dr.
Matt.
Housing
Why
it.
is it always Matt? Why is it always? Because these are a lot of these are questions about poor behavior, which lends itself quite well, unfortunately, to Matt Cawthon.
He's the charming rogue.
Yeah.
He gets into trouble.
We don't fault him. So many things.
If the card said most likely to follow the rules, I wouldn't be like
I would
Matt
absolutely
Cawthon.
not say because there's some of those in here.
Mhm.
I just happened to pull a handful of cards that are more
Let's see
illicit.
the next one.
one.
I'm ready. Sorry, I snapped at you.
Oh
God.
you this one good? Is it gonna be Matt again? I don't think so.
We can come up with a different
Who is the
reason.
most likely to hit on a Disney character when they go to Disneyland?
Hit on a Disney character.
Got
Got it.
Yeah. Oh no, this. I've got this. This is good. Okay, 3, 2, 1.
Grendel.
Grendel.
Oh my God. We're married. Now we have the same brain legally.
She's gonna hit on not a Disney character.
Every
She'll hit
Disney
on every
character.
Disney character.
She plays the odds.
Yeah. She's gonna wear the Streath gown and just hit on absolutely everybody.
Mhm.
That I can't question this one. At
No,
all.
I think that one was 100%.
But let's see what
Poor innocent Matt. Oh,
Robin
please.
would. Yeah, there's more Matt.
Oh, please.
Poor innocent Matt. Matt does his best. Who else? We need to ban Matt. We may need to ban Matt.
Matt's not an answer anymore.
That's fine with me, unless it's
Okay.
yeah. I think we can pull Matt away. We're getting a lot of Robin. I see Robin.
I see Robin. He's also a creep.
Tom Maryland. That
Oh.
is true. He has a thing for queens.
He does have a thing for Queen.
And princesses seem to have a thing for him at one point.
That's true.
Nobody's happy about
Is
that.
it Tom fleeing Disneyland as all the princesses pursue him? He's just ahead of Disneyland security.
We are getting a character that Ellie meets in the next chapter that she has not quite read yet, which is fine.
Interesting.
You
Oh,
don't
Barrelane is a
recognize
good
the name.
answer.
Barrelane would hit on one specific one.
Who's the most powerful Disney character?
Zeus?
Why was
Probably.
I going with Aladdin? I don't know why. I
Aladdin
think
is just a dude.
There's a
He's
picture
got a
of
lamp.
me
The lamp's pretty good.
at maybe 4 at Disneyland, just besotted with Aladdin. I just followed him everywhere. I was obsessed with him.
That's super cute.
It was I think it was my first crush.
That's adorable.
Yeah, you could tell. My face is like very excited.
Shall we press on?
Yeah. Let's go.
All right. All right. Who
This
has
is
to check
not
in with their
Matt.
parents first? That's definitely not Matt. Now, here's we have to set this on the table.
Okay,
Do
wait.
they have to have parents still? Or is this just they would have to check in with their parents first? Would want to check in with their parents first.
I think it's the desire. But also wait, who was I thinking of?
I know exactly who I think.
Well, I
had
have
two.
a funny answer and I have a sincere answer. I'll go with my sincere answer and then we can
And then
talk
we
about
can do
my
funny answer. All right, let's do sincere. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Egwene.
Perrin.
I thought
Egwene?
about Perrin.
Egwene goes into the dream world without asking. She does everything without asking.
That's true, but she
Terrible
also
answer.
writes letters home,
That's true.
right?
That's true.
And then the wise ones aren't her mom.
But I feel like Matt would go, here's a spliff, and Perrin would go, let me ask my mom if it's okay first.
That's true. Egwene, chat says, Rand, Egwene, Galad, Perrin, Egwene.
Here's my funny answer though.
Rand, Elaine. Yeah.
Elaine, because girl, you have to
'Cause
check
you
in
need-
with your parents.
That's the thing. That's what because the question there is,
Because problems keep happening.
is she the one who does check in with their parents first, or the one who just really, god dang, has to do that?
Yeah. Perrin would.
Perrin
Elaine really needs to start doing that.
Yeah. Rand
Yesterday.
Rand would just check in with any male authority figure near him.
Rand gets dads wherever
He
he
just
goes.
picks up a new dad every culture he joins.
Rand and his dad collection.
Yeah. It's interesting because the chat's conflicted about Egwene. We're getting people saying
I'm
Egwene would not
saying
check in
no.
with anybody. We're getting Egwene would definitely do it.
Egwene does a lot of things without permission.
She does, but she does. But when the authority is evident, I feel like she really wants to.
She wants to make
Consult
them
with
happy, but she crosses lines a lot.
She crosses
She's a
lines when they're not
tryhard.
looking,
Yeah.
right? But okay, that's true.
Perrin, on the other hand, is always concerned about the right way to do everything.
Galad is too good. He literally checked.
Oh, well, we're so stupid.
it's Galad.
The
yeah.
answer was Galad the whole time. Oh, we have to drink, by
Yeah,
the way.
we should probably.
We're so stupid. Galad was right there. You're right. It's Galad. They win. Okay.
Galad is right.
Next card.
All right. Okay. Who is always going, do you have a phone charger?
Okay.
And we can't say Matt, which is unfortunate.
Yeah, because that would be my
because
first
that would have been Matt
instinct.
at the first instinct. Oh, do you have a phone?
I got it.
Okay. Okay. 3, 2, 1.
Varen.
Asmodean. Varen is much better.
Varen,
Varen
because
is much better.
Think about it. She'd never remember. What's his name? Her warder is probably always packing a phone
Tomas.
charger.
Tomas has
Tomas is
multiple,
always,
multiple phone chargers for every different kind of phone.
yeah. He's got
on
an
him
Android.
At
He's
any
got
given time.
iPhone.
Yeah.
He's got everything.
He's got
he's got
micro
Nokia.
USBs. He's got USB-Cs. He's got weird proprietary Apple cables, just in case Varen like finds a phone.
And she's always running out of battery because she's always on Reddit reading things.
That's true. Which Reddit?
Which subreddit does she occupy? Oh, I'm part of this like history fact. Well, ask a historian.
Ask a
but
historian.
she's answering.
She's
the
a
questions.
moderator on Ask a Historian.
That's definitely true.
We're also getting Elaine. We're getting more Elaine.
I see Elaine.
We're getting Elsie.
I see Elsie.
I see Elsie. Unprepared, needy Elaine. Yeah.
Unprepared and needy.
She wouldn't ask for a phone charger.
So true.
She would just go like, "Give me a phone charger."
Yeah, she wouldn't ask so nicely. Your phone would be plugged into the wall, and she'd unplug your phone and plug her phone in.
You had 20%.
You had 20%.
I needed it. How much did you have? 50.
I love it.
I could see that.
Yeah.
These are all good answers. Y'all are very funny.
Next.
Our historians is another place Varen would be.
Yes.
Academic Koreathans.
I also feel like she would hit up our hobby drama, which I
Yeah.
also really enjoy.
Yeah.
Just to know all of the tea because she loves knowing the tea.
Yes. All right. Continuing.
Yes.
Okay. We're getting adult here. So if you have children watching, we're gonna take a second. You can have them maybe log off. Now your time's up. Who's most likely to would not care if they got caught masturbating?
And that's not an answer.
Matt's not an answer. Matt wouldn't be my answer.
No, he wouldn't be my answer. either.
Absolutely not.
I actually think I
No.
haven't.
I think we may have to ban another character because I feel like this character might come up too often at this point. But I'm ready if you are.
Okay.
Okay,
3,
3,
2,
2,
1.
1. Grendel.
Yep.
Yeah, that's some of
But
these.
also
These are tending
Robin.
way too.
But also Robin because that's really predatory.
Yeah, basically Annie Forsaken is on this list. I think.
I don't feel like just based on what I know about her. No, Robin Samael would really care because he cares a lot about his reputation.
Yeah.
Samael would really care.
Yeah.
He'd kill you so that didn't get out.
That's true.
Because God forbid someone has a reason to make fun of him.
Yeah, we're getting Avi, we're getting Barrelane, we're getting Brigitte. A lot of Brigitte.
You know what? I see that too.
I see Brigitte.
She'd think it was funny.
Yeah. We're getting a couple Grendels.
I keep reaching for my beer and then going,
You don't
"No,
have to do that.
You're not supposed to yet."
I feel like Brigitte would just kind of stare at you like, "You gonna leave? You gonna
Or
leave?
join?
What are you doing? You gonna leave? What are you doing?
All right.
What do you need? You need your phone charger, Varen? It's over there." I thought that was funny. Okay.
I missed it
I get it.
because I was too busy thinking about whether or not Brigitte would care.
I don't think she'd give a shit. I don't think she'd care.
No, she's
Um,
chill. She'd think it was funny.
Push on?
Yeah.
Who is the most likely to go on an elaborate journey to use a hot tub?
Wait, there's a couple answers for this.
And Crossroads of Twilight is
It's
not
just
allowed to
any
be
old hot
referenced.
tub.
Any hot tub. Doesn't have to be a time machine. Doesn't have to be a magic one. Doesn't have to be any kind of hot tub.
No, I have the better answer.
Because I had a go-to answer right off the bat, but I feel like it's too easy.
I've got an answer.
I just noticed that the demonic North Harbor demon face Tarvalin is still in the corner, which makes me so happy.
So
Please keep it there
ridiculous.
forever. All right, 3, 2, 1. Elaine.
Moraine.
Oh,
Show Moraine. She is bathing
she
in
literally does
as
use a
many
hot
scenes
tub.
as humanly possible.
That's true.
Which I get.
Yeah, we do have to drink for that one.
Mhm.
I think this is tricky because depends on which medium we're looking at, right? I think Book Elaine would go to any lengths to find a tub.
Elaine was my other answer.
Yeah, but I get where you're going with.
Niece like aunt.
Warren, without getting into show spoilers, has taken a lot of baths in the show.
Who did you say?
I said Elaine.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And I should have said Elaine too, but I just felt like Show Moraine is
Show Moraine has
always
taken a hell of a lot of baths, man.
There's a hot bath.
We've had 6 episodes. I think she's taken 2
Two hot
baths
baths.
in 6 episodes.
She likes the finer things.
And every time she gets into a bath, she's like, I haven't had a bath in so long. Which is true. It's been like 2 months, but still. Show Moraine. Show Moraine specifically.
Show Moraine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, she's going to hate the waste. She's going to have a terrible time.
I know, because it's just like a sweat tent.
Just sweat tents and sand rubs, right?
I think so. But so exfoliating. You'd be so exfoliated.
Yep.
Your skin would look amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right.
Let's move on.
Okay, we can't say Grendel. Who calls dibs on people at parties?
Oh, there's so many answers to
There's
this.
so many answers to that. But again, Grendel is where my mind went right away. All right.
Okay.
Ready?
Wait.
What do we
No.
now when we say calls dibs, it means you can't hit on that person. I'm going to go hit on that person, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, hold on.
I need to make sure that we have the same vocabulary coming in.
Yeah. Okay.
3, 2, 1. Lanfear.
Elaine.
Elaine.
Yes.
Really? Go.
Oh, but Lanfear's a great answer too.
Well, you committed. Now tell me what you're thinking.
Because Elaine makes out with Rand for 3 days and then is so on his ass.
Oh, Bear Elaine.
Avienda would also be a good
Avienda,
answer.
Bear Elaine. Bear Elaine's in there.
Oh, good answer.
Bear Elaine's 100% in there. Actually, Bear Elaine's probably the best answer.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Bear Elaine, Bear Elaine, Bear Elaine for sure.
You have to drink.
I did, don't I?
Give the people what they want. Yeah, Bear Elaine's a good one. I also thought about Fail. Fail too.
Yeah, both of them
Because she will get in a fight with you
will go to a party and call dibs on the same person.
on the same person. And then they make a scene and then they have to leave the Wendy's.
And that person does not know and does not really care any Green sister. That's true.
Okay.
That's a good one. I like this. These are sparking discussions. But I
Yeah.
think Bear Elaine is... I'm disappointed in myself for not coming up with Bear Elaine.
You should be.
Yeah.
Cry about it later.
I will. All right.
Next one.
Who is directionally challenged, which is to say, terrible at navigation in one form or another.
Wait. There's a book. I'm trying to think if I go like kind of book canon or who I just really think would struggle.
Sure.
Okay.
I got to think about this one for a second because there's an obvious answer, but I don't want to commit to the obvious answer.
We got to go with our first instinct. First instinct.
Okay. 3, 2, 1. Varen.
Perrin. I almost said Varen, but remember in the books how he didn't know what direction, like when they're first starting out, they're heading to Whitebridge and they're heading in the wrong direction.
That's a great point.
I was going book canon.
They say we're Saldeans who were going to Saldea to see the king, right?
Yeah.
And
Elias
is
laughs
like,
at them. And then they kept that beat in the show too,
I
because
did
they
like
were
that.
on the way from Whitebridge, on the way to Whitebridge, saying they were from Whitebridge. And then Aram laughed
looks
at them.
like, Arya, huh? Okay. All right. You go ahead and commit to that.
Yes. Yeah. But Varen is also a good answer. And I considered her.
Elaine,
too.
Perrin, Egwene, Elaine, Perrin, Varen, Egwene. Varen is wise as F. Yeah, that's true. We can't contest that.
Okay. Next one.
But Perrin and Egwene did get violently lost.
They
in the first
were,
book.
I was going book canon.
That's true. Elaine
Slash
would ask. That's the
showcase.
thing, though. Elaine
Canon.
would ask for directions.
Elaine would go up to someone and go, take me there.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm the daughter heir of Andor, and I need to go to this place. And Nynaeve is in the corner, like, oh my god.
It's very Moraine New Spring.
All right.
I claim the right of what a woman traveling alone.
Yes. Here's some money.
Here's some
I
money.
misunderstood the assignment. All right. Ready?
Yes.
Who's a fucking pushover?
Well, I have one.
I have
answer.
one, and it snapped into my head like
Yeah,
that. Ready?
okay,
3,
ready.
2, 1.
Perrin.
Baylol.
Oh,
It's absolutely fucking Baylol.
that works.
Are you kidding me?
Listen, his idea was good.
Baylol, excellent plan. Excellent plan. Ruined by Fael being
A little pushy.
rushy at the very last second. That's true.
Yeah. I said Perrin because you can boss Perrin around
You can
if you need to. But though he's stubborn.
unless he sets himself in, right?
Yeah.
Melindra says Perrin.
Yeah, I say Perrin.
Yeah, I could see Perrin. But
Perrin's the one you bring on the adventure with you, who's always going, guys, this isn't a good idea, but he comes anyway.
Gawain. Okay. If you
You
have
know more
Egwene as a
about him than I
bargaining
do.
chip, then yes. So Egwene wants you to do this, then he'll do it. He probably wouldn't care what. Egwene wants you to get a faux hawk. You do it. He doesn't care. No Balals. I don't know. I feel like
Who?
he was
He's
on
relevant
screen
for 2 seconds.
half a page. He taunted Rand, and then Moiraine cuts him in half.
She blasts his ass into oblivion.
He's my favorite character, you know.
Okay, ready.
Once we get past book 3, I'm just done with the series because Loyal is good. Yeah,
Mhm.
that's true. Don't piss him off though. All right, well, I've been overruled. That's fine. That's fair. He did have the most successful plan so far. All right,
Exactly. He wasn't prepared.
who has
Oh,
a MILF or a
this
DILF?
could apply to so
This
many
could
people.
apply to basically anybody.
This could
in the
apply to
series.
so many people. Here, I have to think about this. Okay. We're going to be on the same plane here, okay?
Yeah. Has, not is. Has. Is, there's like 90 answers. Has, there's like 60
Okay.
answers. Okay, I've got one. 3, 2, 1.
Elaine.
Rand al'Thor.
I thought about Rand, but canonically,
Canonically,
everyone
Elaine,
talks
yeah,
about how hot
Morgaze
Moiraine
is.
Morgaze is.
That's
Oh my God, Moiraine
that's
Morgaze.
true. This is tough because there's too many good answers here.
Yeah.
But
Rand also. And also, honestly, Matt in the books, but not in the show.
Master of the Deck is right. Any child of Rourke's.
Any
Child of Rourke's. We get one of their names in book 4. I don't remember it, but
I have a thing for Rourke.
Rourke is a phenomenal character, and he's hot.
The way he stares at a mace in front of everybody.
It's something else. It's so sweet.
Hello.
It's something else.
Yeah.
What
Into
is it? There's a character they're trying to set Avienda up with, and they're like, yeah, you'll love him. He's basically Rourke, but younger and hotter. And we were like, go. What are you doing? What are you
Rand.
doing? Forget about it. Yeah, we should have differentiated who has a MILF and who has a DILF.
Who has a MILF and who
Because
has
I
a
would have
DILF?
said Elaine for a MILF.
Elaine has a MILF. Rand has a
Rand
DILF.
has a DILF.
Absolutely.
So
As
the genetics in that couple,
yeah.
great.
Honestly, Maren Elvire, though.
We love Maren Elvire.
She's got a good
She's the
energy.
best.
And in the show. I mean, hello.
She's fantastic.
You're beautiful.
What
How's
is
it going?
she's so cognizant of other cultures too.
I know.
Right?
She's so
Bane
respectful of the
Chiad
Aiel.
and Gaul show up and they're like, here's a solid gold salt shaker. Thanks for having us here.
She goes,
They're like,
thanks.
Yeah.
Cool.
That's very good of you.
Great.
All right.
Welcome.
Yep.
Pull up a chair. I love her. Okay.
All right. These spoilers for The Lion King.
Oh,
Who cried when Mufasa died?
okay. I have to think, who would have seen the movie? Who would cry about it?
Yeah.
I already have it.
Okay. I mean, there's okay.
Wait. Yes. I'm just going to go with first instinct.
All right. 3, 2, 1. Perrin.
Oh,
Yeah.
personal experience. And he would have definitely seen the movie. And I think he's one of those people that's like, Perrin's kind of a Disney adult. I feel like Perrin's a Disney adult. He gives me that energy. Anyone else?
Elaine would have totally cried. Maidens of the Spear, what's up?
Oh,
Our
Elaine
new
totally
best
would have
friend.
cried too. Gawain. No, Galad, but secretly. Secretly, he would have cried.
He would have shed a single tear.
Poor orphaned Galad.
Yeah. And just wiped it away.
Galad's life kind of sucks. Let's discuss.
Rand loves his dad too much to bear it. Rand. Yeah.
Rand was up there for me too.
Rand is up there.
I thought about it
I
because
gotta
he's got
go
a
with
lot
Perrin
of
though
parent
for the Wolf Brothers stuff. I know lions aren't wolves; they're
Oh,
felines,
that's true.
But that's where I was
true.
going for right away. is
That's
the,
true. He's got that animal thing.
death of an animal.
Lions are into Lyran Riyadh.
Lyrans aren't. Yeah.
Lyrans.
Lyrans are in Tara.
Lyrans really are.
I've had 3
Lyran
I've
Riyadh.
had half of a mead.
You're
This is
killing
mead,
it.
by the way.
You're crushing. I want to do the next
Want
one.
to do the next one?
Goes to a foreign country to find themselves. We already know.
Yeah, we already know.
Please.
Yeah.
Please.
3, 2, 1.
Egwene.
Every culture she goes to, she just absorbs it. She becomes the best at Aiel stuff, right?
Yeah. That's her thing.
Yeah. Show we're missing Tomani.
I don't know enough about
She
him.
doesn't know enough
I
about
don't know
Tomani
enough
stuff.
about him. He's around,
She
is
has
what I
seen
know.
him.
And he's
seen
got a
him
funny little rivalry.
between him and Nalisian, right?
Who? Yes.
Yeah, I think it's Nalisian.
I believe you.
It might be the other guy, Elaine
is another
Elaine
good
is
answer.
also up there. Rand goes to the Aiel Waste and does find himself.
We've got a
there.
couple study abroad kids in this group that come back and, talk about how it changed their life.
Egwene.
And,
Yeah.
Pronounce it Barcelona and
Yep.
all of it.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
Egwene,
But
Elaine,
Egwene
Rand.
is the biggest offender, I feel,
Yeah.
in terms of coming back and going, my life has really changed over there.
Well, what
She comes
so
back in a
far
beret.
we've got Way of the Leaf that she latched onto right away, right?
Mhm.
We've got the Aiel, the wise one stuff that she latched onto right away.
Yes. Then she also had an objectively terrible study abroad, but she's had many study abroads.
If Fael did this too, I would say Fael went to another culture and kind of hybridized it with her own.
She sort of she did that thing where she met like an Italian guy online and then they went and were together.
J. Rock's $25 donation.
Thank you.
As a reminder, that's what we're here for. Please do that. That's the great stuff. That's
Please.
what we're here to go the Lightweaver Foundation. Brandon Sanderson is great. Are we
Fayo would take selfies in
Fayo would take
Africa.
selfies in Africa.
That's true. Ooh.
Elaine did take to the sea
And,
folk well.
and
That's
she
true.
they changed my life as much as I changed theirs, or whatever.
Ugh. All right. Continuing.
Yes,
Who has an excuse for everything?
that's all of them.
That is all of them. But I have one in particular. One in particular that I'm thinking of. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'm
Yeah,
just going
yeah,
with my
yeah.
first instinct on
Okay.
this.
3, 2, 1. Dane
Elaine.
Bornhold.
Oh,
I think Dane Bornhold.
I like that answer. Elaine for me, but just because it seems like she does always. But Dane Bornhold is always like, my dad died, so I can be a dick.
Yeah. Elida, Matt is a good one.
Matt's a good one, but we outlawed Matt.
By the way, if we get
Because
another
we answered him
$135
too many
bucks, we get
times.
Andrel's song again. I would love to see Andrel's song again. Make it happen if you're feeling it, because I like it.
Yeah.
Matt was the answer to so many early in the game that Matt is soft banned.
Yes.
So unless it's just absolutely perfect, it's got to be
Rand and his excuses to
Viren. That's true.
Fair. That's fair. Robert Jordan coming up with that plot device going, I fucking broke everything.
See, this is the thing, though. This is why I'm saying Dane Bornhold. I'm sticking to Dane Bornhold, because anytime anything goes wrong, it's that dark friend Perrin Goldeneyes' fault. That's his excuse. Anything happens, Perrin's fault. Anything. Oh, the beer shirt? I'll double check. But someone asked after the beer shirt. What's the tag say?
Yeah. Next level apparel.
Next level apparel. I looked
for
at
the beer
this
shirt.
and I went, "Oh, that's kind of funny." And then I looked at it closer and I went, "Oh, that's really funny." It took me like 2 or 3 glances to get the joke. But yeah, I like this shirt. I like this shirt a lot.
Okay.
I don't know. I feel like Dan Bornhold. We have a diverse set of answers here. Knife,
Yeah.
Thane,
Nynaeve is good. Fael is good.
Fael's good. Rand.
Padden Fane is good. Yeah, these are all good.
Yeah.
These are good.
Matt is the most likely to make excuses.
Nynaeve hasn't popped up yet.
by
really.
R2. That's true. Nynaeve hasn't popped up. Nynaeve has popped up as being someone who would weigh in on all of this.
Hmm.
Who discovers the meaning of life on a daily
On a
basis.
daily basis.
Master of the Deck says it's Gawain. Gawain, it's always Rand's fault.
Okay.
That's correct.
That's true. Oh my God. We just got to this point where some guy just rolls up and goes, I heard he killed the queen. And Gawain goes, better take that at face value. The guy's name is Mill, as in rumor mill.
Yeah.
Gawain, do better.
Yeah.
Okay.
Who
Discovers
discovers
the meaning of life.
meaning of life on a daily? I have kind of a soft-hearted answer for this one. I don't think it reflects the intent of the card,
Discovers the meaning
but
of life
I do
on
have a
daily
sort of a
basis.
soft-hearted answer here.
Okay.
And I already saw one of them in the chat that agrees with me. 3, 2, 1. Loyal.
Gallad.
Oh,
I had
okay.
Gallad. Just because it seems like every time he sees a new philosophy, he's like, this is it.
But all of his philosophies revolve around the same core idea, right? He was like
Sure.
truth and virtue, truth and virtue, truth and virtue. And then Eamon Valda gave him a book that was like, I heard you
Eamon
like truth.
Valda
And
gave him that
Eamon
book?
Valda gave him that book.
Ew, Eamon Valda.
It was like, I heard you like truth and virtue, kid. Zerial with $25.
We're going to go with that guy?
Thank you,
Zerial.
Zerial.
We're going to
Thank
go
you
with
so
that
much.
guy to give us our life philosophy.
The book was great. Alviarin is on the list.
The guy who eats a bird.
Yeah. Lan is on the list. Leany comes up with the perfect way to sum up the meaning of life every single day.
Isla's
Elsie
a good one.
Perrin. Zool agrees with me about Loyal. Master of the Deck agrees with me about Loyal.
Okay.
I don't know. I just feel like Loyal, because he's so excited about everything.
Yeah. No, Loyal is a good answer.
Every
Gallad
time he
wasn't as
discovers
good.
something new, he's like, this is it. I've done it.
Yeah.
This is my new thing.
You're right. Loyal's the better answer.
Although that's a little too hasty the way I'm describing it for Loyal. The
I
one
feel
and
like
only.
he's that person. You know how you go out in nature and sometimes it just takes you back. It takes you aback a little bit how great everything is.
Yep.
That's him, but a lot of the time.
Yeah. Every time he sees a flower that he hasn't seen before,
Oh,
he just,
I love it.
kind of thinking more gaze. Loyal says Zen because every day he finds the meaning of his life. $110 for an
19
Android video with
minutes.
19 minutes. We
Do
can
it. Make our day. Has bursts of compulsive cleaning.
Cleaning. Who has bursts of compulsive cleaning?
Oh,
I
wait.
have a thought. It's kind of a pun.
Okay. I think I know what you're going for, but I have a different answer.
3, 2, 1.
Laris.
Laris. Yeah. But Laris is just a constant undercurrent of cleaning,
Yes.
right?
But I feel like she does that like anger cleaning where, you know, she uses it as a weapon against people. Like she starts cleaning to show people what pieces of shit they are for not cleaning.
That's true. Grendel was on my list too, Beth.
Or really, she just smacks you for not cleaning.
Nynaeve. This was the Nynaeve.
I had
one.
thought about it. I really thought about Nynaeve, but I felt like Laris fit better for
Well,
me.
this is the thing. Nynaeve breaks a broom over someone's back and then goes, shit. And then she finds another broom and starts sweeping because that
Yeah.
broom is broken. This is
Okay.
absolutely
She's
a
got to get
Nynaeve
the
one.
splinters. Ah, that was it.
I feel like yeah, Padden Fane likes to clean. See, Liandrin is in there because I just like to think that
I don't want to see Padden Fane cleaning. It'd be like weird licking and stuff. I don't.
I just like to think that Maggedion gave her a little bit and also dust the house when she was
That would
setting
be-
her up.
would
White
be
Cloak dry
good.
cleaners.
White Cloak dry cleaners. Truly.
Y'all are right though. This is
That's
100%
so
Nynaeve. This is
expensive.
100% Nynaeve. Galad. See, I feel like Galad would be fastidious though, Master of the Deck.
Hmm.
Galad is just Nynaeve was a maid. That's right. She posed as a maid in the Tenchico Palace. Thank you, Ted.
But she wasn't
Forgot
good
about
at
that.
it.
She was terrible at it. She was just dusting the same thing over and over.
Yeah. She wasn't good at it.
Yeah. Makes it better.
And then Elaine goes in and is like way too intense about
Yeah.
bowing to people. Because she's
Compulsive
only
cleaning is
had
Grendel, but she gets others to do the compulsive cleaning for her. It's true. All right.
We didn't think about that. That's a next level thinking.
Oh, all right.
Mm.
See, this is the thing. Y'all have been dropping a name that is Ulver a lot. Half of these apply to Ulver. She doesn't know who Ulver is yet.
No.
I don't mind saying the name, but there you go. In that vein, who volunteers to ride in the trunk of the car? And I have one for this, but it's specific. It's very specific. And Elaine made 90 being the main on the run. That's true. You good?
Mhm.
Okay, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, yeah.
Gaul, but Perrin has to be driving.
Who?
Gaul, but Perrin has to be driving.
Mm.
Perrin's driving. Gaul
Gall's
will
in the
absolutely
trunk. Wait,
land in
I
the
think
trunk.
I've missed a couple tips. Slash, I'm getting thirsty. Okay. Here's my thoughts on why it's Avienda. She'd be like, it's an honor to go
That's
in
true.
the trunk. I don't fear death.
So we both are agreeing that Aiel would ride in the trunk.
Aiel would definitely,
Master of
Aiel
the deck, by the way, is saying,
as a race.
Galad is the
is
friend
trunk
who
riding.
comes over and does your dishes. That's when I was in college. If I went to a party and drank too much, I would just start doing people's dishes because apparently I'm Galad, which is really disappointing. But there you go. Dragon Reader, 10 pounds.
Thank you,
that's
Dragon
pounds.
Reader.
Yeah, thank you so much, Dragon Reader. You are
We're
the
almost
best.
there. We're almost there.
We're
100
closing in.
something. Wait, no, I'm not doing math. Not now.
No, I can see Gaul. I can see Avi. This is absolutely an Aiel thing, though.
Min, I could see too.
Uh,
Min, if Rand were driving.
There's a joke here about trunk something, but I don't know what it is, and I don't.
She
care
wants to
put
be
it
the
together.
junk in his trunk.
Yeah, that'll work. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like I'm feeling that they would use this as a way to discharge their toe. Right?
It's
'Cause
G.
you wouldn't-
It's G.
it's
You
G
get
and
G
toe.
for
You
being
get-
in the trunk.
No, you don't necessarily get G, but you lose toe for being in the trunk.
I see it.
Right?
I see it.
Like if Rand were pissed at Avienda for talking about Elaine's breasts too much, she would be like, "I'll ride in the trunk. I'll be miserable, and you won't have to listen to me." Toe discharged.
Yeah. I guess it depends on how old you are, whether or not riding in the trunk is miserable.
Yeah. And by the way, I'm imagining like a sedan here. I'm not thinking of like an SUV.
Don't ride in the trunk.
Oh yeah, don't do this. It's extremely unsafe. If
I
you
hope
get in
there
an
are no
accident,
children
you will
listening.
die, or might.
But okay, you have to drink.
I-
Did you?
I did.
Okay, good.
96, 98 to go if you want to see Andrel's face. Get it up there. You can do it.
That's what Avienda said to
Who's
Rand.
plotting revenge right now? There's about 100 answers
Wow.
to this. There's about 1,000 answers to this. But I'm going to go with the one who I think is most actively and violently plotting revenge. 3, 2, 1. Swan Sanche.
Yes!
Yeah, there you go.
Ah!
Other options included Savannah,
Oh, that was a good option.
Gawain.
Yes.
Oh,
Oh, duh.
yeah.
Why did we both go Swan? There were so many answers, but I don't know. She seemed like the most focused on it.
Damon Dread, Samael.
Lanfear is a good answer, but she's
Lanfear
dead.
is a good answer, but she's gone.
Unless she's not. I don't think she is.
Um,
Y'all, please. Please.
Rand,
Oh,
but only
Magadion's a
there's-
good answer.
Yeah, Magadion's
Oh.
a good answer.
It stresses me out that they're just holding on to her because there's something's got to give in
That's
that
rough.
situation.
Grendel, Lanfear, Damon Dread, all the Forsaken, Damon Dread.
I just came up with a theory.
You did.
Yeah. Maybe I should share it later. But what if, okay, so I think that the Shan-Chan are going to attack Saladar. I think in the chaos, Magadian could get away.
Oh, that'd be good. That could make sense.
Concerns.
That would be concerning. We don't want another Forsaken running around.
I have a lot of concerns.
Especially if you're right about Osangar and Arengar being Agenor and Balthamel.
I'm 100% right about that. I'm 100% right about all my theories. Grendel killed Asmodean. Agenor and Balthamel.
Wait. Anonymous with a $97 donation. Thank you, Anonymous. You're the best. I don't know who you are, but you're the greatest. Thank you so very much.
Shiriam's a triple
I think
agent.
that pushed us over.
I think
No,
it did.
Yeah.
Almost.
Yeah. I think it did.
Did it?
I think it just hasn't
I don't
dropped yet. We'll find out.
Okay.
in mere moments.
Shiriam's a triple agent. Masana is Danelle, just for fun.
Okay.
Okay.
Logain is on the list.
Oh, Logain is good. Logain's a good answer.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Ready. Me.
Laughs at jokes. Oh, here it comes. Here it comes.
Here it comes.
Here it comes.
Here it comes.
Everybody.
I hope you came to stay. Come and join the fun, it is sublime. I hope you cough up every dime. us light a spark. Let us give from our heart. And here we go again. What a holiday. I hope you came to stay. What a holiday. I hope you came to stay. I hope you came to stay.
Oh, we're back. Okay. Way to go. Good job, everybody. Keep it up. Catherine Silvernail with $50.
We're gonna
Thank
get
you.
to $10,000.
We're going to do it.
I believe in us.
We're going to do it.
Okay.
Keep it up. Thank you all so much. This is what we're here for at the end of the day. So thank you for your donations. Really.
We're not here to just be stupid for your entertainment.
No, we're here to be stupid for your donations. Also, we're just
We can
we're
be
just here to
bought.
be stupid.
we have no shame.
All right. Who laughs
Laughs
at jokes they don't get? That's tricky.
Because okay, you have to think about like who
Who wants to
wouldn't
be
get
in on the joke?
jokes,
Who
but
wouldn't
who
get
would
it?
wants
to be in on it. This one's tough. This one's gonna be a little bit tricky for me.
Got it.
Really?
Yeah.
Right off the bat like that.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, Charmy. I am going to. I'm having trouble with this one, but
I'm not.
I'm very proud of you.
Obvious.
Okay.
First
I guess-
instinct.
Okay.
Okay, ready?
3, 2, 1.
Egwene.
Varen? Oh,
Okay, because here's the
you're
thing.
right.
Wait, she's gonna want to fit in with the Aiel so bad, but the Wetlander and the Aiel humor don't mix.
Yeah.
What are the Aiel? Like the Drylanders? What are they?
They're from the Threefold Land.
Okay, they're Drylanders. So the Drylander and Wetlander humor don't mix. And so, but Egwene wants to fit in, so she'd laugh at any joke that came her way.
Nalisian
favorite.
is on the list.
Weirmon's a good answer.
Wyramon. Yeah.
I love that the Aiel Rand makes a joke, and the Aiel just kind of go, "Sick joke, bro."
Well, no, they go. I'm sure it was funny.
Yeah.
Good job.
Don't worry,
Good
you're
job.
pretty. You don't have to be funny.
Chad is also basically saying any lord around Rand.
That's
Wyramon.
true.
Yeah, that's for sure true.
Though I feel like also they would go, if Rand made a joke and it wasn't funny, they would go, "Is that the madness?"
That's true, but they would laugh while looking.
Because I feel like they take everything as a side.
I mean, is it?
Mm-hmm. Yes,
Perhaps.
obviously.
All right. Who only talks about
Drylanders
themselves.
unsubscribe. This is what pushed Melindra
That's
over
it.
the edge.
This is why Melindra became a dark friend.
This is the reason.
All right. Who only talks about themselves? All right.
There's a couple answers to this.
I have one.
Okay, I've got it.
3, 2, 1. Lose
Wyramon.
Theron.
Oh,
Wyramon's up there.
that's true. Wouldn't it be so annoying to have someone in your head
just
talking
screaming,
only about
Ilyena,
themselves?
I killed her. I killed her. Light, forgive me. Light, forgive me.
After a while, you go, okay, I don't mean to be insensitive, but can you get over it? Can you get over the fact that you killed your wife?
And he's also, I mean, think about it. He's also, if he's talking about Rand, he's still talking about himself,
So irritating.
right?
Yeah, okay.
I think Wyramon. Lanfear's up there too.
Wyramon just really likes himself.
Yeah.
And charging. No, Wyramon does talk about charging.
He does.
but
Gawain,
with him at the
Elida,
lead. Gawain's a good one.
Cerelia.
Elida's good. Leandrin's good.
Leandrin's good. Most dark friends,
Yeah.
honestly, are going to
That's
be talking
true.
about themselves more than anything else.
Is Wyramon a dark friend?
No,
Hilarious.
No.
No.
Leandrin.
Pater would be a good answer.
Pater just talks about the dark one all the time.
The unexpected return. Oh, we had different answers.
You want one?
Next one. Okay. Thinks Africa is a country. Okay. has to be someone who's not the brightest.
Not necessarily not the brightest, but not very worldly, right?
Mm-hmm.
So which character is most likely to think Africa is a country, if Africa were a country in Randland?
Okay, I got it.
Okay. 3, 2, 1. Pater.
Weiramon. Am I wrong? No,
I'm
I'm not wrong, because think about it. I mean, he just has generalizations about every culture that's not his that he comes across.
We missed a prime opportunity to say Elsie Grinwell. Elsie Grinwell's up there. Senbui. I was thinking Emmons Fielders.
Excuse me. My woman,
no.
Elsie Elizabeth Grinwell, is very aware that Africa is a country.
Brianna's
How
a
dare
Kyrianan,
you?
though. Brianna's got to have some level of political awareness, right? Or at least geographical cognizance, perhaps.
Yes. Elsie is aware that Africa is a country because her geography teacher was hot.
Yeah.
So she paid
Attention.
close attention.
Senbui's up there. Senbui.
Oh, Senbui is a
Elida.
great answer.
All of the that's the thing. All of the Aiel.
I was thinking about the Aiel
Every
too,
single Aiel.
because
Thank you,
they
Master
also
Lieutenant.
have a lot of generalizations about the Wetlanders where they don't really understand their culture at all.
He who comes with the wine said Cena Buey, and now I'm just trying to come up with a John Cena Buey joke.
Also, I love He Who Comes with the Wine
That's
as a
pretty good.
username. Excellent.
It's fantastic.
Excellent. Okay.
All right.
Let's do another one.
Who
Use it-
uses an inspirational quote
Oh,
in their email
oh,
signature?
100%. 100%.
Yeah, okay.
100%.
You got it?
Certain. Yes.
All right. 3, 2, 1. Elaine.
Gallad.
Gallad?
Yes. Yes.
Then it's a quote from
Yes. he
Lothar
picks-
Mantelier.
Yes,
whatever
and
his name
it's
is.
just on the bottom. It's Corinthians, whatever.
No, it's a quote from that White Cloak book.
No, I know, but his
Oh,
version.
Leany. God damn it. It's Leany.
No, but she would quote herself, which I would find hilarious.
She comes up with a new one every single email. It's not a signature block. She just comes up with one that's appropriate for the email that she's sending at the time.
Elaine's would be live, laugh, love. We know this.
Yeah.
Elaine's email signature.
And Leandrin's would be gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss.
I love it so much.
Elaine, Leany. Elaine would use Leany's quotations as her email signature.
I just
Right?
feel like Gallad would fervently believe his quote.
Yeah.
You know, it's the equivalent of that person that quotes, like a TED talk in their, Brene Brown in their, I love Brene Brown, but it would quote Brene Brown in their thing.
Who's only going to speak to you via text message or equivalent, or would if they could?
Me. And Matt's not an answer anymore.
Oh, I've got it.
You do?
Yeah, I've got it.
Oh, shit. Only via text message. Well, it depends. I mean, you know what? First instinct. We're going first instinct. Okay.
3, 2, 1.
Elaine.
The creator.
Oh.
He didn't have time for your shit. You're gonna pop in at the beginning of book 1, go like, not yet. Rob's back. What's
That's
up, Rob?
a great one to leave off on.
That was brilliant. I mean, I had one, but I'm pretty sure Ali has. It's not like a major character, but I'm like, Ali hasn't met this person yet.
I know
just
that's
know-
the tricky part.
Yeah.
We'll have to
But
play
the,
this more
the creator's
as I
a
know.
wonderful option. That was seriously so good.
He doesn't have time.
I feel like he keeps leaving people's text messages on red too.
Yeah, he's that person with like 5,000 notifications, or he's like not even Reddit type thingy as well.
He goes, I do not have time. I do not have time for this.
No.
What do I do on the day to day? Who the hell knows? Because the pattern handles most of it. But I'm going to kick it to the pattern, let
keep
them
an eye
handle
out.
it.
Yep, you got that. So,
Oh my God.
all right. This has been awesome. Congrats on getting the video. Nice.
Thank
8,000.
you. Thank you all for the video.
Thank
I'm
you.
glad we got
Yeah,
to watch it again.
that was awesome.
Indeed. And before I let you go, we need to get a name from chat to go into the mug
Oh.
draw.
Oh,
Let's go with. Do you have one, Allie?
oh my God.
How about
Let's get Melindra since she unsubscribed from us,
Yeah.
and I just want to win her back.
All right, Melindra.
Thanks.
I'm not above bribery.
All right, Melindra is back in. You can get
Baby, come
multiple
back
ones
to
then.
me.
All right.
I nearly popped in because I was like, wait, is she unsubscribed to me or to you? You know.
As we said, Drylanders.
Yeah, I might have to. There we go. Look, she loves it. 3 cheers for wheel sakes.
Oh, yay! You can be bought.
Oh, nice. Oh, God, it was brilliant. Well, thank you so much. I'm going to bring in, next up, we have Laura's Book Club. There's
Hello.
Prince, and he's being joined by Jess.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
Everybody.
How are you?
I'm doing
Great. How are you
great.
doing?
I'm
We
fine
have
as frog hair.
I love your hat.
Thank you.
I know it's very
This
festive.
season.
We should have dressed up. We messed up. We did.
I'm wearing a shirt that
I
says
am
beer.
joining the alcohol game strong. I have this, and I'm not done.
Oh,
boy.
wow.
White Claw
We're
and break
getting
the law.
serious.
Good
And
morning.
I'm off the sauce, so I have a protein shake and a fancy wine glass.
Oh, that looks pretty, though. I like
I
it.
first gin and
Immaculate vibes, Jess.
Work.
Immaculate vibes.
Yeah.
Thank
Love
you.
it. Love
Wonderful. Well, enjoy the rest of your evening,
All
Gus
right,
Nally. Thank
thanks,
you so
everybody.
much.
It's
Relax.
11 a.m.
Oh, enjoy your
And
day
there
then.
they go.
My turn
It's
now.
evening. It's evening for me, so you know. All right, Prince, Jess. Full spoilers? No spoilers? What we going for?
I mean, full spoilers for the interim, I would think.
Okay,
Yeah,
I'll pull up
like there are no guarantees, but it's a possibility.
Yeah.
lovely. All right, well, have fun. I'll be in the backstage if you need me, and keep an eye on chat so you can pick a chat person at the end.
Sounds good.
I'll
Very
see you
well.
later.
Bye.
Well, thank you for that, Rob. And before we dive into our segment, I want to say, just introduce the segment here. Normally, Loyal's Book Club is centered on the books and divulging and dissecting Robert Jordan's masterpiece. And, you know, that's not what we're doing today. But I do want to say it is the holiday season. We as a fandom are coming together to be kind, to be respectful, but that's not what's happening on this hour. Tonight I'm going to be very, very petty. So there are a lot of places explored in Wheel of Time, but not the Isle of Madmen. And I have ventured to the Isle of Madmen, which means our white cloaks. And I decided I have saved 12 posts, and I decided to make my hour into a fun little drinking game. So
It's gonna be bad.
it's going to be bad. So I would just want to lay down some general rules for a, I believe, did we say $10 donation? $10 and up donation. We will pick a phrase selected by the donator that you think will be in our White Cloaks rant, and if we read it, we'll take a drink.
So we're looking for words like woke and forced
SJW,
diversity and
Robert Jordan's
crap like
vocal is
that.
grave. I hate
Yeah.
Ray Judkins. No girls talk to me since the 6th grade.
Yes, the cesspool.
It's
Prince is a brave man. He went there.
And then because we want to get to the stretch goal of $10,000, we are upping our game a little bit. So if a $50 and above donation, pick a number between 1 and 12, and then I will read that post. And if Jess likes what I did, I will finish my drink. But if she thinks could have been better, no drinking for me. But the goal is to get me very drunk. Also, for about the $50, did we say, I will actually for $75 or more, you get a choice of what do I chug, a gin and tonic or a White Claw. So,
watermelon claw. Woof.
I went with it. This is going to be good. So, but while we wait for this donation, we are at 8,052 cents. So we do want to try to get to. My goal is to get us to 9,000 so we can get to that Andrel video. We get that Andrel video again, because
I love him.
He's fantastic.
He actually wrote the theme song for my YouTube channel.
Ooh, I need to get
a cute little guitar ditty, and I love it. It's the best.
I love it. I remember during the Dusty Wheel. Oh, we have a. Oh, is that brand new? I think we have a $50 donation.
No, that was there.
Oh, okay. I got very excited for a second. I was like, during the lives, does $100 equal both? $100, Beth. You make the rules. You get to decide. I think. We have rules, but we're also very flexible. If you give money, just tell us what to do.
Yeah, follow your heart, and we'll follow you.
Yeah,
by which I mean he'll follow you because yeah, I'm just along for the ride.
Oh yeah, and to clarify, I did go to school for theater. I have a BA in theater. It's not done anything for me now, but
it might do something for our charities. So
yes. Because the goal is the Lightweaver Foundation. It is a very, very fantastic organization, and we do want to give today, but we also want to get you drunk. But I was saying, I had Andrel's theme to the Dusty jingle for the Dusty Wheel stuck in my head when Matt was doing the live show with like Lorne and Maddie and Daniel and Zoe. If you want out of you. The Dusty Wheel.
Wheel. It's so good.
It's so good, but it was in my dreams. Like I have not taken a sip.
All right, let's get some donations rolling in here because I want to hear what these fine people have to say about the show.
I can give a little teaser of at least one or two titles. Let's see. Ooh. I feel like I'm in a fever dream. Another one is I can't take it anymore.
Oh wow, that's.
Oh yeah, I'll read off the titles so y'all can get a little. The Emmons Field Boys are getting the Ron Weasley treatment. I'm glad I found this Reddit group. Thanks, Shad. Perhaps I can find reason here. Ooh, this has a silver and 2 gold awards. How the show is actively deconstructing the concept of masculinity. Oh, this is going to be a shit show. I cannot wait. You should the show because if it gets canceled, you're not going to get another adaptation for a long time. I am seriously agitated after watching episode 5. What on earth did I just watch? The people of Tarvalon throwing rocks at Loyal? Huh? What their researchers need to get it together? I'm just gonna say it. And then the last 3 are a quote from a Guardian article about a Gwen actress. You're not alone. You're not crazy. Reply to Rafe's, I'm a feminist, and it's very important to me that the show's feminist in today's context. So yeah, we are really diving into the Isle of Madmen. And if you want to hear my best dramatic reading, my lovely 4 years of theater school put to the test, let's get those donations rolled in because it's, yes, Susan, it is Bloody Mary time as I'm drinking gin. Let's get those donations rolling in.
I mean, it's 1 o'clock in the afternoon where I'm at, so that's
Ooh,
your time. All right, Amos donated $10.
Ooh. All right,
Amos, what phrases are we looking for?
Yeah, what phrases are we looking for? Excited.
Keeping an eye on chat here.
I know, me too. I'm like, it's starting. It's happening. It's happening.
It begins. MJ Daniel says, I see a lot of this on Facebook. I just ignore. Yeah, I basically stay off Facebook. Like,
Oh yeah,
I'm not even gonna go there.
Facebook and even like the main subreddit of the show just don't have a lot of fun. They're just awful.
Well, and I think what they're getting hung up on is the idea that they went into it expecting like a shot for shot remake of the books, and I feel like they're not really. Oh, Jamie just donated $10. Thank you, Jamie.
Thank you, Jamie.
So once we get to $50, we'll do our first reading. So keep it coming.
All right. Sorry. We got our first phrase, I believe. RJ would not approve, or something to that effect.
Yes,
Okay.
that sounds right.
I think it's just one of those things where it's like you can't get a 1-for-1 adaptation, and
it wouldn't work. And sorry, go ahead.
Well, I feel like if we did get a 1-to-1 adaptation, people would be complaining the show's too slow. We're not. It's like we won't win either way, and so it's just really like there's going to be changes, and you're more than welcome to disagree, to go, hey, I don't like how they did this, but I feel like there's a different level of vitriol going on with Facebook and our White Cloaks that goes beyond regular just disappointment. It goes to something a little more malicious and insidious.
Well, and Nablus made a really good point when he and Rakappa and I were talking about this on Tarvalin After Dark this week. A lot of us who are in the community on Twitter and are really tuned in with all the different content creators and stuff like that are like, we were better prepared for the changes and for the fact that there would be changes. And it's very easy for me to forget that there are people who are huge fans of the book who are going into that blind, and everything that they see that's different, it's a complete surprise to them.
Yeah.
And so I'm trying to be more understanding of people who just have general disappointment because it doesn't look the way they expected it to or something, because I mean that happens, like don't get me started on the Two Towers movie. To this day I am very angry about a number of things that they did there, and I wouldn't consider myself to be a book purist, but I just strongly disagreed. But that is very different from going and review bombing the show and saying all kinds of racist and misogynist crap. It's a different level. He who comes with that wine wants to know how to choose your phrase. Just throw it in chat. Let us know what you want us to drink on.
Yeah, and it is a $10 donation. We are trying to get. We can also do a cumulative. Once $50 has been maybe donated, we can go.
Yeah.
So we are currently at $20 towards our goal. So
30 more bucks, and we get to read and make fun of the first one. I'm really looking forward to it.
Yes,
what really bothers me the most, I think, is these people who are talking about the fact that the women are doing things makes the men less manly somehow. Like the fact that Nynaeve was able to gank a Trolloc.
Yeah.
There are a lot of people who have a lot of problems with that. And it's like, okay, listen, first of all, it's not like it was easy. She almost drowned. Yeah. She almost died in the process. She got lucky. Like that was a lucky hit. She got him in the throat. And if she hadn't, she would have been a dead woman. But it isn't out of the realm of possibility that a person could do that. She snuck up on him. You know what I mean? Like it's just, it's wild. And then the person who is mad about, people in Tarvalin throwing rocks at Loyal, that happened in Caemlyn. Yeah. They skipped Caemlyn. The Caemlyn stuff is happening in Tarvalin right now. Like, you're mad that they're not being true to the books. The exact thing happened, just in a different city. Like,
exactly. So from Jamie, we got Social Justice Warriors, SJW.
SJW, okay. So we've got disappointment from RJ. Probably we could say something. Anything anybody says about his legacy.
Yeah.
They know fuck all about that.
Ooh, Mandar. Oh, we are at our $50 goal.
Oh, thank sweet action. Yay!
All right. Thank you, Mandar. All right.
Thanks, Jess. Mandar.
Thank you, Mandar. All right, Jess, pick a number between 1 and 12.
6.
6. All right. Number 6 is 1, 2, 3.
Not to interrupt, but you also just got an anonymous $30 donation too, so you're up to 80.
Oh, all right.
Hey.
All right. We have number 6. Thank you, Anonymous. And this post is titled, "You shouldn't be critical of the show because if it gets canceled, you're not going to get another adaptation for a long time. I hate this argument. Why the can we cuss? Can we cuss on here?
I would say, yeah, let's cuss.
Fuck yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
I hate this argument. Why the fuck does it matter if we're not going to get another so-called adaptation? If every adaptation is going to be like this, it's best we never have any at all." And then the top comment is, "We have been waiting 20 plus years for an adaptation, 30 plus years, but what's a decade?
Okay.
And still counting. All this masquerade does is delay us longer. Let's see. I would rather die of thirst than try drinking gasoline to quench my thirst. I am also tired of that stupid argument. If you're adapting something, then be at least mostly faithful to the material." Okay, mostly faithful to the material. You mean how Wheel of Time has been mostly faithful to this book, but like changes? Like,
I would rather drink gasoline.
I love that person.
Drama queen. What the fuck?
Let's see. Oh my god. And then a good comment. "I like to think it has already been canceled. That's my headcanon, LOL. I watched the first 3 episodes and noped out. I read the synopsis and reviews now, but unless the final episode is supposed to be amazing, I won't watch it. Episode 1 told me everything I need to know," which, the first episode should do. It's the pilot. That women's circle ceremony in Nynaeve washing some rocks, some weird water temple thing. That's not a complete thought, my guy. That's not a complete thought. Rand and Egwene having sex right there in her father's inn. I mean, it's her mother's inn too. Hello.
And also, where else are they going to have sex?
Tam
go out and have sex in the dirt somewhere?
Tam getting bullied by a single Trolloc. I'm sorry, did you read the book? Narg? I mean, technically there were multiple Trollocs, but like, I'm sorry, did you expect a not feeble old man, but like not exactly in his prime to go full Super Saiyan on this Trolloc, my guy? Like,
so I mean, there are things that you need to take into consideration. Like,
Right.
Yes, Tam is a blade master, but he was caught by surprise. He was probably already somewhat injured by the time he got his sword out.
Yeah.
And he was holding his own even before he did that. Like, I don't care how good you are with a sword. Once they get into like your immediate zone, there's not a whole lot you can do but defend, and you're going to get physically overpowered because they are literally 7 feet tall.
Yeah. And literally, what did they want? Like, so what? Did you not want Tam to get hurt? Did you want Tam to like kill all the Trollocs and then go, okay, Rand, let's go back into town?
Yeah, like, to be fair.
Yeah. We are currently $80 in. If the next donation, $20 donation, puts us over the 100 mark, that donor, you get to decide, do I chug the rest of this gin and tonic or this watermelon White Claw? As Harry Styles once said, watermelon White Claw, I...
Yeah, as somebody else pointed out, Susan pointed out, no room to sword fight. Yeah, they're inside. Yeah. Like, there was no place for him to go. Farsighter also made the same point.
Oh my god. I found a gold medal of a comment. Okay.
Yes.
I think what they've done here has been awfully spelled AWEFULLY, predictable. And therefore, I think the outcome will be as well. Well, yeah, they're following the books, my guy. If you've read the book,
we know how it ends.
Oh, Rafe's path to making the series more and more degenerate hit a wall in episode 6. He's done all the normal sex stuff. He's going to go big in season 2. My guess is with the Forsaken orgy scene. I hope. He's too arrogant. Two is spelled T-O. Thank you, Margot Sadai, for that 10 euro?
Euros.
You're a queen. He's too arrogant to know, but episode 6 lost him the normie viewer. No one likes 50-year-old lesbian sex. Ageism and sexism and homophobia. Drink.
Yay! Excuse me, I like 50-year-old lesbian sex. Thank you.
Exactly. No one likes rooms of 50-year-old lesbian harpies. Excuse me. That makes every party better. All right, more homophobia and sexism.
Yeah. Every 50-year-old harpy I've ever met is fantastic.
Oh, on top of that, they just wave a wand and solve the world's problems over and over and over.
What?
What? I that's Harry Potter. Like, what wand?
Also, what are they talking about? Who's waving a wand? And they're not the world has problems, my dude.
They didn't explain any of those problems or solutions, and they continue to not explain what's going on. This thing of, oh, what is this mysterious place that Moraine is taking them to that we won't even name, has been done too much. When have you known the Aes Sedai to be truthful and flat out honest?
Have you read The Eye of the World, where she told them literally nothing?
Yeah.
Literally nothing. You know, and there are people who are like, well, we don't know where they're going. They haven't said where they're going. It's like, yes, actually they did. Moraine said, we're going to Tar Valon. And then they went to Tar Valon, and now they're making a plan. And now they have a plan. And that plan is to go to the Eye of the World.
Yeah.
And yet, like, things aren't being explained. And I think to a certain extent, that is a little bit of a problem. You know, they were constrained in the number of episodes that they got for this season, which makes it more difficult. But, you know, I think this is one of those things where, you know, this season has already been enormously successful.
Exactly.
And, you know, Rafe said that he wanted a 2-hour premiere and 10 episodes for this season, and they wouldn't give it to him. They gave him 8. With the show being as successful as it's been, I'm hoping, fingers crossed, that they do give him the 2-hour premiere and the 10 episodes for next season, which means that we'll be able, and we've got 8 seasons to get through these 14 books. They're going to start fleshing things out.
Yeah.
You know, like, they can't give you everything all at once. Then like,
it's like you have to make the show appeal to not only readers, but also to new people. That's what's been so great about seeing all the reactions of people who are like, I've never read the books. I've never experienced it. And it's like, of course, we're going to be a lot more, well, this needs to happen because we've read the series. We've dissected it for 30 years.
Yep.
Someone who's coming in is just going to be like, oh, I didn't know about the Avendasora leaf, you know? It's they're clinging too tightly. All right, y'all, remember, $10, 10 more dollars more, and a drink.
We get another awesome post that we can make fun of.
Yes. Oh, we got, no one said woke. We have yet. Let me try to find if there's SJW. Or
I love the SJW arguments. They say social justice warrior like it's a bad thing.
Yeah.
Like, wanting social justice is bad. And I'm just sort of like, yeah, I think that's important.
Let's see,
thank you for pointing it out. Shantani is like, it's almost like these bad faith arguments aren't based in any kind of reality at all. They're just hoping other people know less than they do and hate the show just because they're butthurt. They are butthurt. Their butts are very, very hurt right now.
They are so hurt. Oh my God. I've seen a lot of woke agenda.
Have you been keeping up with your drinks? I haven't been paying attention. I'm a bad partner.
Okay.
Yeah, you're making a dent. Okay, we're good. We're good.
Man,
what was I gonna say?
It is. I just like reading these comments. I'm like, that's sad. I just feel mostly like, haha, fuck you people, but also like, man, how do you have this much vitriol for? I'm a Wheel of Time fan. I love Wheel of Time. I'm like, it's just a show, you know. It's not.
I can understand. Like I said before, I can understand being upset when you see changes that you weren't expecting to something that is very, very important to you.
Yes.
But like, just calm down Watch it again. Maybe wait till the whole thing comes out. Watch the whole thing in context. Put the pieces together and like really make an effort to see where they're going with it. Because in my opinion, what we have seen so far has been fairly true to the books. We have hit the major plot points.
Yeah.
Have they been different? Have they happened differently? Have they come about because of something different? Yes, but we've hit the major plot points. And more than that, I feel like they're being really true to the spirit of the story. And even more importantly than that, to the characters. Because, you know, we all know it's not just about the Dragon Reborn. It's about all of them.
Yeah.
So every single person is important. And I feel like the characterizations have been so good. Just so good.
Yeah.
I
And, like,
cannot say enough about it.
And like for the material that they were given Wheel Time has always felt like how are they going to do this? And I'm going to give season 1. Every show has its growing pains. No show is entirely perfect. And to expect Wheel of Time season 1 to be the most perfect, flaw-free adaptation in the history of television is just, it's not going to be possible. But I think it's like 10 years from now when we are all watching the last battle play out on screen, we're all going to come away. Like, I feel like it's like we have our doubts now, but when we get the docs of Kyrie and when we get Dumai's Wells, I feel like there's been so much good that it outweighs the maybe like, they could have done this. And also, we have a global pandemic to deal with. And I also feel like Barney's departure at the end of episode 6 might have thrown them a little. Oh, Michael, do you think we're getting Donal in 7 and 8?
I don't think so, because we know for sure that Donal is coming in for season 2. So I got a lot of, in my episode 6 reaction video, I got a lot of comments on it talking about, oh, Fresh Prince of the Ravens just hit us with $50. So we're at 100. You got to chug that shit.
Okay.
Freshie, what is he chugging? Is he chugging his gin and tonic, or is he going to chug a White Claw? It's your choice.
Yeah. My liver
but
says...
while we wait for... Oh, sorry.
Oh,
while we wait for that...
My liver rides for Carmen Guiden.
Just make sure you stay hydrated.
Yeah.
I had a lot of people commenting that like the weird ending to episode 6 was because they had to like do some reshoots and they had to like cut in some other like altered footage because between filming episode 6 and episode 7, there was a COVID scare, and it was in that moment that Barney decided to leave.
Yeah.
So I don't think we're gonna they left him behind. I don't think that we're gonna get any Matt in the last 2 episodes.
I don't think
this is just my theory.
Yeah.
And we're probably gonna open up the second season with him. I'm guessing he'll be reunited with Tom. And he'll start doing Freshie Says White Claw.
All right. Let me try this White Claw, but I have a theory about what season 2 Matt is gonna be. All right.
I'm into it and I love it, and I can't chug that shit. God bless you.
For the Lightweaver Foundation. This is fresh. This is for you, Freshie, and this is for you, Swan and Moraine.
Oh yes, God. While you're chugging that, or do we just want to watch like the majesty? That's rough, man. Beautifully done, sir. I'm proud of you. Oh, I knew that was coming. I was like, oh, fuck.
Oh, fuck. This was a decision. All right. So my theory is season 2 Matt, we're going to get Matt in Tar Valon, and we're also going to get Elaine, Gawain, and Galad. And I think there's going to be a little bit of I think it would be really interesting if Matt is on the hunt for the dagger, and we got the Rand Camelin scene, but with Matt in Tar Valon.
Oh, that would be interesting.
Watching, I just really hope they sexualize the hell out of Gawain and Galad. I want lingering shots of their sweaty muscles as they walk.
Let's objectify some men for once, please.
I want tasteful, well done nudity for women. but just unnecessary objectification of men. Fresh Prince,
I love that.
You are a hero of the Horn. I have
You
chugged my
are.
first White Claw. And you know what? In your honor, let's do another post.
Yeah, I think that's good. I think we're at the point for that anyway. So
All right. 1 to
Let's do
12,
it.
excluding... Oh, 1 to 12, excluding 6.
Oh, sorry, I was completely zoned out. My apologies. I was
You're
looking
cool.
at chat. 3.
3. Okay. This is called I Can't Take It Anymore. Fuck this shit. I stopped watching at the Moraine touching her head at the floor. What in the name of light is this show? Wheel of Time. We got more screen time of young Swan and her father than Rand and Tam. Let that sink in. Anyone who is arguing this is not woke propaganda is either lying or too naive to notice. Sorry, Brandon, you have lost my respect. I am so fucking angry right now. Now, okay, let's deconstruct this for a second.
There's a lot to unpack there.
I stopped watching at the Moraine touching her head at the floor. So them because we don't like in the books, I feel like when they meet with Swan, there's no ritual unless I'm mistaken. I feel like it's just Swan. Well, we don't see Swan in the Hall of the Tower, do we?
No,
ever?
when we first see Swan, it's somebody said woke. Did you drink?
Oh shit. Woke.
When we first see Swan, it's actually in Faldara.
Right.
So we don't get introduced to the Hall of the Tower. We don't get introduced to any of that stuff. They obviously want to establish that, like, who the Amerlin seat is, why she's important, like, establish the fact that she is the one in charge and everyone defers to her, even Queen Shorty. I don't know if any of you guys watch Everyday Negroes. It's 3 dudes.
Oh my god.
They are so good. If as soon as this live stream is done today, go look up Everyday Negroes. They are 3 men, non-readers, watching it. They are so funny. They are so funny. They've got amazing nicknames for everyone. Moraine is Queen Shorty. Rand is Brother Sensitive. Loyal is Brother Books.
Leandrin
is Sister Strongjaw. It's so good. It's so fucking good. You guys have got to watch it. It's amazing. And they have really, really good insights, and they really pick up on a lot of stuff. And, frequently their impressions and their sort of predictions are very accurate. So they're sharp. It's fun to watch. So even Queen Shorty fucking defers to the Amerlin seat. And as far as we've seen, she's like the authority. Like, we need to establish that. Yeah, we need to establish that there is some order to the Aes Sedai, even with the growing tensions of the Reds. And Moraine touching the floor is something we don't see. But I think it is great to have this sort of so she's like the queen. It tells the audience, so she is the queen. Mm-hmm. We got more screen time of young Swan and her father than Rand and Tam. I don't think that's true. No, and also because they're trying to hide who the Dragon Reborn is. And that is the point of this show, of this season, is we don't know who the Dragon Reborn is. We as the readers do. It's obviously Rand. But if they revealed that from the get-go, there's no mystery. It's just like, okay, it's Rand. And while where's the interest? Where's the intrigue? I think that non-readers are really invested in sort of the mystery of who the Dragon Reborn is. Yeah. People are really legitimately trying to figure out who it is. They don't know. And it's fun to watch. My husband is a non-reader, but he did know ahead of time who the Dragon Reborn was. So I'm a little regretful that he doesn't have that reveal. But, he loves this show. He is super into this show. And he is all about it. And then after it's done, we always sit down and talk about, $10 more and we ridicule another post.
$10.
Yeah, he loves it.
Nice. I'm watching it with a friend, and I'm probably going to watch it after the last 2 episodes with her. And she loves it. She's a non-book reader, and it's like if we know Brando the Dragon Reborn from the get-go, I mean, sure, yeah, there's good ways to do it where it's kind of like we watch him find out, but it's also like if I'm spending 8 episodes of a show, I want some mystery, and even as a full-time reader, I like the sort of like, I know it's Rand, but I love seeing all the little hints and the little peaks that are there. So someone
Well,
said,
I love the way that they're setting everyone up to have like their own sort of power or special ability. Like we're getting into Perrin's wolf stuff.
Yeah.
Obviously, Rand has some kind of weird super strength thing because he busted down that door that he was not supposed to be able to bust down. Matt has his whole situation. Is it like Tom thinks he can channel? So is it the taint or is it the dagger or is it both? Like nobody knows. And now he's left behind. So what does that mean? You know, I think they're doing, plus with the women being in the mix, Nynaeve is obviously super hella powerful.
Yeah.
Egwene is a badass.
Oh, she's
obviously a fast learner. Can we talk about how amazing she is? Like the way she clapped back at Valda, like the way she clapped back at his ass was so good.
Beth Weston,
Also,
my queen, $50. All right.
Thanks, Beth.
Pick a number between 1 and 12, excluding 3 and 6.
Let's do 11.
All right. 1, 2, 3. Let me unsave. 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11. All right.
Oh, before you begin, some of the donations were anonymous. So Master of the Deck has been a good friend and submitted abomination, betrayal, agenda, and any kind of misogynistic language to watch out for drinks.
All right. Ready? This post is called "You're Not Alone. You're Not Crazy."
I almost did a spit take.
Just wanted to make this thread if anyone here feels this way. After I had watched the first 3 episodes and went to the Watch Show subreddit, I couldn't believe everyone was raving about the show. It's like having watched a completely different show. No criticism whatsoever about the pacing, changes to our beloved characters, scenes left out and sometimes replaced with utter garbage. After a while, I've realized what's going on. Any criticism of the show is removed on those subs, even if you just want to have a civil discussion. Eventually, you'll end up with an echo chamber that only consists of praise for the show. Not true. I was on the main show subreddit, the book subreddit. The reviews of episode 1 were really fucking harsh. The next 2 episodes, they were more lenient and a lot more, oh, okay.
Now I see where they're going.
Yeah. In actuality, the fans, especially longtime book readers, are more divided. See for yourself and have a look at the Wheel of Time Facebook pages, or, of course, this subreddit. On Facebook, there are a lot of disappointed fans. At the very least, it made me feel like I was not alone in disliking the direction they went in with the series. Well, smell you, Nancy Drew, and your... let me comb Ooh, do I drink for a quasi implied racist post? Comment.
I would say yes.
All right. Someone said, I was banned a couple months ago for daring to post a physical description of Egwene straight from the books. You mean her brown hair and brown eyes?
Right?
No, that was wait.
It's fine.
Anyway.
We don't know what the rules are anymore. We're just going to do whatever.
Ooh, I'm personally offended at this one. Hey, Egwene could be POC for all I care, but at least make her pretty. Oh, those are fighting words. Those are fighting.
Who's saying that Maddie is not pretty?
Someone said they pictured Hayden Panettiere as Egwene.
Isn't she blonde?
Yeah.
Why would you imagine somebody blonde in that role? Nobody there is blonde. That's the point. They all have dark hair, dark eyes. That's why Rand, the ginger, stands out like a sore thumb. Do you read it? How reading comprehension is not good.
To be fair, when I first read the books, I was coming off of Game of Thrones. So I pictured Sophie Turner, who played Sansa as Egwene, Kit Harington, Jon Snow as Perrin, Arya as Min. But obviously it's now changed. I'm trying to comb the comments, seeing if I can find... I mean, these subs are in Bezos's pocket, which is funny.
I don't think Bezos cares, bro.
Yeah,
he doesn't know about you.
Ooh, there's a fight. They dared besmirch our innkeeper. Fuck them. Ooh, we got it. We got a. Thank you for your post. There's a lot of gaslighting surrounding the show, both from the creators and a certain segment of the fan base. I agree with you. It's about a 60-40 split, but our ranks are swelling quickly, and I expect the overall sentiment to swing our way as the show continues to abuse male characters and Robert Jordan's legacy.
Oh, that's a twofer.
Oh.
That's a twofer, bruh. I just, like...
See,
the whole doing stuff to the male characters, I don't understand it. Like, I literally don't understand it. Like, I can kind of see where people are complaining about Lan being more emotional than he seemed to be in the books. I like it personally, and honestly, like, book Lan would be boring as hell to watch.
Exactly. And, like,
you know,
someone made a post about how well the men are being portrayed, that there is a sort of allow them to show their emotions.
Yes.
If that's breaking masculinity.
It's breaking toxic masculinity. Yes.
Exactly. I'm trying to find any SJW woke there's
9LZ is like, or 9-1Z is like, won't someone please think of Robert Jordan's legacy?
We're talking real-time creators. She's talking all the content creators who said decent things about it.
Look, I am eventually going to go back. Ooh, who did they call the C word?
Rand. With parentheticals, sorry, Australian. It's like, okay.
All right, well, it is a little bit different when you're talking to people who are British or Australian. Pavara donated $25. Yay, thank you.
All right. I'm going to actually just pick. I think I'm going to keep it going. Okay. This is called, I am seriously agitated after episode 5. What on earth did I just watch? The post begins with one of the funniest lines in human history. I am basically shaking with agony and on the verge of tears. What on earth have they done? How is this allowed? Aram getting knocked to the ground because a horse rider teleported to his side in the fraction of a second? Well, no, my dude, you just didn't see the rider coming on that fast horse.
No,
Rand saying blood and ashes with zero emotion upon entering Tar-Valon. Also, the audience has zero idea what blood and ashes even means because they never set up in-world cussing properly. We know what context clues are, my guy. We know what...
Yeah, I think that it was very clear that he was doing a cuss.
It's not
some kind of ejaculative statement.
Yeah, oh my god. Leandrin's speech about men might as well have been a part of a news talk show. Do you know
She's
what the
red.
Do you know what the Red of Jaw is? Okay.
Do you know what they're about, my dude? They don't like men. Also, can I just interrupt really quickly to say that her line about men being unkind to little girls who show a spark of being greater than they are, I loved that line.
Yeah. Oh, I think that's
Loved
what I
it.
meant. I'm like, have y'all been around anywhere when there's a woman succeeding or doing anything remotely good? There's men in the comments going, I did that better 5 years ago. Like, clearly you've never been a woman.
Yeah, no, definitely not.
What on earth was that warder funeral? A warder funeral.
It was a funeral.
Blood and bloody ashes. What did they do to Lan? Well, they adapted him from the book character to the screen, and they made him a more complex human person versus just a stony face. Because
and Master of the Deck pointed out in the comments that she made a very good point that Lan in the books makes jokes and he laughs, and he does actually have a lot of emotion. So I think that people aren't reading, they're not looking deeper, they're looking at the surface, and they see this stoic, stone-faced man who doesn't feel stuff and doesn't show stuff, and it's like, that's not actually what RJ wrote. He wrote someone who feels very deep emotion. Do you think that in that conversation that he had with Nynaeve in what was left of Malkier, when he told her you are a lioness, Wisdom, do you think that he just said that deadpan delivery with no expression on his face, no emotion in his voice? Do you really think that he said that like he felt nothing?
Yeah.
Like what kind of people are you hanging out with, man?
I know. What on earth was that entire sequence with Child Vala? Egwene and Perrin. Perrin's actor is doing a great job in his role, but boy, that entire sequence was so bad. Do you mean the sequence where we see Egwene's first encounter with first dalliance with PTSD that's coming her way? But I think Egwene learning, I think that sequence sets up, one, Egwene will never want to feel that helpless again. Two, shows Perrin embracing getting his wolf brother powers. Three, shows the vileness of Aemon Valda as someone who says that I always follow the rules or walk in the light. That scene is an important establishing of those three characters. Also,
absolutely.
And Egwene, and it also shows that Egwene is not some victim. She will, like, if Egwene could, like, she told him, I will come back in my next life and split you like the pig you are. Excuse me.
So good.
You think it's like, it also is setting up for when Egwene gets captured by the Seanchan. I think it's one thing to be captured when you're just learning your power. Egwene gets captured by Aemon Valda when she's just learning.
She just learned that she can. She's channeled maybe twice. Like, she did that little blip with Moiraine. She might have started that fire that Perrin was trying to start. She might. Like, I don't know. I'm on the fence about it. They might have done it together. Anyway, that's not important. This is literally the third time she has channeled. And she was amazing because, first of all, she threw her fireball. And that sets up a whole thing with Valda. Like, why did that not even singe his clothing? That just fizzled. What does he have going on? There's something happening there. But she is so smart and so thinking on her feet that she did a distraction, classic misdirection, so that she could burn Perrin's ropes and get him loose.
We are setting up so much stuff with Egwene's character. And if you can't see that, I'm sorry, you don't get to read the books. Like, if you can't, and we're also setting so much up with Perrin's arc, with the unfortunate fridging. I hate the fridging, but I think we're setting up with Perrin being unable to save the people that he loves. And I think him in realizing that violence is an unfortunate necessity that he has to deal with. So that was the point of that scene. Perrin can growl like a zombie. No, he can growl like a wolf.
Yes.
We have gone so deep into this who was the dragon ambiguity swamp that has become ridiculous at this point. Well, my guy, have you not heard of tension? Have you not heard of mystery? Have you not heard of misdirect? Character development is so bad. I can't feel connected to anyone or feel why they are doing what. Are you not watching?
Are you a sociopath?
Are you so? Yeah. Yes, we get 2 episodes about a fabricated random warder story arc. Did you read the book? Stefan is Stefan in the books?
I don't know if Stefan is in the books or not, but you know, there are a lot of people who are
Stefan in the
critical
books?
of the amount of time they spent on that storyline, but
I don't mind it.
I liked it. I thought that they did, like, obviously the purpose of it was to set up not only to establish like the depth of the bond between a warder and Aes Sedai, which is something that we need to know. It also set up
Because that's what's
potential
happened in
conflict
2
down the
seasons.
road. Well, it sets up a potential conflict down the road between Lan and Moraine
Mhm.
with the whole bond transferring thing. Now, I'm really hoping that they change that so that like it ends up being a compromise. Like Moraine wants to release him completely. He
Yes.
is not having any of it. So they come to a compromise that says, okay, if anything ever happens to Moraine, he consents to having his bond transferred to somebody else, like
Yeah.
Alana or
Let's put
something like
consent
that.
back in the narrative. And they
Yeah, but they're
mentioned-
setting up that conflict really, really well. And
Yeah.
it adds additional depth to Maureen and Lan's relationship as well, which I love.
they
I
mentioned
love them.
They mentioned Alana's orgies with her warders. That's off screen, my guy. But we don't
But
see
still
Caitlyn.
awesome.
Yeah,
Like,
good for her.
have you seen Alana's warders? Why would you not?
Mascom has snacks ready. Excuse me.
Yeah,
But we
hello.
don't see
Also, have you
Caitlyn.
looked at
This show is a disgrace to Robert Jordan and his works.
Yay! Drink up, baby.
She said Leandrin's speech about men may as well have been part of a news talk show. Okay, what talk show? She said men still control the world. I mean, seriously? From what I've seen so far, I don't see any men control anything except for White Cloaks. Okay. The King of Gaelden?
Mm-hmm. We know
Yeah.
that. We know that Tyr is run by men.
Wait. Okay, yeah, I think the only viable explanation is that Leandra must have smoked some 9 herbs. I mean, if she did, good for her. There are entire nations, I'm emphasizing nations for the punchline. There are entire nations in Robert Jordan's world that are either dominated by women or where women possess positions of great power. Aiel, Ardoin. I'm sorry, what is her name? The awful woman.
Which one? What nation?
The one who gets full spoilers. The one who deservedly gets her head ripped off. What's her name? And where is she?
Is that the bad wise one?
No, that's the one who gets her head torn off. And I was like, good for you. That's what you get. Who am I thinking of?
Not Tylan.
Is it Tylan?
I know she gets fucking murked by the.
Is it Tylan that gets her head ripped off?
I don't remember.
Where was Tylan?
Galena?
Oh, I think it's Tylan. Oh, Ebudar. Hello. Okay, Ebudar, Andor. You can make an argument with the Panarch of Tanchico, so they're incorrect. There's also Seanchan, but I can forgive Leandra for not knowing about them. She also forgot that the Amerlin Sea can summon kings and queens, and they must come. I mean, clearly you've never made a woman come, commenter, so... In Wheel of Time, both men and women are portrayed as humans, and they are in the show, so good argument. Individuals of great potential who can make great things happen by working together. But I guess they had to sell an agenda, and that's what they did. Yes, they did. The lesbian agenda. That's
I love the
what they
lesbian
did.
agenda.
The queer women agenda.
Mm-hmm. As a queer
Rafe
woman,
said-
I'm here for it.
Rafe said this show is for queer women, queer men, and everyone else. Oh, formatting. Like, excuse me. I love this subreddit. It's so funny. Like, how are you this stupid?
Like, how are you this mad? Like,
okay. How this show is actively deconstructing the concept of masculinity. This will be the last post of the day. Context: I am a former progressive, surrounded by friends and family members who still religiously follow their woke faith. As I am well familiar with the woke way of thinking
That's two.
and the viewpoint from which they see the world, I will write the following lines to hopefully shed some light on the real motivations behind the showrunner's approach. At this point of season 1 of The Wheel of Time, adaptation, the show, has moved from a mediocre C-level production to an unmitigated, dangerous propaganda area. To better understand the approach of the showrunners, one needs to be familiar with their terminology and terms such as deconstruction, toxic masculinity, patriarchy, rape culture, oppression, post-colonialism, Eurocentrism, systematic racism, anti-racism. You know what? This dude is so fucking stupid. I don't want to finish. Anyway, Matt Bottoms. I just imagine being that bored. Imagine being that pressed that this, because I don't think there's any women on this subreddit, because I don't think women devote this much time to being that. Everyone, look at.
If women do devote that much time to being angry about something,
Imagine
it's
being
about
this
something that
pissed that you
matters.
write this much.
Oh my god, he's got headings.
He's got headings. He formatted this. Girl.
Oh my god.
Like, if you have that much time to do that, maybe like find something else to devote your energy to. Save the whales, start a charity, clean your house, clean your room.
Wash your junk, like
meet a woman.
God.
Meet like
learn how to find the clitoris.
Our White Cloaks really comes off as like Susan from my 6th grade class was mean to me one time, so all women are feminazis or some weird shit like that. But
yeah,
like it's just, again, it's this place of what do you expect to get out of this? Farstrider, I will. Matt, yes. Luke, Eyes, Jedi, Matt Bottoms, Talmanis Tops. Yes.
Yes, I absolutely buy that 100%.
Matt,
there was. Sorry,
Matt Tops Rand, but when he sees the baseball bat of a dick that Galad and Talmanis have, he bottoms. And I think Master of the Deck will agree. And yes, Stonewolf. Stonewolf is superior. And also what's superior is Fail and Berlane. There should be no straight people in Wheel of Time. Maybe Gowan can be straight.
I mean, like, Lan and Nynaeve have to be a thing, but they don't have to be straight. They can both be queer. They're just together.
Oh yeah. Nynaeve is angry bisexual, while Lan is very calm bisexual.
Yeah, Nynaeve does have angry bisexual energy.
I
know because I also have angry bisexual energy.
Exactly.
At least I think I do. I try.
Gowan should be the token straight of Gowan and Leandrin are the token straights of Wheel of Time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Rob.
Hey, how's it going? You having fun just beating up on those White
Cloaks?
Cloaks?
Very good time. Yes.
I'm not sober. I've had a lot.
I noticed the chugging. Yes, nicely done. All right, before you drink yourself on your liver into a coma, I need you to pick someone from chat to win an entry into the mug draw.
You know what? I am torn between. You know what? Beth Weston, because you know what? You gave us $50. You're entered in, Beth Weston.
Yay, Beth.
Go Beth. Thank you, Beth.
Lovely.
Thank you. Subscribe to Lawyer's Book Club and to the Almerlin Study on YouTube and Malkier Talks.
Jess, I love the hat, by the way. It's very cute.
Oh, thank you.
Earlier, and I totally forgot.
I'm feeling festive.
Anything holiday related? Shit.
I even put on earrings. I'm very fancy today.
She made effort. I just drank. I feel like that's a normal man versus woman thing.
Yeah, before we came out, I was like, I'm making myself look pleasant. He's like, I brushed my hair.
I brushed my hair. I know that's not evident.
I put a hat on. I didn't even have to do that. So, you know. This is a fun segue. I like this. Like, we're talking about getting dressed and like grooming and stuff. And the next segment is all about fashion. So, this is a great segue. Let me bring in the people talking about that.
Yes,
a couple of them here so far. We have Cheyenne, And Katie Sedai, how are we doing?
Hello. Hey.
And
Happy
you have more people
WoTaHoliday.
coming, Cheyenne?
Oh, what are you saying? Sorry.
Sorry,
I
you have more
like,
people
a
coming, or is
million
it just the
windows
two of
open.
you? Or
Yeah, we
no,
should.
Leon should be here in a minute.
cool,
Nice.
no worries. That's fine. Well, Prince, Jess, thank you so much. You are free to
Thanks
enjoy
for
the rest
having
of
us.
your daytime. Apparently, I say the evening to Wheel Takes, and apparently it's still daytime in America. So I don't know. It's
It is.
evening over here. I don't care. So
It's
who knows?
morning for me for one more
It
minute.
is noon over. It is noon over here right now. I am
All
not
right, there we
sober
go.
at noon in the afternoon.
Love it. Oh, Leon's here as well. Brilliant.
Hello.
Okay. Right. I will
Bye.
leave you all to it. Cheyenne, if you need anything, I will be in the background.
Sure.
And I will see you in an hour to
I-
find out your chat winner.
Yeah. Okay.
Hey guys.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi, we're here.
Hi.
Yeah.
Hello, everyone.
So, this is Westland's fashion. We altered the name a little bit because spoilers. And well, yeah. You know me. I'm Cheyenne Sedai. Well, all over the place, really. I also am a host on the World Hoppers podcast. And yeah. Katie, Cheyenne, go ahead, introduce yourselves.
I am Katie Sedai. I have an Instagram account and a Twitter account at Katie Sedai, where I just post about the Wheel of Time TV show. And I talk a little bit about costumes on there. So it's been something that I've been kind of like curious about and wondering about. And so I'm super excited to like talk about it and dive deep with you guys. It's gonna be awesome.
Okay. Hello, I'm Leon. I do art here also at Instagram and Twitter. So that's about it. Yeah.
And you've been doing art for a long time. So you started with art based on the books, right?
Yeah. Yeah. A very long time.
And it's a really unique style. It's very different, but I really like it. Anyway, today we are here to talk about the costumes on the Wheel of Time TV show, which is going to be a lot of fun. I don't know how this works. Wait a second.
Aha.
Okay, there we go.
Ooh, okay.
I was like, let's see if this works.
Yeah, that looks great.
Yeah. Well, it's loading, but we have some slides with images and all that. So just quickly before we start, we should only be doing like show spoilers and just very general like books things like about like each country, but for the most part, just show spoilers. And yeah, there we go.
So I think if you guys don't mind, I'd like to just start with like a general,
Yes.
you know, Robert Jordan, when he wrote the books, his whole thing was about different cultures. And so for him, like the different countries have different fashions, and he described them in great detail. So we have a lot of detailed descriptions, maybe too much for some people, of all of the costumes from all of the countries. And it's been really interesting to see how they've kind of taken that idea and brought it to the TV show. Because I feel like even in the books, I don't know if we get like as many descriptions of the Emmons Field clothing as we do like some of the more elaborate pieces, right? So like what we're looking at is like their Two Rivers woolens, right? And their traveling clothes. But I'm just trying to think of like how many like actual detailed descriptions we really got
No,
about
I don't
the Two
think
Rivers.
so. I mean, we get a lot of descriptions like for the Aes Sedai, for the Cairhienin, the Domani, something like all over the world. We really don't get so many in Eye of the World in particular, which is interesting.
Yeah, yeah. So one of the things that I had found was the show's been doing the really interesting behind the scenes.
Yes.
And so for episode 5, there was a really great behind the scenes feature, like 2-part, right? And we should dive into that for what they said about the 2 rivers.
Yes. There are a lot of sites here, so just those are the.
Oh, this is part of the costume design. One of the costume designers.
Yeah, I don't know. Wait, it hasn't switched.
Oh, I see.
There we go. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. She's been posting to Instagram a lot, which is great.
Yeah,
with all of her sketches.
We have the map. So I think this is a great place to start. The way, like, they mapped out the whole world and its inspirations, like with fashion, like from different cultures. I really think that it's a show of how much they understand Robert Jordan's writing, and the way that this isn't like European grimdark medieval fantasy world.
Right. No, it's not.
No. Far from it. And so they're taking inspirations from all over the world with many cultures and time periods. And
and I think
that global influence is amazing.
Yeah, and I think that's important to think about too, is that they're not just looking at, a medieval time period and trying to transfer that to the TV show. I think even in some of the behind the scenes stuff, they said like part of their brief was, this is not medieval. We're not going to make it look medieval. And so they're bringing in influences from all sorts of time frames, including it looked like fashion runways. So one of the things for Moraine's costume, we can look at that later, but it was like French runway, outfits and design is part of what goes into the, influences.
It's really hard to see the slides. There we go.
Okay.
Yeah,
they're so tiny, but yeah.
Yeah, and then so the other part of it is that they're combining cultures, so it's not like a one-to-one, right? So again, for Moraine, for Karian, they say it's a mix of French and Chinese. And so they're combining, these 2 different looks into one to make this unique culture, which I think is really fascinating.
And I really think that like you can see like influences like also like from many different time periods, particularly in episode 6. Where like her dress, it's like it's far more formal than her traveling clothes, of course, but it has this like almost Victorian silhouette, but like without the bustle and like without the.
But it still has like some interesting hip.
Yeah, and like the sci-fi, like sci-fi-ish, like with her pauldrons that she's always wearing, and so they're like all over the place.
It is, yeah. No, it's super interesting, and some people have said that like the costumes look like they're cosplay or something stupid like that. But I have to disagree. I think the amount of detail that they've put into this and the world building that they've just included in the costumes is pretty spectacular.
I do appreciate the Eastern influence coming from my background. Yeah, so it's just a really great representation, especially for other cultures not present, because it's always European, especially on the books. But it's great to see diversions, not diversions, but diversity. I mean,
yeah. So on the map again, when I was looking at it, it looks like the borderlands definitely have an Asian influence. So they say to the east of the borderlands, like Arafel, it would have more of an India vibe, and to the west would be more Japan. So we should hopefully see that next season.
Yes, I'm very excited.
And like Daniel Henney said that his clothing, he was actually able to influence some of the designs and bring like more of that Korean feel to his costume, which I think is really interesting.
Yeah. And like, for example, what you were saying about Arafel and like that area of the borderlands being like more Indian inspired, like Priyanka is Indian and she's our like main like Rathalin in this part, and I really like how like they're bringing like casting into it as well,
Right.
and using like their actual cultures like to inspire outfits and
Right.
mixing it with what Robert Jordan like said in the books and these extremely detailed descriptions that he gave.
Maybe too detailed sometimes. I don't know. I always really like all
I
the
like
details.
it,
So, but that's just me.
Yeah, in the books, yeah, it was clearly stated. I know you all know that it was not based. It's based on 17th century up until Victorian era, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
So we have a baseline for that one, but what with the show is doing is it's a bit modern. So as what you have guys said, I do appreciate Moraine's costume, especially the Aes Sedai. A lot of wonderful costumes in the tower, especially the sitters.
Yes,
Yes.
Yeah, we got some really
those
great,
were amazing.
and I found it really interesting that even though they're all in different colors, you could still pick out like similar styles between some of the Aes Sedai, just like in the necklines, in the shoulders. You know, some of them are wearing full skirts, some of them are wearing like some sort of trousers with like a jacket kind of style. So like you can see this one, this Aes Sedai on the left, you know, she has that very like broad-shouldered look, while the one in the middle has like more of this high neckline, kind of almost Karian, and I would say like what Moraine wears, right?
And then the other one has like the tyrant tattoos.
Yes,
like the wand, which I noticed, but I was like, oh my god.
Yeah, she has the tattoos just like Swan. So Tyr, let me see. Tyr was interesting because Tyr was Spain and Cambodia was the influence that they wanted to pull in, was like this combination. So again, pulling in like a European and an Eastern Asian influence.
Yeah, let's see. So here are some of the other sitters. We'll just cycle through this because there are so many fantastic styles they are wearing.
And I also love, just this is just a casting thing, that so many of these sitters are older women, you know, and like it just adds part of it, right? That these are Aes Sedai who've been Aes Sedai for a really long time, and so you can just kind of feel the age and the wisdom from them, which I love.
Yeah. Yeah, and like I really like. I wasn't as big as a fan of like the gray costumes, like when we saw them in the trailer. Because, okay, so full disclosure, I am a gray, so I was like,
okay, so the gray was like
in the
you were
trailer,
looking
we
for
didn't
them.
see very much of them, but like seeing this one, I like and like starting to like pick out like the different details. I really like just the way that the clothes like would also like adapt to like, because many times greys are sent to be advisors for rulers, and how like those clothes also like fit into like where like not only where they could be from, but also like the cultures they've interacted with, and like,
right, and the culture that they're being a part of, and usually when you have that role, you're going to be dressing a little bit more formally, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when you're just traveling like Moraine, you're going to be wearing much more casual clothes, or you know, clothes that can handle heavy duty, you know, mud and horses and all of that. But if you're in a palace all the time and advising a king or a queen, you're going to have a much more formal silk and, you know, delicate kind of outfit.
Yeah, and like you see that in the way like Moraine, Leandrine, and Alana like change like when they go to the hall.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, I don't really mind the pants. It's more practical, but part of me just want to see like the historical aspect of because it's in the books, the divided skirts.
Right.
Was very detailed in the book. So because I do know in the history that we do have that, like, so we don't have that. Oh.
Yeah, which I think it's
So,
interesting.
yeah, I think the
because
white
I
cloaks-
noticed the white cloaks, like their like robes are cut almost like split skirts.
Yeah, they're like
noticed that, and I was
divided
like,
skirts.
oh my god. And so they're mostly like late 1800s thing. when like women were starting to like do more sports and so like ride bicycles and also like ride horses like without having to sit side saddle.
Yeah.
And
So like the Victorian reform
Mhm.
period, I think, and then women started saying, hey, you know, these bulky skirts are really not good for actually doing anything
Yeah,
other than
that
just standing there or sitting. And it makes sense for the Aes Sedai in a world where, you know, these women have this such innate power that they can actually just wear pants. Like, right? They literally wear the pants in the world. And I think it works. And they're not, you know, they're not pigeonholed into just wearing pants. They can wear skirts, and apparently men can wear divided robes or divided skirts too, and it's totally fine.
Yeah.
I like it.
Those
Yeah,
hemlines are too long for though, because you know, look at those dirt.
I
The
know.
hems,
It's
yeah.
like all the hems are covered. I know. How do
Yeah.
they keep them white?
I don't know. I really don't know.
I
By the
do
way, if you're
appreciate.
interested, like in the
Oh.
split skirt topic, I know Bernadette Banner and a couple of other the historical costuming YouTubers have like talked about that extensively and like made their own. So
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, you know, laundry is part of like right of costuming. Some people have been like, oh, everyone's so dirty or is not dirty, it's all clean. But Robert Jordan does include like a lot of laundry and like laundry, you know, people sewing up their clothes, and like he does include that descriptions in the books too. I'm just thinking of like some of the war camps, right? And how many women are there just doing all of the laundry all of the time.
yeah, and I mean, of course, like the White Cloaks would want to keep their uniforms clean because it's like the White Cloaks. So
yeah, they must use a lot of bleach.
Yeah.
I was wondering, like, which are your like favorite costumes in the show?
For me, it would be Alana on the recent episode. Like her green dress was like very good, very good.
One of my very favorites is from the very beginning, and it's Rand's sweater. Like I just love him in his fuzzy, like comfortable wool sweater. Like I really want one. But it just like setting up his character, you know, just so soft and like cuddly, which is not necessarily where his character goes, right? And so I think we could show some of that like character development through costume and starting him off as like the sheep herder. I don't know, I just want to like pet the sweater.
Yeah, you can do that with storytelling through costume. So
yeah,
it would be a great change as we go on through the next seasons. So, yeah.
I found it really interesting too. The other thing that they're doing through the costumes is showing like different classes. So like wealth differences. So Matt's costume is like all raggedy on the edges, and he doesn't have a nice warm coat like some of the other characters because his family was poorer. You know, and then Egwene and Rand, because they have a little bit more wealth, have nicer clothes, which I think is really interesting, even within like the small realm of the two rivers.
Yeah, and like even still, like the woolens and like Rand's like sheepskin coat. Like sure, the coat isn't that historically accurate, but this is fantasy, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
And like that coat, like it makes so much sense because Rand is a sheep herder.
Right. Yeah.
Also, like, by the way, just seeing Adirna here, I just wanted to remind everyone. So, for the people who donate during this segment, we will be raffling drawing that Adirna will make of you or whatever you want in costume. So, incentive to donate. Remember, we're here to raise money for the Lightweaver Foundation, and well, we've done a lot already.
I was really impressed when I saw the numbers of how much has been donated. It's pretty awesome.
Yeah, it really is. Yeah, also, like, speaking of the Two Rivers costuming, in that behind the scenes, I just talked about, like, the details, like, in their costuming, and how, like, Nynaeve's belt shows, like, a river, like, as a representation of the Two Rivers, and, like, that blew my mind, and then I could not see it every time Nynaeve appeared on screen since then. Also, I love, like, the tartans and the plaids that they're using for the Two Rivers.
I found that really interesting that they were doing the plaids and everything, like a very subtle Scottish kind of feel, right? Yeah.
I appreciate this one because it's on the concept parts, like on the nose, especially with Rand with that red coat. Is it red? I think so.
Well, it's kind of a
bit
reddish brown.
I do like
this
like coat. It's very Nynaeve.
Yes, like the embroidery is really, really pretty.
Though there are some couple parts of the episodes where you can see like a zoom in of the there are some embroidery from the Two River folks, which it's there on Egwene's blouse, which is like
wait,
I think I have a picture of that. That's the third slide. There you go.
Yeah, that one. It's very pretty. So like.
Yeah, it reminds me of the I think it's like is it a Japanese embroidery technique? I don't remember what it's called. I probably should have looked this up. Maybe someone in chat will know too. But do you guys know what I'm talking about? Like basically in order to like repair something, they'll do this kind of embroidery technique where they kind of expand the place where they're doing the repair to like add a little bit of pattern. And so so it looks quite familiar. I'll see if I can dig it up and share with you guys later.
Yeah, I'd never heard of that, but that's really interesting.
Though I appreciate though because she's not wearing a full dress, unlike in the books where they vividly said that her skirt was up on her knees. So I like the change, especially with the girls' costumings. Very appropriate for travel. So yeah, I kind of like that. One of my disappointments, though, I don't know if we'll get to that, was thank you, Anonymous, for donating $20. Thank you. One of my disappointments, though, is like Tam's costume for me. I don't know why. It's the colorful shifting patches. It's like under his coat.
Yeah, I thought we had a Tom picture.
Yeah,
but I am not
seeing
a Tom picture. I thought we had one. Anyway, I mean, like it makes sense, but at the same time, seeing like such a bright cloak would be fun.
Yeah, exactly.
Bright. We also have the Tinkers, the Tinkers costuming is really, really interesting, in my opinion. Because that's the one where they were most like detailed, like in inspirations for the show. And so they talk about this like Peruvian tribe that believes in reincarnation.
Yep.
And the way like the colors are like pink and gray, and they really like how they use that like for the Tinkers, because again, these real world inspirations that like just bring this world, like the Westlands, to life.
Yeah. Well, and they could fall into the what I would say almost like the trap, right? Of like of going too far into like a stereotypical kind of feel for the Tinkers, right? For like the Romani or the Irish Traveler people, which obviously the Tinkers are based on. And so like going and pulling some of these costumes from another culture just adds that diversity and depth to the Tuatha, which I really enjoy. And I think they just did a fabulous job too in the show of like expanding their worldview and showing like this is how they live and how they feel about reincarnation. And I love that little detail of like pulling from the Peruvian tribe is just it's great.
Like for some reason, like I don't know why, but it reminds me a bit of these mountains that I've like seen pictures of like in like National Geographic that I think are in Peru, but they're like rainbow mountains. I don't know why these outfits reminded me so much of that, but
okay, yeah, no, like painted hills kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
No, I like that too. And there's just like a richness and a life, a liveliness to their costumes without being overly fluorescent. When in the descriptions in the books, like the Tinkers always kind of were a little bit like, an orange and a green or whatever bright colors that they would combine. But I thought that they brought that like brightness in without being like overly silly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it could have been really, really cartoonish.
Yeah. Like it makes sense also because they're using like natural dyes, which is something that I was talking with Kate Cliffy like from the Will Weaves Discord, and well, she knows a lot about costuming, and she said that one of the things that had most impressed her was that all the costume elements seem to have stuck with colors that can be produced from natural dyes.
Right.
And like coordinating so that the characters that have like more status, like the Aes Sedai, can like use like brighter colors that wouldn't be as available. And in comparison to like the Two Rivers or the Tinkers, that like while they do have bright colors, they have colors that will be like far more like widely available like to the public. I think that's really really interesting because shows like sometimes seem to forget that. And it's impressive, honestly.
Okay, so someone in the chat mentioned it's sashiko embroidery. Is that correct?
Yeah, that sounds correct. I'm just gonna.
Okay. Thank you for that one. Givillion, is that how you pronounce that one? Okay. Okay.
So yeah, thank you for getting us the name of that. Yeah. So.
Moving on.
Yeah.
So yeah, go ahead.
Oh, no. Go. You could go ahead. Sorry, I was just gonna go off something someone was said in chat, but you can go ahead.
Oh yeah, we can do that first. So yeah.
Okay. Someone asked if the Aes Sedai colors are producible, and so I think in one of the last slides that we have was from the behind the scenes with the Aes Sedai colors. Yeah. So this was one of the shots, and like you can see all the different patterning and just how they kind of just pulled all these different tones. And I was always curious, leading up until the show, like what color blue, right? Like how blue, how red. And so they've kind of gone with these like rich jewel tones that are still very natural, that aren't like super, super bright.
Yeah. Do I appreciate the whites have a different white than the white cloaks? Because it differentiates them from their palette.
Yeah, that's a very good point.
Yeah, and also like how it isn't like the same blue all around. Let me find that image of the blue sitters, but like it isn't the same blue always, or the same red, or the same green. It's different tones of that same color, which we definitely see in the books. And like they talk about, for example, Elida have like at some point having a very deep red, so deep that it's almost black.
Right.
And others having like a brighter one, and like Moraine favoring like a darker blue. And so I really, really like that.
And I could see them playing with color more as we go too, right? In the White Tower, especially as some of those plot lines kind of occur. Trying not to be too spoilerly, but having some color differences in costumes actually reflecting some of the conflict that they're experiencing within the White Tower.
Yeah. Part of me I do like Swan's costume. Her dress is like very grand, but they could have like not bleach the stole. It's very muted for me.
Oh, the stole.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Because it's grand, but it's like how can you? Yeah.
This
go
actually
ahead.
brings me to so the fact that they don't have shawls. Like now that we've seen them in the hall, I kind of thought that was like a last place that we could see like the very classic shawls and stole. Really the only one that's taken from the books is the stole, and like you said, it's not quite the same as what we see in the books. She's only wearing it when she's in the hall, and it's part of her costume. It's not like a separate piece of fabric that she can just wear with any outfit. I'm a little bummed that we don't get to see shawls yet. We haven't seen them.
But they have mentioned them, like
yeah.
you raised like to the shawl, and
Right.
you mentioned it like in the behind the scenes as well. So I have a feeling we will see them at some point. When, I don't know, because we've seen the Hall of the Tower.
Yeah.
But they
If there was a
mentioned
place
them.
to show them, I would have thought that we would have seen them in the Hall of the Tower.
Yeah, I was like, a lot of people were speculating that the shawls will be changed from the ring colors, which frankly I'm not fond of the rings. Yeah, they look like lollipops to me.
Yeah, the rings, they don't bother me so much because of the moving from the book to the visual medium that we're doing. I think you do need something really clear that shows that these are Aes Sedai, and then it shows their Aja, and because we don't have the ageless faces, they just kind of have their natural faces. I think we need another way for the world to recognize that they are Aes Sedai.
But yeah, I think we will see some shawls because it's been mentioned on the bonus episode on episode 5 as well. So fingers crossed.
Yeah. And it's like, they have what Moraine wears. She kind of has this like vest cloak that she'll wear, right? It's kind of a sleeveless.
Yeah.
And I think we've seen Alana wear something similar. But it doesn't have but it doesn't have the fringe. It doesn't have the flame of Tarvalin. I don't think we've seen the flame at all yet, have we?
No.
Like, I can't think of.
Well, and the 360 thing for the trailer, like it was on the floor.
Right, it was on the floor, but it wasn't. But that was also part of like the whole ancient Aes Sedai symbol. Like we haven't seen. We haven't seen it. That's really interesting. We even went to Tarvalon.
I had it like made that connection, but we haven't seen it.
Yeah, because I mean, in the books, it's on every single sister's shawl, and so you
but
see it.
Also, like I think that like as book readers, like because we have like the chapter symbols, like we're so used to seeing that like everywhere. And
yeah, that's true.
I don't feel it would be everywhere, like in the actual White Tower. It's more like on
yeah,
their
but
shawls,
I think
flags
it's
and that.
Yeah, it's on the flags, and I would expect it to be on like the Tower Guards outfits. So I don't know.
Though, what else is here? Nynaeve's dress is like really good. She's wearing Lan's favorite color, green.
Yes, she is.
It's very different from where she started until where she is now. So I like that. Nynaeve's like my girl.
I wish we had a better picture of Nynaeve, but I didn't have time to add one.
And I one of the behind the scenes shots I saw too was just the wigs, just like, or maybe one of the actors had posted it, but it was just like a shelf full of everyone's hair. And And I think Rafe even made a comment about how much money they've had to spend on editing wig issues. And so that is part of the costumes, right? Is the hairstyles and the hair that they have had to do. And I love that Nynaeve's hair is using like Zoe's natural hair texture. And
I do remember about the wig issue, especially on the first teaser, because Maureen's wig was shown.
Yeah.
I remember Lauren.
I didn't notice it very much in the TV show, so I think they spent some time to fix everything.
But yeah, in the teaser, first teaser, it was like it was there.
Yeah,
it
was there.
That seems like so long ago, and at the same time, not.
Was it last year?
I don't know.
Earlier this year.
Like I think I have a date for that. Actually, no, I don't. I thought
I do remember unraveling the pattern. He made a short
video. Yeah.
So,
and, like, speaking of hairstyles, like I really like what they did, like with Leandrin's, because Leandrin is a Terraboner, right? And like so many people were complaining about how like in the first shot we get of her, like she's wearing more like rather than like multiple small braids, she's wearing like more of a bigger one, like half her hair down. But like later on in the tower, we see her
with her hair braided. Yeah.
With
she has like some smaller braids, I think, in her hair there.
Yeah, and that's one of the still like didn't add, but like she has these like very like many like small braids that are like very like a huge part of like the Terraboner culture, and like I really liked that touch.
Yeah, it's nice that they're still pulling some of those details from the books. Like you can see probably Sarah Nakamura's influence there, right? That her book knowledge is making it to some of the costumes.
Isis definitely talked about how much like they spoke with Sarah when they were like planning the costumes and like each detail, like how they always went to Sarah for those extensive descriptions of clothing that RJ always had.
Yeah, and I just love that we talked about this earlier, that they laid out the whole world at first, right, and designated different countries, right, and like just the fact that they did this and they had the forethought to put this together. And I found it really interesting too when you were looking at the map that like some of the cultures kind of relate to each other and blend. And so let's see, so like they have kind of like certain areas of Greek are Altara, I believe, and they have like a Greece, Persia in between, is Gilodon in between the more Persian Terabon, right? And so they've kind of just like merged them, so you can see how culturally like these costumes, these traditional outfits would have arisen, and they would have been influenced by the countries closest to them, while the ones further away, right, are fairly different, while still also like combining random ones like French and Chinese.
Yeah. Yeah, honestly, that map. I am so glad you were able to get a good shot of that map for this.
Yeah, I had to take like 4 screenshots of it to make it. And I'll probably go on Instagram later and share the whole list that I put together. Yeah.
So other costumes that were...
Yeah, and like tell us in chat like which are your favorites, and we can talk about those too.
I know
there's a lot.
Yeah, my number one favorite that I have is Swan's casual outfit.
So
like we have it here. Yeah.
Yeah, and was that hers too?
Adrena is there at the chat. She says like, as a resident Greek, she's laughing on the floor.
Yeah.
Okay.
So this one, I don't know why, but when I was watching episode 6, like this outfit just, I just fell in love with it. Like I love that the inner sleeves have like the pattern, the paisley pattern inside of it. I love that it's just so unique with like this kind of front thing, and it's so casual but still formal. And I love her little gold shoes. It's
Which
just,
I do appreciate the gold. It's different from the rather than giving her a blue dress because she came from blue, but the gold is a good change.
yeah.
And her office is like
Avalajas and then
Right. Yeah.
her
So
office
she can't
is
really
like
wear
one of
all
my
the
friends.
colors.
Well, one of my friends commented that if he's seen the chat, like her office is like very book accurate with the shipping or the fisherman details. So I really appreciate that one as well. So
And I also like that you see like that like Tyrion influence like in her outfit. It reminds me like in certain ways like I can't put my finger on like what it is, but it reminds me of like the outfit that Little Swan had like at the beginning. Like I don't know if it's in the fabric choice or in the colors or what it is.
Right.
But it gives me like those same vibes. Just like
Yeah.
a very Swan thing.
Yeah, and it's interesting too that like this outfit, covers her tattoos completely, right? It covers all of it, while her more formal attire definitely like displays her tattoos and is like, hey, I am Taran. I am from a poor fisher village, right? Like that is her background. And when she's most formal, like the most in power, that's when she's displaying those tattoos. But when she's like just hanging out in her room reading books or whatever she does, meeting new channelers, she's more casual, more covered up.
Yeah. What else?
So I can't put this on screen, but another turning said if you have a line on where I can find a similar dress to Maureen's pillow talk dress, I love the tip because that's been a favorite of mine.
I love that dress too. I found that really interesting. It had like the handkerchief hem. It was like the red one, right?
Yeah, I was totally not expecting. And also, it's red, right? Like,
I
in
know.
The books, like, blues never wear red.
They never wear red. I was so confused, like, because they were both wearing red. I was like, what is going on? This does not make any sense. This is.
Yeah, it's so interesting. Like, I'll talk about it later, or well, maybe not talk about it later, but like maybe we'll see like an explanation.
Right. Yeah,
and,
because
like, they're having like big like shifts in the tower. Like both Maureen and Alana spoke up for Leandrin, who's a red and traditionally like a rival Aja.
Right.
Yeah.
So, interesting implications in the costuming. Also, like Adrina pointed out that Sarah said that Swan's tattoos have a hidden meaning, whatever that is.
Oh.
So.
Yeah. Eventually, I'll have to break that down. It's interesting too that Swan had them when she was so young. That they're, and then that she apparently still adds to them as she gets older. So yeah, some people have thought like maybe it's a map of the fingers of the dragon, or tells her story in some way.
But yeah, those kinds of tattoos are very common in Southeast Asian culture. Like you can see that, so it's very book accurate. Like with the tattoos on her hands, and I think it's more prominent on her clavicle or this area.
Yeah. Now that I've seen that, Tyr is a combination of Spain and Cambodia. Now I feel like I need to dig into like Cambodian tattoos and see if I can figure out if that's where some of that influence came from, or symbology or something.
Yeah.
So, any other costumes you don't like, or not a fan of?
Yeah,
not a fan of.
Yeah, no. But before we get to the not a fan of, I love the white cloaks costuming it's one of those that stood out the most to me the first time they appeared on screen, and it's so striking. Wait a second. We have one of the.
Is it the haircut or Valda?
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Oh.
We have the concept art, and we also like to see that. Like, and I really like how they have like this like militaristic like characteristics like in the fabric of their like robes. Look, it's a bit bigger, but it has like this like chainmail look that Isis mentioned, and also like the shoulder
like in the
thing.
patterning.
I love the fabric for the white cloaks.
Yeah.
Like, irrationally.
I think
I noticed that, I
maybe
was like,
there's
oh
a
my God.
picture of. Did we include the picture of Valda? Because I think you can see it in there.
Yeah.
But the costumes for the white cloaks are also like fairly reminiscent of. It's like almost priestly, right? So it's like a very religious kind of robe appearance, which again makes a lot of sense for the culture of the white cloaks, kind of being like a more radical, almost cultish group. Yeah, and I don't know why like Valda has this like sleeveless, just like show off his arms. it's so funny.
You know, fans
like, apparently they're like
for
detachable
everyone.
sleeves. I don't know, because he does have sleeves like earlier in the second episode.
Yeah.
So yeah, I really like the way they like mix like all these influences for the white cloaks, like the military side of the organization, like the cultish side of the organization, and also like the way they treat the light. And
yeah. Well, and there's even like a little bit of the KKK, which I think maybe even they mention like pulling some silhouettes, right?
Okay.
From that group to like be like, hey, these guys maybe not so great. They're burning, people at the stake.
Yeah.
Kind of give you that like subconscious. Like these guys aren't good.
Like the other thing that people like were pointing out when we saw the white cloaks picture for the first time in the GQ article, I think it was, we're like, oh, they're not wearing like full armor. Like people are not going to go around wearing full armor all the time. It's ridiculously heavy, and this is like a much better like compromise.
Yeah.
And I imagine later
if they're going into
they do have
battle,
armor, but they're not going to wear it all the time. Like to travel, it makes no sense.
Yeah. I wonder, I just thought of like the whole thing is like the burnished like breastplates, right? With the very shiny kind of look. And they kind of pulled that into the like chrome mug or whatever goblet that he was drinking from when he was watching the burning of the stake. I just realized like that's kind of that burnished chrome kind of look that I've always kind of associated with how their breastplates probably look. Just realized.
Yeah, they also have like a military uniform look with the haircut and the mustache. Yeah.
Like I'm talking about hair, yeah. Like they definitely have like a very like jerk douchebag kind of haircut.
Is that how it is called? What's how it's called?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know, but
I don't know if Dane is there, but
Yeah, I'm curious if we know more of those white cloaks without them being named yet.
Yeah, and also appreciate the details. Like for the higher ranks, they have like silver, Valda. Is that
like
gold?
The questioners, I think. I imagine.
Yeah, I think the
that's
questioners
like
have silver.
And for
then,
the rest, white.
Well, they have white, but then Bornhold has
the Lord
the
Captain
gold.
has the gold,
as Lord Captain.
And I think it's interesting like that they went with the silver for the questioners rather than like the red like shepherd's crook, which is like described like all the time in the books.
Yeah. I also found it interesting that they didn't put the sun embroidery on their cloaks. I think it was included in the concept art.
I think
but it wasn't. But it didn't make it to the actual costumes.
There it is.
Yeah, I think you can see that on their caps. With the sun symbol. So I don't know, maybe
I'm not sure.
Or maybe we're not that close enough to see the white cloaks. Maybe it's there. we can't.
Yeah,
don't-
I think it might be there, but it might be like in white embroidery, so it's more subtle.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Perhaps.
But so I wonder if they tried it with the gold and it looks silly, or who knows.
No idea. Also, I like what Beth pointed out, that their hair is like high and tight without being like modern military high and tight. And also that she's a military vet, so.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah,
So
it
I
makes
think
sense
that's really
that like
interesting.
a consistent hairstyle kind of brings that like uniformity to the military organization.
Yeah. Like
Sean's-
they did incorporate the sun into like the like armor plate or however.
Yeah, I
you
just
call
saw
that.
someone mention that.
See, like you see it there, like on the
Yeah.
side. So like it's not like it isn't there. It just isn't as
Oh, it's
blazingly
here
obvious as it is
on
in the
the
book.
shoulder pad. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's just not on their actual cloaks. And I don't know, would you call that a cloak or a cape? Or it's like so interesting. It's like almost toga, like Roman,
Yeah.
like gladiator. Like that's I was trying to figure out what it was, but it's like a cape gladiator. I don't know.
Yeah,
Cloak
and I
kind of
think
thing.
Isis, like she did talk about that in that behind the scenes we mentioned earlier. You'll find that on X-Ray. I think that one's still there, rather than like in the like main section.
Yeah.
And like she talks about how like she didn't want she wanted the White Cloaks to be distinct from other organizations that are similar, like the Knights Templar, and like in some ways like the KKK. And so she blended elements from all these things and also like the militaristic side, so that it like they'd bring like their own like unique like silhouettes and also colors and style, and not just be the Knights Templar like once again.
Right, yeah. Someone mentioned a sari. It's almost like it's folded around the body like a sari, which is an interesting. I hadn't thought about that before.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's really interesting.
Let's read more from the chat. Yeah.
Also, like how we talk about some of the chat things. I wanted to like bring up like the details on like
Yeah,
some
so
part of
that's
these custom made.
Nynaeve's belt with all of
Amazing.
her like little tools, and then just the detail that went into the leather work of Maureen's shoulder pads. I think, like, I would love to have like an exhibit where I can go and look at these costumes in
yeah.
person. Yeah, wouldn't that be great to
Oh my
like
god.
be able
Well,
to
I
see all the
think-
detail in them?
I think it was on Instagram or somewhere where Parents' pouch had wolf prints on it.
Oh yeah,
really? I don't remember
Was
that.
it?
Yeah, I've also
Yeah.
kind of been avoiding Instagram lately because like spoilers and
Spoilers.
spoiler tags don't exist like they do on Discord. So I've been
Right.
kind of avoiding Instagram lately.
Yeah. People haven't been too bad about it. They usually wait a couple days before posting stuff, but it can still happen. Yeah.
Yeah, I love all the details here. Like on like Maureen's, like what are they? Like the shoulder pads, but like the way like you wouldn't see them in a shot, like from far away. But they have so many details, like in the little gems and also in the way the leather is worked. It's fantastic.
Yeah. Again, it definitely shows like she's someone who, is highborn or has access to more money for her clothing, because so that she can have details like that. And
Yeah.
I mean, because even for the show, looking at the amount of time and effort that goes into some detailed work like that, in the world it would have taken a master leather worker to do that too.
Yes, and like I remember like particularly that scene from New Spring where Maureen and so on go to like buy the dresses, and it's so detailed.
I don't know why was that there, but it was there. So
yeah.
I think the other color that Maureen wears is green in New Spring. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken.
She wear green?
Yeah,
In
I
New
don't
Spring.
remember her.
It's mostly what are the colors of the Damage Red House like?
Oh,
I think
with her stripes. I'm glad that they went away with the stripes. I
have a feeling we'll
we won't.
see the stripes and the Kyrian in the next season, but not
Yeah.
like with Moraine specifically.
Yeah, I don't know. I would be okay with it. I think I've always felt like they look, or the idea was very strange.
But I mean, those stripes, like you see them like in historical clothing.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I don't
Like,
remember Moraine
green
wearing-
and red are the colors of House Damodred, and well, green, red, and black.
Yeah. So I do hope we can see some, hopefully we can see more other cultures. Hopefully next episode.
Well, next
When-
episode, yeah, we should be going to Shinar, and so I'm really curious.
I'm excited.
How they're gonna pull that Japanese influence in.
And also, like, presumably, like because of the trailers, next episode's cold open is gonna be the Blood War, the Blood Snow. Sorry.
Oh yeah.
And so we're getting Aiel costuming, we're getting the Illianer, where like everyone in the trailer knows like the golden bees, and like also like the stripes like on his clothes, and like how that's like book accurate because the number of them is equivalent to like not. I'm not gonna spoil this.
Yeah.
But not a certain character, but that character's boss, and so it can't be that character. Like those types of details. Give me so much faith.
Yeah.
Even more than I already have.
Yeah. Well, so we saw some Aiel dress in the Dead Aiel in episode 3, right? So we've kind of gotten a hint at them, and talking about hair again, it sounds like the way that they identify Aiel is through the red hair. So I guess we'll just have to see, what we see in next episode and how they show the Aiel fighting in the snow. They change their costumes.
And like that's the way they all like they talk about it in the books, like how they like change their cadence or depending on the environment they're in.
Right. Yeah.
Also, somebody pointed out we haven't talked about Logain's clothes yet. So I think this is the only shot we have of Logain here in our slideshow. But I really thought it was interesting, like how you get like the dragon embroidery on the lapels and on the sleeves.
Oh yeah, like the dragon fang. Mm-hmm. And it's very rich, kind of look. I feel like it's a very kingly sort of outfit. So Gildan was Greece and Persia, a combination of those.
Interesting
is the
because
influence.
the Gild, the actors for Gildanans are from Spain.
Yeah.
And so I definitely see that influence a bit there. Also they filmed that Spain in the castle in Segovia. So
right. Another thing I wanted to point out, again, this is more hair than costumes, but I love that Logain's hair got longer, right? So you could actually see that time has passed. He hasn't cut his hair. And it just adds to that little bit of world building, that attention to detail, hey, it's been a few months.
yeah, Brandon Perrin as well. You can definitely
Yeah, Perrin got
Perrin's
more
hair
hair.
also. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it totally makes sense. I love that.
Yeah.
Oh.
There's so much to talk about. We could keep on talking about this for ages, but we're almost at our time.
Yeah.
And before we do, I did want to talk about the Ogier.
Oh, okay.
Well, just this last big thing we haven't talked about yet.
Very much different from the concept art.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, almost looks like he's wearing a sweater, another one of those fuzzy sweaters that I love in the concept art.
Yeah, because I think it's more of a traveling jacket or coat, and then the show's more a lighter fabric.
Yeah, but as well, he has these big pockets for all his books.
Yeah.
I mean, he needs big pockets for those books. That's, yeah. Yeah, I know some people were a little surprised by how he looks, or just not quite how they anticipated him looking. But this is kind of one of my things, when you see him in the show, it's like, oh, that's loyal. You hear him, the way he's moving, the way he's talking, the way he just like keeps jabbering on about stuff. It's like, you know,
It's
you
loyal.
can have a costume, but the character doesn't come to life until they're moving and breathing in that outfit.
And
Yeah.
Helmet is definitely killing it as loyal. So
Yeah, Helmet is doing great. I can't wait. Hopefully we see more next episode.
I'm sorry to cut in on all the loyal talk because we love loyal, but time is up. So I will need you to quickly pick someone from chat.
Yes.
So go into the draw, and then I will bring in the talkies.
Yes. So I like just throughout this whole thing, I loved Susan's comments, Susan Pedersen. Like insightful, like always active, like throughout our whole slot. And yeah, that would be my choice.
Susan. All right, no worries. I will add Susan into the list. Congratulations, Susan.
And we are at 8,326. So.
All right, let's bring in the talkies.
All right.
Well, maybe only two of them because one of them's not wearing a Christmas hat. So Tom and Jen. Joe, where's the Christmas hat?
Oh, my
Joe.
head's too big for Christmas hats.
Oh, well, okay. Well, it's been nice seeing you.
No, I mean, not metaphorically big, egotistically big, like physically big. I have a very large head, and it's hard to find hats that fit me.
Come on.
True. True.
But I've got a Christmas beer, so this is Anchor's Merry Christmas Happy New Year beer. So there we go.
Yeah, we can. That's an exception. Yeah, we can go for that.
I have my Christmas wreath on my wall behind me. So.
Yes, I did notice that. That's nice.
Yeah.
Very nice.
It brings in the greenery and the smell. Okay.
Yeah. Leanne, Katie, and Cheyenne, thank you so much for your fashion segment. It's been really fun listening. I've enjoyed it. You just sat back and listened. It's been really nice, you know.
Yeah. So just by the way, we know who donated during our slot, and so we'll just raffle that to see who wins during this drawing.
Oh, cool. I didn't know you were doing that. Lovely. Okay,
Yes.
cool.
So
awesome.
we'll announce that, I imagine, at the end of the stream, in the closing ceremony.
Sounds good.
Oh,
prizes.
Awesome. All right.
So yeah. Have
right.
fun.
See you later.
And
Bye
all.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Hello. All right. Hey, Rob.
All right.
How's it going?
Good. It's been a hell of a day.
I
It's been
see
amazing.
you met your target already, so we can go home.
Yeah. Well, no.
Not everyone.
Now we have a stretch goal. Now we have a
No.
stretch goal.
10,000?
So yeah.
I like it. We can do that.
Exactly.
Yeah,
We've still got
Another
3.5 hours to go.
10,000? Oh, okay.
Another
I mean, if you can
10,000.
get us
What are
up,
you-
if you can get,
What are we up to right now?
we are currently at. It's. Let me pull down the banner so you can actually see it. I'll readjust in a
Okay.
minute. But we're at $8,326.33.
We're
getting there.
111% of target exactly.
Awesome.
So
All right, we need to get to 9,000 by the end of our hour, everybody. So
All right.
get
I
out
like
your
that.
wallets, get out your checkbooks. We're going to be giving away some prizes too to anybody who donates while we're on. So get those donations.
Well,
in.
anybody who donates is entered into a raffle. We're not
Yeah,
giving
sorry,
prizes to anybody who
yes, thank you, Jen.
I have donated
We'll give
50
away.
cents,
What
please.
should we give away? Two, 3 mugs. What do you want
Three's
to do?
good. Let's do
3 mugs.
three.
We're gonna give away
Like the
3
three
mugs.
wise men.
So
Nice.
donate while we're on. We'll enter you into a raffle. We'll announce it at the very end of our segment, and we'll give away some mugs. So get your money in
Lovely.
there, people.
all right. Well, I'll leave you to it. If you need anything, I'm in the background. Just scream, Rob.
Sure thing, Dono. How's everyone doing today? We're at the tail end of this. We're not used to being at the tail end of these live streams. Usually we're towards the beginning more. So
Guys, look who's in chat. Is that real?
Julie, is that really Juliet
is that really
Howlands?
you? The
Wow.
hens are saying hello.
Oh,
Great.
Juliet. Oh
If
no,
it's
now
really
I feel like
you.
we have to talk about hens.
I know we didn't have any hen news planned.
No.
Where's the head news? That's what I've come back for. The head news.
Sorry.
I was like, Juliet messaged me. I didn't know Juliet was going to be. A message yesterday, be like, I've got my own thing on and like have a great time. But
Yeah.
I'm so glad Juliet's here. I had to stop in and be like, hi. So yeah,
Hello.
sorry, bye again.
That's so great.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
now the
so
pressure's
awesome.
on. Like, you know, I feel like we have to do something good instead of just, you know, talking for an hour or so.
Yeah. So for those, I mean, I'm sure this has been said probably about 50 times before, but obviously this is a fundraiser for the Lightweaver Foundation. It's Brandon Emily Sanderson's foundation. So please, again, there's a link below. I think there's a link also pinned in the chat to go to donate. We're going to be giving away 3 Talk Around Riyadh mugs to any. You'll be entered into a raffle if you donate during the hour that we're on. So we'll be taking names and announcing the winner at the end. So what are we going to talk about today?
Well, I figured we just
Let's
figure
talk
it
about
out.
Wheel of Time.
Yeah, that's
Want to talk
a
about
good.
Wheel of Time?
That's
Sure.
good.
Let's talk about Wheel of Time. Let's
Okay,
talk
sure.
about predictions for the last 2 episodes, right? We've got 6 episodes in the books, 2 left. We've got a lot of setup, right? We clearly know where they're going, but what's going to happen in the next 2 episodes? So I've got a few notes I jotted down here. And one of the things I wanted to bring up, because this is, I think a lot of people have, since seeing the last episode, are wondering where the dagger went and what kind of role is it going to play in the next 2 episodes, if any at all. So let's start there. Jen or Tom, want to go first?
Jen looks like she has thoughts. I don't want to.
No, well, we talked about it a little bit briefly on our last episode, and I think somebody had said they think that maybe it went back to the tower in a cut scene of some kind, and somebody might come upon it there, a person who's been hiding in shadows and looking for the dagger, possibly.
Are you talking about Fane?
I am talking about Fane, yes.
So do you think then he's not following them to the through the Waygate, or at least on their journey?
I don't know.
How could he, I guess, right? How could he follow them if you need to channel to open the Waygate?
It's true. Maybe he's gonna, like, how far is it if you walked to Faldara? Or he traveled on horseback, whatever it is, like not through the ways.
I have no idea, but it's a lot longer than it takes them to go through the ways.
I know, but
Otherwise, they
maybe
would have-
like maybe they'll stay there for a little. I don't know. Maybe they'll stay there and like time passes, and then he shows up in like the second season or something. But if he had the dagger, that wouldn't. I don't know. He can't go back up to them if he has the dagger. I feel like so.
Well, I'll say this: some people have conjectured, and I didn't think this did not occur to me when I was watching the show, but some people have conjectured that. And guys, in case you are watching, this is full spoilers for everything on Earth. We spoil anything, including stuff that's not. Yeah, everything: books, shows, other movies, whatever.
The Sixth Sense.
Yeah. Presumed innocent. The wife did it anyway. So, some people have thrown out the theory that the man that Leandrin's meeting is Padden Fane, and if that's the case, then he has a way to get into the ways, right?
Right.
Oh
so
my God.
it could be there. I actually like it better. I do like that if there is a cutscene, which whatever, like that they took the knife back to the tower, which I don't know if in the show they would. Like that might be like drop it in the river or something like that, like just get rid of it. Might have been like Land's instruction, but like I do like that. Hey, Leandrin may have gotten her hands on it and fed it back to where it's supposed to be in Padden Fane.
Do you think that's why Matt didn't go with them, because he still has a connection to the dagger?
No.
I think we know.
No.
Why Matt
No, you know what I mean.
No, I know, but like, yeah.
That's how they're going to play it off.
I think Show Matt didn't go on the top of his mind because all he wants to do is get back to his sisters, right? And this is like, I think we talked about it in our show. Like, it's appreciated sometimes when characters are just like, nope, not for me. I don't need to be a hero. I've got things I got to take care of. But I think that's a way that they'll write him back into the events of the show, is that he's not truly separated from the dagger yet. But I don't think that's going to be the reason why he didn't go through. I think he's going to, like, the reason why is because he was going to try and get back home, and then he gets waylaid by plot.
I like that. I like the idea that he doesn't go through because he's still got a connection to the dagger, and he's going to go back for the dagger, and perhaps that's when he runs into Fane. But I also like it better, I think, that if Fane does follow them to Faldara and does get captured and gets interrogated there, because what's going to happen in the next two? I mean, we're going from what we know in the books, and clearly that's not necessarily right. The last 2 episodes that we had a lot of stuff in it that wasn't in the books, so we really, I guess, can't predict what's going to happen in the next couple episodes. But if they're traveling the ways and then they get to Faldara, right, that's really all following the main storyline. Like, what are they going to be cutting to? You think they can't just show the one group the entire episode, right? Wouldn't that be odd if they just followed the same group the entire episode?
I mean, they could cut back to Leandrin if she's got a plot going. I don't know. She's doing something.
She's visiting a guy in North Harbor.
Yeah, we got to find out who that guy is.
I don't think based on what we know of the filming and stuff like that, I don't think that anybody who is in Block 3, the last 2 episodes that were just released, filmed in Block 4, right? So I don't think that there'll be any serious plot divergences. They can obviously do a cutaway or things of that nature, but I think that the first time that in the episode, other than the opening scene, which I have a theory about later on, but other than the opening, I think the first time that you see not the main cast or not in the ways is when you see Faldara. I don't think that I think it's gonna be mostly like however long of the episode is them in the ways. Like, I think it's going to be focused on that, and like there'll be side conversations that will be substantial scenes.
Yeah.
I think that there's very likely you're going to get a Lan Nynaeve scene that would normally take place in the Blight. I think that you're going to get that in the ways instead. And I think that the next episode is going to be focused. I think there's going to be a pretty strong focus on the Lan Nynaeve relationship stuff. I think that's where you're going to get that, because in that last episode, they got a lot of stuff they got to take care of. So I think you're going to get a lot of that storyline stuff happening there, and I think that's, I think that you're going to get a focus on that.
I would like to see Fane get captured in the next episode in Faldara.
Maybe
I would love to see that.
Maybe an 8. I could see it. I don't think
so. I don't think so, because they're going to be. I have a feeling they'll be leaving Faldara at the end of episode 7 to head to the Blight, and then
but then they're going to come back.
I think
don't think they're coming back. I don't think in the season you're going to see them back. I think it's going to culminate at the Eye of the World, and that's where it's going to end. Yeah, that's where the series is.
No, we got to see what's going to happen in season 2. Yeah, it has to be like a closed wrap, like a calming down, and then maybe like something happens right at the end. Boom! Like
I know what's going to happen at the end. They're going to Rand's going to be Moiraine's going to say, "Rand, you're the Dragon Reborn." Like it's going to be revealed that Rand is the Dragon Reborn, and that's going to be the end of. I think that's where they're leaning towards.
I think we'll know that and see that during what happens at the Eye. I don't think I don't think her saying it is like a
no, but I mean that's going to be how it ends. It's going to be there's going to be.
I don't know. I'm
Tarwin's Gap.
Different idea about the end.
They're going to confront the Dark One, aka Shamael.
Yeah, what is even? Well, I mean, speaking of cutting away, like Tom said, they're going to be in the ways, and people can have separate conversations in the ways. When they get to Faldara, we have Min, we have all the Faldaran people who could be speaking either alone. We have Uno. We know we have Massima. Well, they're in second season. Massima. Uno's in season 1, definitely.
Right, yeah, we see him in the trailer.
I don't know about Massima, and we definitely have other soldiers. And then they're also going to cut to the battle at Tarwin's Gap while they're at the Eye. So there's going to be other things to do.
I think that stuff, the battle is all episode 8. I think that I would say this in regards to Min, right, which I'm very excited to see, right? One of the things we talked about our episode 6 was that like Rand really doesn't have a lot of storyline character development at all, and he's had like in the last few episodes just like really like one scene to like kind of develop his character. And I really think the Min introduction is going to allow the focus of the story to swing back to him, especially if they do have like some version of the first time they really meet, or that first chapter where they really meet, and she tells him some of the visions that she sees for him and his friends. I think that'll help focus people in a way that the show may not have done so far.
We know that there's going to be a Rand and Egwene scene in Faldara from those leaked photos.
I was just going to say, too, possibly the introduction of Min could start to put a rift. Not that there's already a rift between Rand and Egwene, but she could overhear something and get mad. They could have a fight, like something that could start to separate them more, too.
Yeah, you think we'll get that like Min's viewings of like she's not for you?
That would be a good one.
And that's going to hit harder in this show,
Yeah.
where like they have actual palpable chemistry and you like them, together. You're like, oh man.
Kudos to Yosha and Madeline.
Yeah.
I want to just do a quick. I just want to do a quick update. We've got some donations came in, so I want to thank Stephen Bensley, Beth Weston, Nils, Susie Sadai, and Mandar all donated.
Thanks,
Thank you very much. And I just want to remind anyone who's watching us and doesn't know who we are, because I did not introduce us. We are Tucker and Riyadh. We're a podcast that talks about the Wheel of Time television show. So go check us out. I believe our link is down in the description of this. So give us a check out if you haven't done so already. So we're gonna get Min, right? We're assuming we're gonna get Min. What's the cold open though? Do you think in this next episode?
Tom knows.
It always seem to be flashbacks, or almost always flashbacks.
I think the cold open for episode 7 has to do with Lan, and I think you're going to get the reveal of who he is in the cold open for episode 7. And the cold open for episode 8 is the Blood Snow, and that's when you're going to find out.
Wait, say what the cold open of 7 was.
I think
what
you're
if
going
it's
to find
baby
out.
Lan?
I think you're going to find. I think it's going to be baby Lan, and like that's. I think those are the babies.
Lan backstory.
That might have been the casting for babies that they were trying to get that we couldn't figure out what it was. I think it's the Lan backstory. You're going to find out he's an uncrowned king of Melnir, and I think that episode 7 will be a Lan focus episode, like in regards to some of the storyline. Maybe not solely, but I think it's going to be a piece of that. And I think episode 8's cold open is Blood Snow, and you're going to find out then what Rand heard while he was taking Tam into town on Winter Night.
So isn't Luce Theron cast for this season?
I don't that's
know.
unconfirmed, but I believe so. I don't think that's a cold open.
I know John from What Up did a video on this, and I thought he said it was for this season. So I was thinking we might get some sort of prologue as a cold open to one of these episodes.
I don't think that you're getting that until the show tells you who the Dragon Reborn is.
Why? It doesn't give anything away of who the actual dragon is.
I know, but I still don't think
that gives less away than the Blood Snow does.
I totally forgot it. We still didn't see the Blood Snow. That's crazy.
Yeah. I think that's going to be. I feel like that might be the next episode. Episode 7's cold open.
I'll say this: I don't think the show's pretty. Like it's now been 6 episodes, and I think it's had a pretty clear structure in regards to like how it's presenting timelines, and they don't do flashbacks in the middle of episodes, right? So, like, I think the Blood Snow is going to be the cold open, and I don't think it's the cold open of episode 7.
I think Nils is pointing out that the Luce Theron could be for the X-ray stuff. Now I'm seeing. I think he might have been one of the voices in the X-ray, but I'm not 100% sure. I have to go back in one of the animations, the origins.
What if it's not really like it's a flashback, but what if it's like a flashback to Winter Night when we hear Tam saying it, and then it's like interspersed with shots from the Blood Snow, like as he's telling him that. So it's not just like him dragging him through the woods; it's him dragging him through the woods, and he's saying what's happening, and then you're seeing it.
Yeah, I would almost think like you're watching it and you don't know who the person is at first, and then you find out that it's Tam, and then you're like, oh, Jake. And then you find out that I guess Rand has a memory of his birth because
no,
he
that's
sees
ridiculous.
He sees
that has
out
to be
and
a
he's like,
dream.
I've
That
seen
had to
that
be a
before.
dream.
That looks familiar.
Or is that a Luce Theron memory?
Well, he definitely didn't see it.
He didn't see it. You're right. Damn it.
He's like,
You're right.
That looks familiar. I made that.
I remember
It's not like
that.
he made it and stood on top of it and then died. I don't know. All right. I don't know.
All right. So talking a little bit, right? We know Ishamael was actually cast for the season. Again, John from What Up just recently did a video on this. So And we also know that, according to Swan's dream, that the Dark One's at the Eye of the World and he's weak and they're going to go fight him. But we all know that's not really the Dark One, that it's a Shamael.
Mm-hmm.
Are we going to get... Is Rand going to kill Shamael at the Eye of the World? Is that what we're going to get? We're going to get a similar to what we have in the books?
I hope not. What if... Did a Shamael, put that into her dream? To make them go there.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So it's
pretty 100%
she's
sure.
not.
About that.
Nobody's weak. It's just
it's a trap.
Like a trap. Yeah. Okay.
Just like it's basically what Bilal did in the Dragon Reborn to get Rand to go to the stone. I think that's exactly what's happening here.
I just don't want a Shamael to get killed in one episode.
But that's what? Well, I said quotes, Jen. Is he going to get killed?
Okay, killed. I thought you were doing it thinking that he would be like Agenor, not like.
No, I don't know. Do you? I mean, what do you think? Do you think
do
you think there's a fight between them? Do you think he gets killed? And is he get killed, or just killed?
Killed.
Or killed. Or just
Yeah.
a little bit dead.
I don't think. Oh, let's put it this way, right? So. In the books, right, it's winter this whole time, the entire, for months and months late, and his killing of the Dark One, quote unquote, fixes that, right, and brings spring back, and everything's that's not happening in the show. There's no need for that. There's no visual. I think there's no impetus to have to throw that in. And I feel like. I don't know. I feel like it's a bigger lift in the show than it is even in the books for him to find out he can channel and immediately be able to fight a Forsaken. At least in the books, he's channeled a bunch of times. In the show, he might have channeled once, we think, probably. So, I don't know. I almost like it if that doesn't happen. Maybe there's a verbal confrontation. But I don't want him to cut a black cord or anything.
Oh, I hate that. I hope they don't do
What
that.
What if they have a dance off a la Step Up?
Okay.
Like the end of Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yeah. Yes. Oh
bro.
boy.
Yeah, I really don't know. I'm absolutely clueless as to how they're gonna end this.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, I think if he's gonna be in it, I think you kill him and he dies.
Ugh.
Right? There's no more Agenor. There's no Agenor and Balthamel.
No, don't even get me started on that.
You substitute them for Ishamael. Rand kills him. And then he doesn't come back again until he's Moradin.
Then who does he fight in the next episode?
There's no Belal.
Bilal.
Yeah, there's no great hunt fight.
Yeah,
we don't think there is.
Well, I think that there's a great hunt tier fight. I think that they're gonna, somehow combine the next two books.
Yeah.
Right?
There has to be something that Massima sees to make him turn to a
Right. I want Rand to the sky.
religious fanatic.
Somehow.
They could cut that whole storyline.
I don't know. Are they going to find the Horn of Valir?
To be honest, the actor that they got for it, I wouldn't suspect that it's just going to be a bit part. But
right, they cast Massima. If you're going to cut the storyline, you're not going to put the character in.
Well, he could just be a guy that's there. But
for what?
Jen, to answer your question, there has to be a thing that happens. He's going to be at Tarwin's Gap, Massima, and see Rand channel and destroy all of the Shadow Spawn. That's going to be the moment.
But they were there for that in the book, and it didn't.
But you don't.
No, that's what I feel like. That is.
You could put Rand in the sky at the end of Tarwin's Gap. At the end of this, right? Whoa.
Oh, we just got Village Mattress.
Mattress.
Just announcing that he'll match the largest donation made the rest of this hour up to $100.
Oh,
so
the gauntlet has been thrown.
Get those donations in. We're giving away 3 mugs. Donate and you'll be entered into the raffle to win those 3 mugs, everyone. So even if you're only donating $5, $2, get your money in there. So thank you, Village Mattress. That's awesome.
It really is.
Yeah.
Yeah, like why, if they don't I don't know. They don't have the Horn of Valir, but they're still going to like Barthanas' manor, and like, I don't know.
I think
they could go anywhere, like we've seen in this show that we've
Take
seen
it
so
a
far.
little-
How
Like,
are they? Yeah.
don't
They're
do
not
that. We're
gonna
gonna get the stream shut down.
Yeah, we're gonna get the stream shut down for a copyright claim from
LeVar Burton is pierced. He'll come after us.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get the Falme fight over the sky. Just how do they do a fight in the sky? First of all, that's not gonna look terrible and cheesy.
Yeah,
I almost don't mind if it looks like if it doesn't look real because it's a fight in the sky. Like,
But it might look
I think
stupid. Not that it looks real.
Right, yeah, I was saying. I think if I saw a fight in the sky somehow, I would not think it looked real because it doesn't look real. It's two giant people in the sky. But
were they giant though? I don't remember.
it's like a projection.
Right, everyone
Yeah,
can see them.
I don't think that if they were just flying in the sky, it would be described the same way. I predicted them as like almost like a projection. Like you see them.
They would look like a comic book movie, like the two flying, like a superhero and a villain who can fly, like fighting in the sky, or like when is it the Matrix 3 or is it 2 where they have that big battle in the Matrix where they're flying and
but they're
smashing
not
into each other.
flying because they're not actually in the sky. So they're not actually flying. They're walking on the ground.
Yeah, I actually picture it looking like in Big Trouble in Little China when like Egg Chen and Lo Pan like shoot the gem guys at each other. You just see the projections of the two guys fighting, like in the clouds. That's what I picture it like. It's them fighting, and you just see them in the clouds fighting. Like
what they should do is
they're not flying.
Yeah,
it's just you see them like 50 feet high in the sky.
Maybe everybody just takes out their cell phones and streams it live, and everybody's television is watching it.
That's it. That's what you do.
That's what you do.
I think you can cut that, and you can have like Rand is like they see Rand stop the Trollocs at Tarwin's Gap, and that turns Messima into like a fanatic. But I think that you keep Ishmael alive in this season. Maybe you burn him. Maybe you do the badly burned thing. But
okay,
very badly burned.
Right.
Do a like a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles ending. Shredder gets away.
Yeah, somehow from a
garbage truck.
Whatever.
Not in the movie, the cartoon.
Oh.
And Shredder always got away at the end. So they do
I
one
think,
of those where he gets away or something like that.
I think if you do like Rand like burns him with a sword of fire and like that's it. And Rand gets away and like that's it. And he's like, oh, I defeated the forces. That's the real victory. And I burned the heck out of the Dark One. I don't know what our language
I don't think
here is on the stream. So.
I think we're going to find out that he's not the Dark One in the episode. I think you have to do that because then it kind of, if you like in the episode, we killed the Dark One.
Like, what are we watching season 2 for?
Yeah, why people are gonna be like, well, what's season 2? He won, isn't it over? So I think you're gonna find out maybe when they go there that he's not. When there's that confrontation, you're gonna find out that it's not the Dark One. It's gonna be a Shamael. It's gonna be revealed that it's really a Shamael, one of the Forsaken, and the Forsaken are free. If we don't get Agenor Balthamel, then is it likely that we even get the Green Man?
Look, you just did to Jen by even saying that.
I'm so upset. We're not getting him. If they didn't have enough effects for Loyal, they're not. I mean, Loyal's a main character, but they're not. They're not
going to be only one episode.
Unless the Green Man is like Steve with like a green shirt on or something. Like that's going to be the Green Man.
What if he's like
Green Man?
What if it's Charlie Day in the Green Man suit?
That's what we're getting.
He's just like dancing the whole
it's
time.
Like all I can afford. I don't know.
I would say that if you cut Agenor Balthamel, no Green Man, I think I'm leaning that he's not going to be in it, and I think there was something said in the last episode that it gives you a lot of evidence that it's not going to happen, and that's that Moraine said that the Eye of the World is where the Dark One's prison is. I don't think the Green Man would be hanging out at the Dark One's prison.
Yeah, but it's like they have no idea. Like Shia Ghul hasn't even been mentioned. Like they don't even know about Shia Ghul.
I'm confused.
And like, she obviously hasn't been there before if she thinks the Dark One's prison is there.
I think book readers are more confused about the show than the actual
Yeah,
thing,
at the end of
non-book
the last
readers.
episode, I was like, what the hell is going on? And Dan was just like, oh yeah, it's great. I like it a lot. Like, I'm so I'm so confused. I don't know what's happening. Like, I don't know. So yeah, you're right about that.
I wonder what the I want to know what the people who are watching think. We were talking about this in our last episode. About that. Is the Dark Ones, did they move the Dark One's prison to the Eye of the World, or is Maureen just wrong? What does chat think about that? I'd like to get some thoughts up from there, because I have no idea what's going on.
Or did they rename the Eye? Like, did they
Shia
just
Ghul.
change Shia Ghul to be called the Eye of the World?
Shia Ghul is such a cool name.
It
so
is
evil.
very.
But they just waltz into Shia
Shia
Ghul, like no
Ghul.
problem. Like,
Who you Boromir?
yes.
Why does I just walk to the Gondor?
One does just
Uh,
walk to Shia Ghul. You can't just walk to Shia Ghul without like encountering worse things imaginable.
Yes.
And
Well, I think. Well,
I hope
don't
she's
know.
wrong.
Yeah, I do too. But they have said a lot that she doesn't trust the prophecies, and they don't, so it could be that they're just, this was not where you were supposed to go.
We got a couple more donations.
Yeah.
In. Mayhem donated. Thank you, Mayhem. And there was an anonymous donation. So 2 more donations in there. Bane and Chiat is pointing out that there's 84 people in chat right now. If everyone donates $6.50, we'll get to 9K.
Whoa.
So I don't know about that. And then we get to see that awesome Andrel video if we get to 9K. So I want to see that Andrel video on our watch. So
What's the video? I didn't miss that.
Oh, you haven't seen it? Every time they hit like every 1,000-mile mark, they play. And it was teased there for a second.
It's really good.
Come on, people. Jen really wants to see the video. So
What is it? What's the song?
I
don't know. You'll find out when we hit 9K. That's all I can
find out.
Hurry up, everybody. Come on. If somebody donates $250, then Village Mattress has to also donate $250.
No, he's only going up to 100.
Oh, that's right.
The match up to $100.
Come on,
match
man.
for that made of money. Come on.
Come on.
Somebody buy mattresses.
We'll donate mattresses. Can you
Buy
donate
more
Village
mattresses.
Can you donate mattresses? We'll ship them.
Yes.
to one
Can you
lucky
make
winner.
Takaran Riyadh mattresses?
Oh boy.
I'm
Okay.
sorry. My mind went really dirty, and I had to bring it back. So
you are a dirty, dirty man, Tom.
Well, yeah. So let me ask how much. Let me ask you guys how much of the next episode, right, which is called again,
The Dark Inside the Ways, I think.
The Dark Inside the Ways. How much of that episode? Let's say the episode is where most of them are around 55 minutes long. How much of that time is in the Ways?
27 minutes.
Not even. I'd say 20 minutes.
Ooh.
I think there's going to be a lot of exposition in their trip in the ways. Like I think
know what?
Where they're tripping in the Ways? That's cool.
Well,
You're
it feels
right,
like you're
because
tripping when you're in their ways.
If they're going to the Eye and you don't think they're really going to come back, that means whatever's left is like all of Faldera. Like,
Well, no, yeah. Well, I think
Mostly.
the episode. Yeah, I think episode 8's going to mostly take place on the way to on the trip to the Eye of the World and what happens in the Eye of the World. I think maybe at the end of episode 7 they leave Faldara.
right. So that
or
means
at the
like
very beginning.
the
Why are
Ways
you
and
laughing?
Faldera.
Why is everyone laughing? What are you guys laughing at?
I'm laughing at the $6.50.
50 cents. Yes, that's I left that too. Joe GB,
Oh.
I believe, he donated $6.50, which is awesome. So
So I think we get like 20 minutes in the ways. I think we're gonna get exposition. Loyal's probably gonna talk about what the ways are. He's gonna give like a little history lesson of the ways, and that will answer our question that bothers all of us of why did they make it that you have to channel to get into the ways?
Right.
Which I know is bothering a lot of book
Oh,
readers.
here we've made these for you, but you can't use them.
You're going to be in the Ways, and then somebody's just going to be like, where are we anyway? And then
Yeah.
after they're already in, and there's been like no explanation as to like what's going on.
Yeah. Well, don't forget we have a cold open, which is probably going to be like a 3-minute sequence, maybe longer.
It'd be really cool if it was
I think
people
it-
rushing to escape and like soldiers and they have the baby and they're riding horses and then they uncover the baby and they call him like Alan Mandragoran.
Right. Well, I want to see like the
on
sword,
on
like the
Alain.
On Elaine.
yeah, like
Alain.
the parents like put the sword in the over
Yeah.
the baby, and then like they swear for him, and then like the parents get axed and they take the baby away. Yeah, that's what I want to see. And I think that to me, I'm going to say, I think there's a better than even chance that that's the cold open of the next episode.
They do the zoom in on the baby's face, and then it fades out to Lan's face.
Yes.
And you're
No, I
like,
think
is
if you-
Lan the dragon? Everyone's gonna be like, Lan's the dragon reborn?
I think that, but I think that because I do think that you're going to have Jesus, sorry,
I won't do it. I don't want to get the scream shut down.
Yeah,
Stop
I
giving me
think that-
this thing.
I think that you're going to have the scene in the next episode where Len tells Nynaeve, like, I'm not going to make like a widow out of you, like that. Like the scene that they have in the Blight, and I think you need to know that he's an uncrowned king in order for that scene to have the amount of resonance that it needs to have. So I think that they're going to give you that information earlier in the show.
So Katie Sedai thinks the ways will be a mini flicker, and that's where we'll see the blood snow.
Ooh. I do think that the ways and portal stones are combined into one item in this series. I think that if you do see the big flicker scene, it's going to come from Rand trying to use the ways, not from not from a separate portal stone event. I don't know. I think there's no need for two magical columns that take you to different places.
I just think portal stones are out. I think portal stones are done.
I think I think they're cutting portal stones too.
Yeah, because there's no. This also does this. If you go over here on the other side, you like I don't know. It just doesn't make any sense to me. Like how they're gonna explain that.
Right.
I
no,
almost
I guess that's
hope
my
they
point.
don't put the flicker scene in because I
Yeah.
feel like they'd be just cramming it in there to make book readers happy.
Yeah,
It's
it's really not necessary.
You know what I
want
to see out of flicker scene? I want to see a different actor play Matt in each flicker. That's what I want.
But if you cut the flicker scene, does it matter? Do you notice that it's cut? If you take it out of the book, other than
no,
not really.
No, there's no resonance for that. There's a little character building stuff in there. I think that pushes Matt in a way like he gets to see in his alternate. It's not ever addressed, right? Other than like what he says after it's over. But that like the entire book, Matt is like, "Look, Rand, we're friends, but sorry, goodbye." Right? You're done. And like after that, like he's constantly trying to leave Rand, but he never really does, and he's always like kind of on the responsibility hook for him. And I think that in his flicker experience, he does betray Rand, and like he knows what happens when he like if that happens. So
well, show Matt has already accomplished what book Matt never could by leaving Rand very easily. There's no pull of the Fort Taviran.
Wait a sec. Oh, great segue. But before we get into that segue, we have some more donations.
Yeah.
We got some big donations. So Village Mattress, you look like you're on the hook for $100.
Yeah.
We got a couple of $100 donations. I want to thank Lodgekeep, Iridiapedia, Joe GB, another anonymous donation, and Fudgy VMP, and then also Gina Cathy or Jean A. Cathy. Thank you all for donating. Excellent. You've been entered into the raffle.
You guys are awesome.
You guys are awesome. Awesome.
Keep an eye on the time so we remember to do the raffle in like 5 minutes left.
So, Jen, you mentioned the word Taviran. I wanted to ask you guys, do we get the word Taviran ever mentioned again this season?
I hope
Since
so.
it was mentioned once.
I hope so, because I don't think people that are talking about the show like this or read the books even remember that she said that.
Oh, I think people. Well, I think
No, like
you're right. Book
like
readers
show
remember it,
show
yeah.
watchers, if like don't know what Taviran is or remember she said the word Taviran once at the beginning of the first episode.
That could be another conversation that comes up in the ways with Loyal.
I want Loyal to like.
With Loyal. Like
Yes,
I guess I'm here because of Taviran. You know, like say it. There's no reason there's no reason in the show for him to even be there. That we've heard.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do like there was like a quick little like Loyal was like I forgot how hasty you could be, like, and he like throws a little shade at Lan for like I imagine like Lan's like, if you don't come with me, I'm gonna have an issue
immediately.
Right.
Yeah.
yeah, I think that this would be a good time to get some of to have Loyal do a little exposition while they're walking around in the scary darkness.
I just want to hear Ahmed talk more as Loyal because he's awesome.
So good. And
I just want to hear him talk. I can listen to him talk all day.
I want him to be able to get a monologue finished, right? Like, he always is starting one, and it's great, and then someone cuts him off, which is appropriate, but I still want him to get one out. And I think that a Taviran and a Waze monologue, if he gets two, and he has said this is his favorite episode, coming up. So I do think there's a possibility that he gets to shine a little bit as well. I mean, I know we talked about when we reviewed our episode 1, when we did our episode 1 review, how the hell could she figure out that there's 4 that particular number? How did she get at that? But I think it's an important enough concept in the books that you do want to explain that to people because it plays out so much as the books progress.
You think it's important?
I want to say that Rafe made a comment, or I think it was Rafe that said we doubted Moiraine's eyes and ears network.
Yes.
And I mean, the eyes and ears are pretty good because Megan knew that Moiraine sank the Terran ferry.
Yes, she did.
So,
know that.
somehow,
who saw that?
Somebody's watching with binoculars from a mile away. That's Moiraine.
Who's the one who saw that?
It's a pretty good eyes and ears network, guys.
Was there somebody sitting in a tree or something?
I'm not going to intervene, but I'm going to send a letter immediately.
Maybe
we'd have someone in the Trolloc army.
Yes, that's what I was going to say. Maybe it was Megan's Black Aja, and she was told by the Fade.
Can I say something about Megan?
Go ahead.
I think that Megan is getting captured by Seanchan at the end of this season.
She's going to regret going west. She said she was going to go west to investigate the ships. I think that's going to
be the end of this season. Megan being captured by the Seanchan.
I don't think we're going to see any of that.
You don't think we're going to see collars?
I don't think we're seeing any Seanchan this season at all.
I think we are.
I think that you are as well. I don't know if you're going to see Megan get captured, although I do think you're 100% right that she will end up a Damane. I don't know if that's going to be the end of the season or not, but I think that it might end with somehow the Seanchan appearing, and that's your tease for season 2, your almost like your post-credit scene or whatever.
It would have to be because I don't see how they fit it into the natural flow of the show. Although that's not stopped them from putting scenes in before. But you're right. I think it would have to be like an epilogue kind of scene.
Yeah. I think that you do. I think that you get a sense of everything's okay for the moment, and then here's this new force that's coming in to invade or whatever.
Seeing an Aes Sedai get a collar snapped on her would be pretty and seeing other people on chains, that would be a pretty good visual, I think, for the end.
Yeah, it would. It would definitely be a cliffhanger ending for sure. I mean, we had always said that we'd like to see Fane be captured and then escape with the dagger from Faldara, but I mean,
who the hell knows now?
I mean, he could show up in Faldara with the dagger. I don't know how they write that, but
and then what? Then they take it away from him again, and then he takes it again.
It's in the dagger.
That is what happens in the book, anyway.
It's the Horn of Valir that
But the dagger has to get there for it to make.
Which is why I think there's a possibility
even
though you don't necessarily see him, right? You might see the back of his head or something like that. That if Fane does appear at the end, he's dragging an unconscious Matt Coffin with him, right? And that and then he's just with you at the start.
Why does he bring Matt with him?
Whatever, maybe a trading, a bargaining tool, or maybe I don't know, maybe Matt has something, but it doesn't. Nothing has to make sense. I think that it's much harder for if you don't have Matt. How do you bring Matt into the story before the events of book 3 if he's not in Faldara at the beginning of book 2? Right.
Start Matt's book 3 storyline starts now.
It starts
season 2.
Except he's not in the white. He's not being killed in the White Tower.
Tarvalon gambling, and I don't know.
Yeah, but then what? I don't know. I
he
feel
has to go to Camelin.
He has to go to Camelin. Except
he
why
has
would
to
he
stay
do
there
that?
when the girls come back? He has to be there, talk to the girls. For some reason, Elaine just left home, but she also needs a message to go back to her mother. It's hard.
They know who each other are. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah,
I think he goes back. He goes back to Tarvalon. They know that the Aes Sedai find out that he's there. Of course, maybe Leandrin does because she's already knows who he is.
She said his name.
So she grabs him and brings him into the tower and kind of keeps him there against his will. And then you get the season 3 storyline. I'm sorry, book 3 storyline started where Matt's kind of trapped now in Faldara. I'm sorry, in Tarvalon.
What is Tom? Is it going to be Tom? Tom loses his whole season 2. It's just a whole mess. I don't know.
He doesn't have to meet back up with Tom. You don't need to do that. Tom could show up in we know we're getting Barthanes. So we're getting Kyrie unlikely.
Yeah.
It's guess what time
What
it is?
time is it? Oh, we hit the 9,000! Yay!
What a holiday! I hope you came to stay. Come and join the fun, it is sublime. I hope you cough up every time. When winter's dark, let's light a spark. Let us give from our heart. And here we go again. What a holiday. I hope you came to stay. What a holiday. I hope you came to stay. I hope you came to stay.
Oh yeah, that was awesome.
Wow. Not done yourself.
We made 9,000.
Oh
so
my
I want to.
God.
We
So
have some
proud of
more-
everyone.
Yeah, we have some more people to thank. We've got some more donations. Bane and Chiad donated. Light Friend, Lisa, and Village Mattress, of course, kept his word. Thank you all for donating. We've got a lot of people. We got 15 people donating so far, plus 2 anonymous ones. So obviously, I can't put an anonymous one into the raffle.
Oh man.
So you're missing out, anonymous people. Sorry about that, but yeah. So, oh my God, I totally lost track of what we were talking about because that,
How does it make a difference?
That has consumed my
We're
mind.
talking about Matt.
Oh yeah, Matt's
maybe
storyline.
Tom and whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we'll keep it in. I think there's a possibility that they bring him back at the end of episode 8. That's all I'm saying. Even if you don't see him, like you can say, like we found 2 people, and like one of them, you can do another one, Matt, like weird reaction shots that like really were filmed, but then he wasn't there. And
do we? So I have a couple of Swan questions for you, and we might not see her again this season. It's quite possible, or there could be some of the cut like other storylines. They might still go back to the White Tower. We might still get White Tower cut scenes, I guess. Do you think she can still see Taviran if that's still a power of hers?
No,
she hasn't
actually
seen
see any of the boys.
She didn't see any of the boys yet,
but she saw Egwene and not even say anything to anybody.
But they
And
might
one
not
of
be
them-
Taviran. So there's 2, right? There's 2 possibilities.
Layla was the 4th Taviran, guys.
She was so important that they killed her
Sorry.
off right. Only
Sorry,
could be killed
Layla.
by another Taviran.
Yes.
So I guess the two possibilities are 1 that she cannot see Taviran, they took that away from her, or 2 that Nynaeve and Egwene are not Taviran.
I think that they're taking that power away because, like, Logain also saw 2 Taviran and didn't say anything, and it wasn't mentioned at all. Yeah, I think that's not like.
Well, Logain was gentled.
Yeah, but he laughed, but that was in Matt's head.
Yeah, I guess.
Or was it?
It was.
But
yeah,
he was gentled at the time, so I think you might lose the power.
I got better.
He does, but I think do you lose the talent when you lose the when you're gentled?
I don't remember what Jordan was asked, I think, directly about this question, and I just don't remember what the answer is. So I don't know.
I mean, like, if Moiraine knew that Swan could see Taviran, wouldn't she just be like, I'm going to show you all these guys and you tell me...
Would she know that? What other
I don't know.
Taviran has she seen? That she
Well,
would
how do
know
we
that she has
know
the
that?
power to see Taviran.
I don't know. How do we know that she could see Taviran?
I think they say it in the books.
They say it. I don't know.
I don't know. Does she? And we'd have to go back. And you're right. We probably have to look in like Robert Jordan notes and things like that and do some investigation. But yeah, how does Swan know and Logain know that they can see Ta'Veren, or is it just that when they saw the Ta'Veren, they got this sensation?
Swan knew. She names it directly at the beginning of the Great Hunt. And
Okay.
she could see Ta'Veren, and like he was trying to hide, but he was blazing like a sun. Logain didn't know what he was looking at, but knew when he saw Rand, that's why he laughed, because he knew instinctively that guy was going to cause far more damage to the world than I ever could.
Yes.
And so, like, Logain doesn't know what it is, but knows what it's telling him, I guess, anyway. Whereas Swan has clearly seen a Ta'Veren before, or at least understands, like, what this power is actually doing. And I'll say this, with the fact that it was only mentioned once and it wasn't mentioned again, and that I do think that they're just excising that, even though seeing Ta'Veren has no useful purpose other than both people going like, well, he tried to hide, but I saw him anyway, like, and then that having no consequence at all. Like,
I think it's helpful to know if somebody's Ta'Veren, especially from an Aes Sedai's perspective. And especially you can see how powerful they are, right? Because like isn't like the glow more intense if it's a more powerful Ta'Veren?
It is, but I would say like there's no plot mechanic that needs to happen as a result of someone seeing that someone is Ta'Veren. So removing that power doesn't leave a hole in the story, right? That has to be filled some other way. There's nothing that like, because Swan can see a Ta'Veren, this happens in a row of dominoes falls. It doesn't occur, right? It's just both times used for like someone to spot Rand and know that he's gonna change the world.
Two part. Oh, actually, before I ask the next question, we got a couple of more donations. Ben S and J Lorax. Sorry if I mispronounced that. Both donated, so thank you to the both of you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You have been entered into the raffle to win a mug.
We're gonna do that. What? 5 minutes, Joe?
Yeah, 5 minutes. If you
Yeah, in
wanna
about
get your
5
donations
minutes.
in.
Yeah, get your donations in about 5 minutes or so. We'll announce the winners. I've been taking everybody's name down in Excel, and I'll do a little random draw for 3 names in about 5 minutes. So I have a 2-part question. Maybe this will be our last question. We'll see. Is Valda dead? And if not, does he show up again in this season?
No and no.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna say something. Sorry. Yeah, I hope you have another question. That's all I got. No, I know. I think we talked about. Like, it's clear he's not dead. He's moving after like he.
Yeah, I never went back to watch that.
And a get up, he kind of.
I didn't see him get up, but I could just. It wasn't a. I know we talked about it possibly being a killing stab, but he didn't. We didn't see him die. He's not dead.
Oh,
I will say this.
Right.
Even it. What?
Dana Liu posted that on X-Ray, Swan is a channeler and has the talent of foretelling.
Yeah,
seeing Ta'Veren is not listed.
That's interesting.
I think that.
So,
that wasn't a foretelling. That was a dream.
I think that like she is like she has that power. She has a dreaming, foretelling, being able to see the future power in this series. Like I said, like when she mentions I dreamed this, there's no conversation at all. Like they're both just like, oh well, you dreamed it, we're going to the eye. Like that's it. Like it's clear that they both understand that when she has this kind of prophetic dream, that
I don't think it was clear.
But foretelling's not the same as dreaming.
No, it's not. But it could be in the books.
Well, in the series.
The show, you mean?
Yeah.
I mean, in the show. Sorry, in the show.
Yeah.
I don't think it was clear. They could have easily thrown a line in there to make it clear, but.
Well, let me put it this way. I think that the fact that there was no conversation about her saying, I dreamed that this is what is happening and this is where you now have to go. Like, there's no conversation about like, well, why do I have to go there? Or like, what do you mean? Like, it's just like, okay, like that, like they don't explain what that is. They don't explain why that is important, but to me, it's clear that if Swan dreamed something and she understands that is a message that they both understand that is a message that they need to follow.
Do we get any more dreams, you think, in the next episode?
Yes.
I think we get a dream maybe in the
We haven't had a dream in a while.
been a while. I think we know that they're going to the Eye of the World. I think they need to put in another dream that involves the Shamael. I think we need to see him again.
I think you need, I agree. I think you need a dream. And again, this dream might be from Rand's point of view. I think they are going to start in this next episode to give Rand a little bit more to do, right? Especially now you have one less cast member that you have to spend time with, right? But I think you get another dream, like the one that you had when Rand was in the Two Rivers and like Perrin was hitting Layla with an axe and all the weird stuff was happening. You get something that's a little bit more explicit that he feels like he has to make a decision about saving his friends or not.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that they talked about the fact, right? They made it very explicit that the Aes Sedai at least believe that like the dragon is going to confront the Dark One and these other suckers are going to die, right? That Rand is going to be presented with some sort of choice during the climax of like, I'm going to kill Egwene and the rest of your friends and everyone else here. Unless you swear fealty or some sort of like, if you come with me, I'll train you and you won't go mad and you'll get all this good stuff. And also I won't kill everyone you care about. Or you could try and fight me and I'll kill you, but first I'm going to kill them. And like, he's going to have that kind of like carrot and stick given to him at the same time. And he's going to have to make some sort of choice. And I think there's going to be a dream that's going to foreshadow that choice.
Okay.
4:55.
Should we do our giveaway now?
Is that it?
Yeah.
Let's see. Let me get a refresh of the screen and make sure I get everybody in there. Oh, we got a couple more people entering.
Matt has requested a song he just wrote for me to perform in the comments.
Song to my favorite.
Am I allowed to sing or are we going to get shut down?
I don't know. We could shut down. It could shut down.
I'll try it.
You a parody.
Try it. You ready? Here we go. And then we're going to do the raffle. Get your names together. Okay. Tom Kokoza's hot takes on all things old and geeky. Joe Perry's pronunciations and pedantic what freakery. Jenna's gross hand updates and what up news heaps. These are a few of my favorite peeps. There you go.
We're still up. I think we're still live. Are we all here? Are we still here?
Yeah, what do you mean?
Here.
I'm joking around.
Oh.
Well, we're still here because we're in StreamYard.
All right, come on, let's do the.
Okay, we have two more people who who donated. Thank you, Earl of Mangwich, and also Fresh Prince of the Ravens. Thank you both for donating. Let's do our raffle right now. We have a total of 19 people who donated. I'm going to pop in a little random formula here in Excel, and we're going to pull out. I'm going to pull out 3 names. All right, I got 1, 2, 3. All right, we have winners are Lodge Keep. Congratulations, Lodge Keep. You've won a mug. Also, Light Friend.
Yay.
Congratulations, Light Friend. And finally, Mayhem.
Oh, yay!
So we got Mayhem, Lodge Keep, and Light Friend. All 3 of you won mugs. Please contact us on social media because otherwise there's no way for us to contact you. So hit us up on Twitter or Instagram or Facebook or whatever. You can use the link in the show notes below to get to our website, and there's the links to our social media pages if you don't follow us already. So please, Mayhem, Lodge Keep. I know Mayhem, you're in our Discord. Lodge Keep and Light Friend, please hit us up on social media so we can collect your information and mail you your beautiful Takaran Riyadh mugs.
Right.
Awesome.
Yeah. Thank you, everybody.
Okay, who are you picking out of chat to go into the draw as well?
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. We
Had good points in chat.
there was somebody I had responded to who I agreed with.
Oh yeah, I'm going back. It
Hold on a sec. It was Swordsy. I guess is how you.
Oh yeah, I see that. Yeah.
Sword 3z.
I think it's supposed to be Swordsy.
I got it.
Whatever it is.
All right, that's I forgot about the
Awesome.
whole who's going into chat thing.
All right, let's bring in. There's a whole slew of people to bring in next. So let's start bringing them in.
Hey
Ooh, this is a
everybody!
party.
Hey, hi guys.
Oh, hey Zach and Jim. Oh,
We're gonna have some fun now.
Look at that.
Awesome.
Oh man.
Juliet said it was a great live stream. She
Thank
really
you,
did.
Juliet.
Oh,
Thank you so much
right.
for listening.
We love you.
Oh my Juliet.
We want
Yeah,
more
Cheyenne, we had
happy
Guy
thoughts.
Roberts
Oh my
earlier as
gosh,
well.
I
Kind of old
love
hat
Oh,
at
you
this
did?
stage,
That's awesome. That's so awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I
He
love
stopped
our
in when
cats
Malkius
popping
King
in.
was on, so but yeah.
So I think we can get to 10,000. You guys,
Absolutely.
this is something you guys can easily do. You've
Yeah.
got it.
You got it.
10,000.
We're gonna push for it.
What's
Let's go.
the count at right now, Rob? What?
$9,146.53.
Oh, 53
right.
cents. Who donated 53 cents?
It's because people have been donating like in pounds or euros, and it's
Conversions, all that stuff.
Okay.
But yeah.
I want to feel like I have to donate like 47 cents because it's going to bother me.
Nils has done that a couple of times. Actually, it's like my OCD is
Even
just
it
getting
out.
me, and he's donated a weird
Just
amount.
to even it out.
Joe, just
Yeah.
stay tuned, and every time it's off, go ahead and just set it to the most nice number, and we'll just keep going up. It'll be great.
There we go.
Yep, we're just gonna keep looking for more and more Joe donations over the next 2 hours now. Come on.
Every time, I'm going to have to round off every donation.
37 cents,
There we go.
49 cents.
All right.
Love it.
So,
All right.
yeah.
All right.
See you in a little while,
everybody.
guys.
Bye to
Brandon,
all of
Zach.
you. Thanks,
Yeah.
everyone.
Bye.
Great
Check
job,
us out. We'll
Talk
talk around Riyadh.
Bye,
Like I said,
thank you.
yeah, links down in the show notes. Check out our podcast, everyone.
Bye-bye, all.
Bye.
See you later.
Happy holiday.
Okay.
All right.
So, Jim, you're going with. Let's move everybody around. You said up to the fires of heaven. Was it the spoilers?
Nah, we'll keep it just as far as the Dragon Reborn. We shouldn't have to go any further than that.
Or at least
Okay.
I'm gonna try really,
Yeah,
really
Zach's
hard.
gonna try. You know,
Emphasis on try. Yeah, it's
he
hard.
often needs forgiveness, but
Then
There we
again,
go.
try.
yeah, I'm.
That's up there for you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Have
I'm-
fun, and I will
I'm
see you in
used
an
to
hour.
keeping things from.
All right, thank
these
you very
guys.
much,
All
Rob.
right, it's hard. Thanks.
Fantastic. All right. Well, hello, everybody. Welcome to joining this crew now as we get going with another hour here of the WoTaHoliday. Zach and I, we do a podcast together, and so we're going to do a little introduction like we normally do, and then we're going to let the others introduce themselves as well, and we'll kind of let you know who you're listening to here. Then, so Zach, you have something you always say. Start us off.
Well, if you're still around, or if you're just joining us, welcome to this WoTaHoliday section led by us here at Fantasy for the Ages, where a father and son sit down and talk, sometimes with some other people, about things in fantasy. I'm the son of that equation, Zach, and one of
that
those
makes
directions.
me, yes, the father, Jim. Oh, and it's great to have everybody with us here again today. Zach, I'm kind of thinking you and I get to be called the Bring It Home Boys, since we're not on just for this hour, but also for the next hour, and let's get it over that 10,000 goal here. That's what we're
I'm
hoping.
with you, but at the same time, you lost me when I saw the tie on your head, and I haven't gotten over it.
Well, I had to get seasonal in some way, and I wasn't going to wear a real tie, around the neck. So this was actually your mother's idea, believe it or not.
I think seeing it bigger made it better because I realized it's the Christmas M&Ms tie.
Yes.
I don't know whether to be proud or ashamed right now, and I'm okay with
See
that.
there, the full details. They're adorable. I think your mother actually even made this tie, believe it or not.
Wow.
Yeah,
Nice.
I know. Well, we are thrilled to be able to be part of the WoTaHoliday charity live stream. This actually is something special for Zach and I because it marks 1 year that we've been podcasting.
Wow.
Literally,
Oh, that's
our first
amazing.
episode dropped a year ago tomorrow, so close enough. But that's kind of fun. That's kind of cool, and what a great event to be able to sort of celebrate that we've been doing this for a year now. So we do want to encourage everybody to just feel so awesome about that you get in and you make a donation already. Go ahead. As a way to go, guys, support the cause. But we do have 3 fantastic additional podcasters, creators with us here today. Would you go ahead and introduce yourselves now?
Sure. Yeah, sure. So I'm Cheyenne from the World Hoppers podcast. Our podcast is mainly on the Cosmere side. We focus on helping first-time readers, but also providing discussion for new fans. And Yeah, I've read The Wheel of Time twice now. I love the series, and I've also really been enjoying the show.
Awesome.
Yeah, and I'm Ilana, again, like part of the World Hoppers podcast. So love both the Cosmere and Wheel of Time. I'm on my first read through of Wheel of Time, and I'm about 40% of the way through Lord of Chaos. I think Alf is about the same place.
I am.
So we're
Keep
having
it
a
up
lot of
with
fun
you.
with our reactions.
Yes, it's a
Yeah.
ton of fun. Like on
Oh
the
my
Discord, like
gosh.
they're just like mentioning things, and it's hard for me not to say anything, especially
Oh, we
when
get it.
they're like comparisons. But I love their reactions. It's amazing.
Yeah, I've really been enjoying the show. It has been absolutely wonderful, and watching it with my family who have no idea what's happening has been a blast.
That's right. Well, I am Alfonsina. You can call me Alf. As Irene said, I'm over 40% of the Lord of Chaos. First time reading. No spoilers experience, so I'm trying to not Google
Yes.
anything, not find out about anything.
And you
Very
did
hard.
already.
Crying on her part.
Yeah.
Alf is a spoiler friend. And I'm like, okay, you're not going to spoil anything for yourself on The Wheel of Time, please,
what?
for the love of
Yeah.
God. And some things have happened, but for the most part.
That's fine. I admire that. I finally found someone who actually reads books wrongs like I do. So I appreciate
They
having
both
someone
like
to actually
spoilers.
feel as a
Finally, some
safety net here.
validation. Yeah, so guys, it's an honor to be a part of this event with you. I love podcasting with my friends. It's absolutely beautiful to do that, and to be a part of WoTaHoliday with you, I am honored. I have been listening to your first 3 episodes very carefully, trying not to catch any spoilers, but so far those are amazing.
Oh, good.
Very good to listen to if you're starting the Wheel of Time. So for first-time readers, if you're starting the Eye of the World, that's a way to go. Checking the
Thank
Fantasy
you.
for the Ages.
There you go. And that is it. Fantasy for the Ages exists as a podcast where Zach and I just enjoy talking about all sorts of fantasy things, and we decided to take 2 different approaches. One was to work our way through a series. We said, what's one of our favorite series? And we both love The Wheel of
Short
Time.
and sweet, something that won't take that long to get through.
Yeah.
Clearly not.
We realize now it's going to take us at least 3 years to get through the whole thing, maybe more. But that's fine, because who doesn't love talking about The Wheel of Time? So as we work through it on our podcast, it is great for a first-time reader because we use something called spoiler light. We don't spoil the big reveals, but we do point out the foreshadowing. We kind of hint at the things that are kind of important you might want to remember. We just don't tell anybody why. So people who already have read it like we have, they kind of enjoy that too. It's like, yeah, we know, hink, wink, wink, nod, nod. We know what we're talking about. Fun stuff. But then we also do talk about occasionally other things from fantasy and science fiction. So we just geek out about whatever we feel like. Now,
Yeah, that sounds
today,
amazing.
What are we geeking
today,
about
what
today?
we're going to focus on then is saying, hey, let's together talk about this TV show that's come out recently that everybody thinks kind of a big deal. The
Never
Wheel of
heard of it.
Time. Yeah, never heard of it, right?
This thing that everyone seems to be comparing to the Game of Thrones TV show.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Oh my
Yes.
god. The Game of Thrones
we will-
comparisons.
We will talk about that a little here today for sure.
Yeah.
Before we jump into really digging into our thoughts on the TV show, though, there's one other thing Zach and I always like to do on our podcast, and that's we drink something. We honestly usually don't do these things entirely dry. We have to have some sort of beverage with us. And for Wheel of Time episodes, I like to make what I call a WoTaHoliday. So a Wheel of Time themed cocktail, and I've got one for us today, even in specifically a holiday glass.
Oh, that's so cute.
This is called the Blue Valda. As Valda now means something more to everybody who's watching the TV show.
I'm not sure how I feel about that.
I don't want to
bad.
like that. I want it to be horrible, but it will probably not be horrible.
But the thing is, Valda is so bad, he's good. We're really liking him. Come on, admit it. We like
He's a
what we're seeing on the
fantastic
TV show.
character.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, I saw on
Abdul's
the
performance is amazing.
Oh, absolutely.
This
Yeah,
drink is a
the
little like him, actually, because it is really good, but then it makes my throat all phlegmy. So I might end up coughing and hacking up, and well, there you go. That's perfect.
Does it make your mouth bleed? Does it have any
Oh,
balls?
that would have been that would have been
Oh my
gross. But I get it.
Okay.
Anyways, I do always post the recipes on our Instagram and our Discord server. So if you want to know what's in it, you can check it out. Zach, are you drinking something today?
Yes, but I'm just being boring and lame, which is to say, my girlfriend stopped by HEB to take care of me.
Well,
because I would have been lamer and had non-alcohol. Now I do.
Okay. Does anyone else have something interesting that you're drinking today?
Nope.
I guess I've got a ginger beer in honor of our favorite Ginger Emmonsfielder.
I
So-
like it. Some creativity there. Yeah.
Nice. I am drinking my usual Argentinian mate, but we have been having some interesting discussions in our Discords about how this mate is definitely something that Loyal drinks and prepares in a delicious way. It's not alcoholic. It's just a hot infusion with herbs, yerba mate. I love it. It's delicious, but I like to think that in this big mate, because this is very big for a mate. It's very big. This is something that Loyal could be sharing with you while he's reading the book. So yeah.
I am obsessed with what you're drinking out of, though. I don't know if I can call that a cup or a mug or what I should call that, but it is beautiful.
It's a mate. The recipient and the drink are the same. A mate.
Really?
It's like that Amerlin seat, both the woman and the
Exactly.
throne.
Nice.
Yeah.
The connections just keep coming. Love it.
Yeah, they do. Yeah. You know,
All
I'm
right.
not having anything interesting, just water. And it's not like I could
Yay.
hide my water this time into the episode like I did for Summer Night when I was on Inking Out Loud.
Well, there's
Water
nothing
is
wrong with water.
interesting.
I've got some of that too because I got to wash Valda out of my mouth. So, okay, now that sounded really bad. We are not that kind of podcast. We have to be
I
clear
mean,
about
the
that.
way you're talking, we might soon be.
That's an ongoing joke on our podcast.
You say that
All
very
right.
often. We're not this kind of podcast. It's very funny.
Which I don't know starts to make us wonder: are we? I don't know.
It's getting into like a WoTaHoliday After Dark edition.
I mean, it's after dark somewhere.
I mean, I'm living in Arizona, so it gets dark at like 4. So like, wait an hour and it technically qualifies.
All right, well, let's get into talking about this TV series then. You know, and if we end up wandering around into other tangents and stuff, that's fine too. I love that we're with a Cosmere-focused podcast here with us because that's how I found Brandon Sanderson, was reading The Wheel of Time. And then I've gone on to read
wonderful.
just about everything he's written. So I love the Cosmere. I love everything Sanderson's put out. I haven't read a clunker. Well, I mean, there's some that people go, that one's not as good. Okay, I can, everybody's got their best and they're not his best. But they're still great books, great reads, all of it.
Yeah.
And we are so thankful for Brandon Sanderson for bringing home The Wheel of Time.
Yes.
And
I
he
was reading those
really
books as
did
they
it
were published.
very well.
Yeah, absolutely. When Robert Jordan passed away, it was like, oh no. I mean, it was very sad that he
Yeah.
left too early, but the thought that we were never going to get the conclusion to this incredible series. So when Brandon Sanderson came through, very happy. Cheers to that.
Yeah, definitely.
And now we get to this wonderful TV series. 6 episodes in, amazing stuff going on, so much we could talk about. I want to give a challenge to each of you right off the bat here for our first question. Okay? Thinking of how you're feeling about this entire series. And those of you who are, following the live stream, you can add yours in the comments here of what I'm going to toss out. In 5 words, in honor of our Emmonsfield 5, just 5 words, give us how you feel about the TV show. No more than 5. What would you say? Who wants to try? Who wants to go first?
I think we got to make you go first, right?
Oh, definitely.
You
Yeah.
have the most time to prepare on that.
I might steal your answer, though, Zach. You know, anytime I let you go first, you steal exactly what I was going to say. But I've got an answer ready. I would go dynamic, creative, high-quality thrill ride. That's what I'm getting out of this show so far. Just, man.
Wow.
So many things are packing in. So many things on the edge of your seat. And we'll talk more about those, so I don't want to say a bunch of words now. 5 words. Hold it to 5. And
oh gosh,
by the way,
I think
as I'm being questioned, maybe in the chat, high quality had a hyphen. So it was 5 words. High quality. Anyways. Oh, there's a nice one. Beth Weston there in the chat. Love it. And of course, we've got that one now. That's great.
Yes. But is that 5 words or 15?
Oh, Rajesh, that's great too. They're stealing all the good ones. Come on. Who's got something?
Yeah,
You want to jump in?
I'm gonna... Yeah,
Do
go
you
ahead,
wanna
Alana.
share? Oh, okay, cool.
No, go ahead.
I went more of the sentence route with, gosh, I think this is 5. Even better than I imagined.
Yes. Love it.
Oh. Yeah.
Um,
I am excited, optimistic, and thrilled. Well, that's 3, but to be watching this with everyone and sharing it with friends and family.
That was
There
way
were
more
5
than 5.
words.
I have
in
no
there, at
idea
least.
where we went with the word count now, but I don't care.
You know
that
what?
works.
Look, as Brandon Sanderson once said, I'm a writer, a fantasy writer. We tend to have a problem with brevity, which is very true.
Oh my god.
Beautiful. Yes.
When you, Jim, said 5 words, my immediate first thought was I have to make a ketek for this. Ketek as in this beautiful poetry that we have in the Stormlight Archives. And I did try, but I am from Argentina. English is not my first language, and that proved so hard. I mean, I tried.
Ketecs are
I didn't
hard
succeed.
to write.
Yeah, so just
Incredibly
keep in mind
hard.
that I would have liked to create a beautiful ketek, but I just went for 5 words. My 5 were dramatic, adventurous, thrilling, hype, and tribute. Tribute being my favorite one. So
Beautiful. Yes.
yeah.
All right.
I think you did a fine job there.
It's
I
not
think-
ketek, but it's honest work.
Yes.
Yeah.
Honestly, ketecs are incredibly hard to write.
I love them.
Particularly
Oh, yeah.
because like not only do they have to be symmetrical, but they have to mean you have to have 5 separate thoughts and be logical both ways. And, adjust the and there's a million things going into them. They are incredibly hard to write.
Yeah, and every time I hear about them, I'm just like, why did Brandon do that to himself? Like, you could lower the standards a bit. It's your own series. No one's gonna question it.
Oh, and thank you for donating.
Oh, yeah, thank
Tomatos. Which
We've been
nice
getting a
reference.
number of really nice donations coming in. You're all being noticed. You're all appreciated. Zach,
Yes.
you've had all this time to think now. Do you
Yes.
have your 5?
I'm gonna round it out in a typical Zach fashion, mostly humorously rather than actually taking it seriously, and just say better than Game of Thrones.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Oh my god.
He did it.
No,
We're gonna be getting some
Game of
hate
Thrones fans, you cannot
comments.
take back your donations now. Oh, man.
Oh
That
my
was
gosh.
awesome.
You're gonna be getting us in trouble.
Oh, I've been getting hate mail since day one. A year in the working.
I gotta tell you, I do love
Bird
that,
from
Zach. That
Rob.
was so good.
Oh my gosh.
And we've continued to see a whole bunch of really good ones in the chat too. You guys are very creative. You're doing a wonderful job. Love it. All right, we've got some prepared questions that we're going to work our way through here that everybody here on the panel had a chance to see ahead of time. But then we have some that I've called quick fire. Blah, I can't speak now. Quick fire questions that only I know, and they're short and sweet and easy to answer. So here's the first one of them.
Okay.
Look at that. The
that
vault
the
is
question?
getting in the way
The
already.
vault.
Yeah. Okay. So you've got 6 episodes out there. Best episode so far. Don't think long. Zach.
5.
Cheyenne.
6 or 4. I can't decide.
Oh, she waffles.
Hmm.
Ilana.
Oh, 6?
Elf.
4.
And I'm with
Without
you.
a
4.
4.
All right. All right. It's I understand going 6 or 4. I mean, they're all so good so
Yeah.
far.
Mhm.
There's so much. I mean,
4.
every last one of them has something in it that's
Mhm.
just and keeps making you want to see what's next. I'm really
Yeah.
excited for the next 2 episodes, and
Oh,
at
yeah.
the same time, I'm dreading the next 2
Yeah,
episodes
we're
because
like,
then it means we have to
it's
wait
over.
for
Oh my
season
God,
2.
yeah. It's gonna be so hard.
It is.
Because like before, it was like this abstract idea of like we don't know what it's gonna be. Like it could be terrible, and now we know that it's good. And it's like now we have to wait a whole other year to get the next season. And it's just gonna be even harder.
Yeah.
Right,
At least we don't
right.
have to wait 3 years like we do for a
Oh my
Stormlight book. So
Exactly. It could be worse.
It could. That's true.
Yep. And I will say, at least we will still have the Dusty Wheel and Talk Around
Yes.
Riyadh to keep
Yeah.
us thinking and talking about everything that's to come in season 2.
yeah, and so many other content creators that have joined us today that maybe couldn't, but there's a lot of content to catch up with. It's
Absolutely.
been
Oh, so
incredibly
much.
hard to keep up.
Yep.
Like if
Totally.
you thought the 14 books was overwhelming, the amount of podcasts that you can listen to
Oh,
about
goodness.
them is just ridiculous. But they're all so good.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I just think of them as 28 books because I know I read the first chapter, the prologue actually, and I was like, yeah, I'm going to read this twice. I'm going to finish this and I'm going to immediately start all over again. So for me, it's already 28 books. And I'm okay with that. I accept.
You have more patience than I do. Like I want to get through these and find out what happens.
Oh yeah.
But
Same.
you know, the thing about reading the Wheel of Time is it truly comes to life the second time through. There's so much you can't fully
Yeah, it
appreciate. I mean,
really
it's still
does.
good, but you can't fully appreciate it the first time.
I
So a
know.
reread is necessary. I will say that the TV series is proving to be the same thing. You truly don't get a full appreciation on the first watch. So I did want to ask, you know, how many times have each of you watched the episodes so far? For me, it's only twice so far because I'm busy with other things and just putting our content out. It's hard to have enough time to just sit and watch more TV. But I have watched each of the episodes so far twice. And the second time was so much better than the first time.
Oh, great. Thanks, Rob, for making a poll in the chat on that.
Oh, great.
Amazing.
Yeah, I've watched most of them twice. I've watched the first 2 3 times and the 6th one only once because I was only able to watch it yesterday. But I'll watch it again with my sister in the coming days because she's really enjoyed the episodes. So
How about the rest
Yeah.
of you in general? Have you been able to squeeze in extra watches yet?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, mine is all over the place because I've been super busy. So I've seen the first one like 3 times. I think I saw the second one twice. And then things kind of fell apart. And so I think I've seen the third, and I think I watched the first half of the fourth one twice, but I didn't get to the second half because I got interrupted.
It happens.
And yeah, and so I've been watching a lot of like recaps and like deep dives, but I haven't sat down to watch the show again. I did replay episode 6 right after I watched it because I was like, hold on, what just happened? And felt the need to go back through that. But really for me, it's been like whenever I have free time, it's either I read Lord of Chaos or I go back and rewatch. And I'm like, oh, I really want to know what's going on in Lord of Chaos. So it's rough.
Yeah.
Yeah, totally.
yeah, Lord of Chaos is a crazy book.
It's one of the best. One of the
I'm
best.
still angry.
Oh,
Angry.
Yeah, I know you are.
Mamma
Oh my
mia.
gosh. Yep.
Zach, how many times have you watched the
Steve's
episodes?
avoiding answering this question for a little bit because it's embarrassing as a fan that I've only seen most of them once. I'll get there. I'll be honest, the first 3 I've seen twice because my girlfriend's parents decided to watch them with me as well. They aren't fantasy fans. They just were willing to do it. And as far as I know, they don't hate me. So we're good.
Nice.
That's helpful. That's helpful when your girlfriend's parents don't hate you. Yes. Agreed.
Yeah, I've been trying to, well, gosh. I was like, every time that I have free time, I tell my parents, like, hey, I'm gonna go rewatch. Like, I need space to go rewatch. And my mom's like, okay, look, I love the show. Just wait until it's over and I will be there and rewatch with you. Like, we can talk. And she's not a fantasy fan, but like, this show has gotten her so hyped up that she actually wants to read the books now.
That's
so
amazing.
I was like, yeah, you know, I'll wait to rewatch with her. But then also I'm trying to get my partner into this who also doesn't like fantasy. And so I'm like just spreading the Wheel of Time as much as I can.
Now, in talking with people who have been watching the TV series, you know, there are very different opinions people have on this. I mean, anyone who spent any time on social media knows this very clearly. Strongly differing opinions on the series. I'm kind of feeling like if people haven't read the books and they're watching the series, I'm almost recommending to people they should just watch the series. Don't worry about the books. In fact, wait till it's done. 8 years from now or whatever it is. Just enjoy the show, then go back and read the books. Because they're different turnings of the wheel. Don't let yourself get confused or frustrated because obviously they're adapting. Things are different.
Yeah.
Because the people who haven't watched the books, you look at their reviews on IMDb or whatever, they're loving the show. It's great. And then people who read the books but didn't know they'd change anything, they're like, burn it! I hate this! You know, it's like, what?
Oh my gosh.
The White Cloaks.
Yeah, the White Cloaks.
So I don't know. That's just my thought. Maybe they should just wait until it's over, then read the books. You know, it's two different stories almost. The essence is the same, but the nuances, the differences might bug people.
Definitely.
That leads me to the question. Next question I have for everybody.
Okay.
Do you feel they are honoring the source material well enough?
Yeah.
Obviously, they're making
Absolutely,
changes.
yes.
What do you think?
Yes, I think Rafe has talked many times about the process of adaptation and what his approach is to it. And he says he wants to preserve the heart and the spine of the Wheel of Time, what really makes the Wheel of Time the Wheel of Time. And Brandon Sanderson has also talked about it most recently on his podcast, Intentionally Blank, of like the scale of like changes and how the Wheel of Time sits right in the middle where it needs to be its own thing because it's physically impossible to adapt the Wheel of Time in 14 seasons or however much it would need to be exactly like the books. Yes. But also it's keeping like the soul of the story and of the characters. The casting is absolutely fantastic. And also the world, like they are so many little details that I've adored. And also they are doing foreshadowing the Robert Jordan style, which is amazing. Oh, I am a huge fan of that device. I will talk about foreshadowing a long, long time. And I love just the tiny things, like in the way they shoot the episodes and certain lines. Like choices they've made that foreshadow so much that's yet to come. And even parts that a lot that I haven't gotten to yet.
So that's a strong statement that you're saying, yes, they are honoring the source material. And they're doing a great job. Anyone disagree? Because Rob can pull you off the panel now.
Not entirely. But I am always one to give a little bit of a differing opinion. Sorry, Rob. Before I get pulled out of here, let me be careful.
Yes, tread gently, Zach. Go ahead.
I've had some conversations with people, and what I've slowly come to realize is some people, if you have only read to a certain point in the books, think it's differing too much. And various focal points on certain characters that are important, but may or may not feel important in the first book, but are in the show. Those sorts of things are things that you really appreciate as a full series reader or someone who hasn't read anything. But if you've read the first couple books and that's it, it feels pointless.
So you're saying you have more faith in what they're doing with it and being true to it if you have the context of the entire series behind you already.
Or if you have zero context at all.
Right. Okay. I don't think you get kicked off for that. That's legit.
No, that it really does make sense. because Brandon talked about how they are pulling in things, he talked about like splitting the Wheel of Time two eras, like the first 3 books are like more like traditional quest fantasy, and then 4 to 6, where it's like this big world building political epic, and how they're moving things from all the way there earlier in the series to establish the tone better, and like so that the tone is more consistent. And I think that's exactly what you mean.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I think if I had been, like, I'm thinking back to where I was whenever I was reading, like, the 4th book-ish. Like, if I only had that information and then watched the show, I can see where a lot of these changes seem more important than they will actually end up being, I think.
Right.
Like, there were, I think the only real concern that I have with any of the changes happened in episode 6, and just with the different way that the Waygate works, but that's, like, minutia. That is, like,
yeah,
not...
it's a minutia.
That one bothered me.
That bothered me a little bit, but everything
It's
else
the
that they've
only thing.
done, I think, really sticks with the heart of the characters.
Yeah.
But like, whenever you look at like what you get of the plot in the earlier part of the series, it's like, but that was really important then. And it's like, yeah, it was in like book 3, but by the time you're in like book 8, we are so far past that like the fact that changed doesn't really make much of a difference.
So, Zach, I saw you kind of like, oh, the Waygate, the way they did that now really bothered you. And it segues nicely to our next question. Or I do want to ask, what are some changes that you aren't perhaps completely on board with? You have questions. And the Waygate is one where I'm left with a question that I'm pretty sure I saw Moiraine use the one power to open a Waygate.
Exactly. It looked
now,
like
how
it
do Ogier
required
use
channeling.
it then? Because it was
Exactly.
created for Ogier. So I'm a little confused. by
I'm
that
sure
change.
there's something there that will maybe get explained, maybe like a lost key situation, and this is picking the lock, or I don't know, but it feels at the moment, because they put it at the end of the episode, like something that I want to be angry about until they satisfy me.
Exactly. That's kind of where I'm at, because I'm like, I have questions because we see later on that other people are using the Waygate that may not have like access to the one power, or other creatures are using it. And I'm like, well, then how are they getting in there? And so like, do they have the key, or what's happening? So like, I have a lot of questions. I don't think it's going to be that big a deal, but it's just kind of one of those things where, because they didn't explain it immediately afterwards, and they kind of give you this week to stew in it, it's kind of like, oh, why did that happen? Why did they do that?
So again, if you're not a book reader, you don't think twice of what you just saw there. It's
Oh,
like,
definitely.
magic.
Exactly.
Okay, cool.
It's minutia.
And if you are a book reader, then you're like, all right, I'm not sure about this, but maybe we'll just see where they go with it. Or what does it mean later, and maybe it's not a big deal. But other changes that you aren't completely on board with, even if it's just, I'm still reserving judgment, not sure about this one, anything jump out for you?
The thing with the Perrin and his wife on the first
Oh,
episode.
yeah.
I mean, from the first time that lady appeared on screen, I was like, she's gonna die. I mean, knowing the story, she's gonna die. How long?
Yeah.
Counting the time until she died.
That's great.
I have heard people trying to find an explanation to that decision. People arguing that Perrin is a very introspective or internal character.
True.
That makes sense. I understand, but I still was like, why like this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
And
even
it's not our
then-
place. I mean, we can't totally understand the decisions they make behind it. They have to do something. They pick this thing. I agree with you.
Yeah,
I'm not
and-
entirely on board with that being the way they should have done it.
Yeah, like
but
even
I can
still, like
understand
Ray,
it.
Yeah, and Ray talked about how they tried to take Brandon's suggestion with like doing it with a different character that's close to Perrin, one of his parents, or like Master Luhan, and that it just wouldn't work because it needed so much more time to establish, when episode 1 just needed to do a ridiculous amount of world building already.
Yeah.
So like it makes sense. It's
right.
Something that like it is like bothersome a bit that that's happened, but it makes sense, and I can see it, and I can get past like from a storytelling perspective because they just
I think it's
didn't
important that
have
all
the
of us
time.
as fans watching the show understand, and if you've been following Rafe Judkins, if you've been paying attention to everything that's come out, they're not making these decisions willy-nilly. They're very
Mhm. Of
careful, intentional,
Mhm.
deliberate. I'm sure they've agonized over the changes to make sure they did it just the right way. So I'm willing to give them, I'm going to keep watching the show.
Yeah.
Even when they tick me off, I'm going to keep watching the show because I still overall love it.
I will
I have
say,
It looked like you had
actually-
something to say.
ahead.
I have actually been thinking about this thing because when you ask what are some things that you're not completely on board, this is the first thing I thought, and I was like, okay, but why did they did it? And yeah, I have read the argument about the internal character and stuff, but after watching for the second time this episode with the traveling people, the Tuathan, there's a line in the dialogue in which we have this lady asking Perrin, have you ever wielded an axe? Did it do anything good to you? And the actor's face completely went
Right.
like...
Yeah.
That hit.
So I think that maybe there's a
Yes.
connection trying to make a point of what the philosophy of the Way of the Leaf is. If that was the reason, because I have been thinking about this, if that was the reason or kind of a connection, I mean, makes sense. It
Yeah.
still was like shocking on the first episode. It was like,
Right. Oh, literally,
Yeah.
my wife is sitting next to me
Mm.
watching the show. When that happened, she's like, yeah, right on the couch.
Yeah.
I knew it
Oh
was
my gosh.
coming.
Yeah, honestly, I think
I'd seen all the
yeah,
advanced
the things
stuff,
that
so I knew. But
could have shocked me the most, for the most part, I was already expecting because I've been in the community so long and like following everything. And because of YouTube titles, I got spoiled in the end of
Yes.
episode 6, like with Matt. And so I was fully expecting that to happen because YouTube titles were just super annoying. But
Yeah, I think my one concern with that, well, I have a lot of concerns with that. I don't know why I said it like that. But I can overlook a lot of my issues. Like, I don't love that it's a fridging of like a female character. I don't love that this is how they decided to build Perrin's like backstory and stuff. But my major concern was the fact that like I asked my mom, and do I have a bit of an echo? I just want to make sure.
yeah, I'm hearing it too.
Oh dear. Okay. Let me see what I can do about that. But when talking to my mom about this episode, who is a new like watcher, Perrin was like my favorite character in Eye of the World, and I still really love him. And my mom was like, yeah, I don't like him now. Like that turned a lot of like my family against Perrin because they're like, that felt really unnecessary. And now he's got this whole weight and baggage, and it's a lot for like episode 1. And so it actually made them uncomfortable when Perrin was on screen and stuff like that. And like they weren't getting that like emotional build. It was just kind of like, oh, that guy just killed his wife. Like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
And so everyone else was a bit more sympathetic, whereas Perrin like just went through this and they're like, I mean, yeah, but like, couldn't they have had like a Trolloc kill her or something? Like, why did it have to be Perrin? And I understand the Way of the Leaf argument, but it's just, I'm concerned for like my favorite character that it's going to turn new watchers against him.
Although
And I
I
think
tell you,
they-
it did add some real gravitas to that
Oh,
scene
yeah.
with Valda when he has the two of them and then he's torturing Perrin. But you know, when they have those words when he's out of the room and they're talking, and how he's like, "No, I deserve this." I mean, just they're using what they created, masterfully.
Oh, definitely.
I can say that.
Like, I may not love how they set it up, but I completely respect and appreciate everything that they've done with it since.
Let me turn this topic to something just a little bit more on the lighter side. What are some of the
that's
changes you've
useful.
really enjoyed? And I want to lead on one here because it's
Yeah.
one I think I've seen out in Twitter. Some people don't like this, but I totally do. I like this new and improved Lan. This warder who's not quite so
Yes,
stoic, that we see a little more personality and
Yeah.
the ironic sense of humor that comes through at times. I love what Daniel Henney is doing with this character.
Absolutely. Yeah.
As far as show characters go,
Yes, I
he's
100%
probably
agree on the
currently my
land
favorite.
thing. God, I wish I could talk more about this because it has so many implications for later on in the series.
That's right. We can't spoil
with how
beyond.
changing. I know it's so hard. Like changing like this one thing with time, so that's using like always like this. I mean, Lan is still very much a stoic person.
He is,
but he isn't this. Like
rock.
He isn't like this like rock that feels nothing.
Right.
And like and so that really helps with later on like problems that come up in the book because of like toxic masculinity with my favorite character in particular, because a lot of that comes like from these early books and well then what that character experiences, but like having this change to Lan is really going to have a lot of implications for that, and I really like it as a way to explore like the ideas there. And another one of my favorite changes are the white cloaks. The fact that they're making them more menacing, but B, the fact that they pulled Valda in this early and that they made him a questioner.
Yeah.
There's a scene later on in the series, I'm not going to spoil it, but that having us hate Valda so much this early on is going to make that scene all the more fantastic.
Yeah, it was one of the frustrations I had
like,
with the books, and it's only minor because I love the books. But the White Cloaks were a bunch of punks. Oh, we're supposed to be scared of them. Why? They're mostly incompetent. They can't get anything done. I love this grittier, darker, more effective White Cloak group. So yeah, that's been a good change for me. What else? What else have you guys liked? Zach, I see you thinking something. Go ahead.
My personal favorite change so far really is the entirety of the Karini and Stefan arc, because I was like, wait a second, I know these characters, but I don't know these characters. And then I thought about it and went, Karini dies like 20 years before the first book starts.
Yes.
She's not around by the time our story's going on. But I loved it. The 5th episode is my favorite just because it's such an emotional mess throughout the entire episode.
True.
And somebody's got to get an award at some point for some of that acting. And
Laniel. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
So good.
So powerful, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
I love how someone called him Laniel in the chat.
Yep, I saw that. Is there one more change that you want to shout out that you really have liked?
Logain. I am
out
of words with the scene of Logain being gentle. I never remember if it's gentle or still for male and female, but yeah, severed, as you guys say in your
gentle is male, still is female, severed is for both.
Yep.
Okay, that scene with the black thing coming out of his chest and the tears rolling down his face, that was... Because we don't see that. We only see him going to Tarvalon, then we see him after that. And seeing that scene was like, oh my god.
Yeah, and I think it makes whenever he shows up later in the series more powerful, because you really see like that trauma that he goes through, and it kind of explains some of his reactions later on.
Wait, he shows up later?
Yeah.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Oh gosh, I'm like, wait, was that?
All right.
I mean,
time to throw in
yeah,
another
we see enough
quick-fire
of it in the Dragon Reborn to be safe, I think.
Yeah.
All right, quick fire question for you all.
Okay.
Which one of these characters do you love to dislike the most from what they've shown us on the TV series? Leandrin Sedai or Aemon Valda?
Oh, Valda.
Oh god, that's such a hard choice because of both of them. Both of
So
them.
you like hating him
Rob
the
them
most?
more.
Oh yeah.
Interesting. See, I'm Leandrin. I'm loving disliking Leandrin. She is such a subtle sister with all her seemingly simple questions she's peppering in all the time. It's like, that's more. Valda is just blatantly bad. Leandrin
I'm
is
scared
something
that I won't get as
unique.
much Elida time to hate.
Oh,
because
yeah.
I feel like a lot of the hate that I usually put on Elida is getting shifted to Leandrin.
Mm-hmm.
And like, am I
we'll
okay
see.
with it? Yes.
I can see that.
I think that may shift in season 2 or 3.
Yeah. I mean, I
Yeah.
think
And I mean,
Leandrin.
hey, from what Rafe said and the castings he announced at New Year Comic Con, it seems we have our Elida. I am betting it's Natasha O'Keefe. I think that's her last name, but I'm feeling that's her.
It's a possibility.
Yeah. I think Leandrin for me is just like I think Daniel Green said it in his like deep dive that she's just kind of like a mean girl at the moment, like walking around the tower like I'm in charge here, and like you better like shape up or ship out, Moraine. Like I don't know, I'm like entertained by her, but I don't hate her because I'm like, okay, this is different than I expected, and so I'm just more curious to see where Leandrin's going to go than I am like, oh, I hate her guts. Whereas like Valda steps on screen and I'm like, oh my god, it's him.
Yeah.
So
Okay. All right. That's fair enough. I'll admit my feeling on Leandrin is influenced by what we learn of her over the first 3 books, which again, we're not going beyond, but we know things about her as book readers that the TV people don't know yet. But when I add that in, that's definitely influencing how I feel about what they're doing with that character.
Yeah, it was especially telling when we learned she's actually not a natural blonde. She dyes it. It really ruined the character for me.
Okay, moving on.
Good to know.
When we put together some questions that we might be able to go through in this hour, I was like, and this will probably fill the time. Yeah, we're not going to get to half the questions I had here, so I'm just going to jump around a little bit. Next thing I want to ask everybody is just, who's your favorite character so far on the TV show? And does this match who your favorite character was when you'd read this far? Like, just through the eye of the world?
I love this question.
Oh gosh. Well, my
that's
favorite
so hard
character in this
because-
series is Nynaeve. And she's my favorite character in the show so far because I really think they've like captured her heart and like her stubbornness and everything that goes along with that. But when I was first reading Eye of the World, my favorite character was definitely Perrin. Nynaeve is someone I came to like love later on in the series. So it's interesting to see like how that interacts.
Yeah, that's great. And again, the characters change so much. They progress over the course of the series. But when we're just thinking about that first book, it's hard to find anybody where Nynaeve was their favorite character in the Eye of the World.
Oh, I have a friend.
No, but a lot of them feel that way about the TV series. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, someone else?
The first character I loved when I started.
Yeah, go ahead. Oh.
Okay. When I started the Eye of the World, I immediately decided that Matt was going to be my favorite character. And after that, some people told me, really, Matt? I mean, he gets better over the 3rd book, but really? You're reading Eye of the World? And I was like, yes. Yes. And he still is my favorite character. I just think that in the 1st book, we spend a lot of time with him. We have some point of views with him. We see him interacting a lot with Rand. So that's not easy to show in the TV show because they have only 8 episodes and they did this 1 month time skip. So I couldn't find to love Matt in the TV show so much as I love him in the book. I really like the way the actor is portraying it. Like, amazing. Barney Harris is doing an amazing job. But yeah, I mean, definitely my favorite from the TV show is Nynaeve. Yeah, Marcus is amazing. But Nynaeve, I love this Nynaeve in the TV show.
Totally. We're going to go to Cheyenne next in just a moment, but I want to point out there, we still have people making donations to the charity. Thank you so much. Emmeline's made a donation.
Oh, yes.
That's one of our Discordians and followers. Whoop, whoop. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Oh,
so
nice.
everybody who's
Amazing.
supporting this, thanks so much.
Yeah.
Cheyenne?
It's been amazing.
What about you? What's your
just how
favorite
much
character
you-
right now?
Got it. So, my favorite character in the book series, and this is the whole series, is Rand. But that's very much informed by his arc throughout the whole series. I mean, to the point that my extended essay for the IB is on him and a character from Stormlight. But a huge part of that is Brand's character and lots of things that happen with him that I won't spoil. However, he wasn't my favorite in Eye of the World. That it took me a long time to decide my favorite character. And I think like part of what like makes Rand my favorite character is the writing with him. And so in Eye of the World, it's really hard to say for me. So I couldn't really like pick one. But in the show, God, I'm loving so many people. Perrin, Marcus Rutherford, is doing amazing at portraying the character and like this like internal like conflict that he has and this quite like thoughtfulness that defines Perrin as a character. I am loving Shoalada. Priyanka, good, amazing. Moraine, Rosamund was born for the role of Moraine. And yeah, Barney's doing great. And Zoe as Nynaeve is.
All right. You just love all the characters. We got you.
So much. Yes, I love them all because
they're
it's
all
really
doing
hard.
amazing. That's very true.
They're all doing great.
Zach, because they haven't given us 3 hours for this episode,
Oh my
what do you think in short burst?
Rocket pick. Full series, I'm a Matt guy, but in that first book, I will admit, I was a Perrin fan. Early days. However, the show, Batlan all the way. Lan is winning my heart, and Daniel Henney is incredible.
All right. Well, in the first book, The Eye of the World, I was a Rand guy. I really dug his perspective, his point of view, the things he struggles with. I was on board. But in the TV show, I can't stand Rand yet. It's like, oh, come on, man. No, not digging Rand. And I think I'm not supposed to dig Rand. I think they're kind of doing that to me on purpose. I love Matt's character in the show.
Yay.
He's just so entertaining. So I connect with his whimsical way of looking at the world around him. And even when he gets a little dark, he's still got some snarky humor that creeps through. That's just how he does. It's probably a coping mechanism. He hasn't had the best of a background of a life they've set up.
Yeah.
But I like the Matt we've seen so far. All right. We don't have a lot more time here. So let's see. What should we go to? It might be kind of our last question here.
Yeah, we should do this again some other weekend.
We should. We don't have to just do this on the WoTaHoliday. But all right, let me ask this one. What character from The Eye of the World, from the book, have we not seen yet on the TV series that you really, really, really hope we get? And if not in season 1, that they throw the person in season 2. But you'd really like to see in season 1 still. Okay, Zach, go ahead.
Min.
Yes.
Oh,
gotta see Min.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta go Min or Elida, who I know is not going to be in season 1, but like again, love to hate her. So.
I want the Green Man. I want to see the Green Man. And there's some significance to the whole story to have the Green Man. So I want to see that, and I don't know if we're going to get it or not.
Oh, definitely. The Green Man was such a touching character.
I'm going to
for
say
me,
Elaine.
of the world.
Because of the way so many people have been. Yeah.
And we know Elaine has been cast.
Because of the way so many of the people like cast, crew, Rafe, everyone has been talking about Kiara in the role. And like you see Kiara's Instagram, and she is Elaine.
Yeah. We're seeing a lot of good ones in the chat. People they're hoping to see. Yeah, Bail Dolman, man. We need some Bail Dolman.
Yeah, and definitely want to see Elias. I think that'll be. I don't know how they're going to do that, but I want to see it.
Right. And of course, Mandarb's put out there Varen. We want some Varen. Now, Varen wasn't in The Eye of the World. She doesn't show up until book 2, but
Varen.
We definitely need some Varen.
In Eye of the World, but
they didn't remember that.
I mean, Leandra didn't show up till the second book either, so.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard some theories that they're going to like smush Varen and Alana together, and while I have mixed
Oh.
feelings about that, I really just want to see Varen. Like, I think they're such different characters that I'm not sure how that will work.
They need to
Steve.
put them
Yes,
on different
yes,
people.
we do want to see
We
Steve.
definitely need to see Steve. Yep.
Yeah, where was Narg? That's
So
what I was
don't know
looking
if the
for.
two of you, Alana and Alf, have context for Steve.
I don't think so.
Narg is the first
You had to be
prologue
kind
that
of
we
following
see.
the show information to
Narg was not
understand
there.
Steve. Yeah. Okay, we do have time still for a couple more of the quick fire type questions where
Yay.
we won't have to dig too far. So here's one. Who would you want by your side if you got cornered in some dark alley? Moraine,
Lan.
Tom. Yeah, you got choices here. I'm going to give you
Sorry.
5.
Okay.
Of these 5, you want at your side Moraine, Tom, Lan, Logain before he's gentled, or Nynaeve.
Show
Which one would you
Logain.
want with you?
Was it Tom
Version
or
Logain.
Tom?
Tom, the Gleeman.
Brand's father.
No,
Oh, Tom.
Tom the
Gleeman.
Gleeman.
Okay.
No, the Gleeman. Yeah. Oh, that's a bit.
So,
Gosh.
which one? Which one do you want with you?
Nynaeve. She just shiv the guy or whatever.
Should just
Like-
shoot him. Oh, that's great.
I want.
We
my
don't need the one
multi-class-
power to protect us. I've got
the
Nynaeve's
dagger.
rage.
No, I would definitely want my multi-class bard and rogue, Tom the Gleeman.
Flicks the dagger.
Of course you would.
Yeah.
Cheyenne, what about you?
Yeah, I'm gonna say Lan.
He's
I
pretty
love Lan.
versatile.
And Daniel is doing great, so I'm gonna say Lan.
Zach?
You know, weirdly for show, I'm actually going Logain. I think he's a nicer, or at least better
Oh,
person
definitely.
than I felt like I got from early books. I trust him, which is weird. I don't want to.
Yeah,
They
he's
did a nice
weirdly
job of
trustworthy.
showing the character at the heart of him in the TV series. So I think that's going to play out later for sure. So I get you. I feel bad that I actually would want to have Moraine with me because I don't want to have Moraine with me. I think other characters are so much more fun to have around. But Moraine is the experienced Aes Sedai who can get stuff done. If I'm stuck in a dark alley, cornered by people, I want her to bail me out of it. Now she's going to turn around then and read me out for being an idiot and going down a dark alley and what was I thinking and yada yada yada. I'm going to have to deal with
deserve.
that. But she's the one that will be able to save my bacon. So yeah,
Just make sure she
Moraine.
doesn't take you on like a 14 book long quest afterwards. It's like, okay,
Worry.
you're joining the group. Come on.
Oh man, I almost made a joke that would have been a spoiler.
Yeah, you
can't do
can't
it.
do that one.
Can't do it.
I think. Yeah.
No, but on the topic of Logain being so trustworthy, just fun fact that my mom, when we were watching that like beginning of the episode, she goes, "Okay, show's over. Let's just let him be the dragon. We're done. Like everyone go home now. We're good."
Oh yeah, you remember you told us
I
that.
was like, she was just
All
like, "Yeah,
right.
I'm totally ready to follow that guy."
There you go. We have just a few more minutes in this segment. If you're still wanting to make a donation and have us feel good that it came in during our time, you've got just a few more minutes. I see Jordan made a donation. That's another one of our regular patrons. Thank you, Jordan. Appreciate it. Okay,
Hey.
here's another quick fire question. This one's a big one. I got to read a little longer to get the question out, but your answer is going to be yes or no. Okay, so this is
Mamma
easy to
mia.
answer. Okay,
Okay.
we mentioned way at the beginning, Wheel of Time has been compared to Game of Thrones till we're sick of it. Okay, a lot of that. It's not Game of Thrones. We know that. It's a very different type of story. But let's go with one comparison. Emmy Awards. Okay, the TV awards that are issued every year. Game of Thrones first season was nominated for 13 Emmys and it won 2 of them for creative, outstanding main title design and for outstanding supporting actor.
100%.
Peter Dinklage. He took that home.
Who was that?
So
that actor?
my question is for you, will Wheel of
Peter
Time
played
beat that?
Tyrion.
Yeah, he was Tyrion.
Okay.
Is Wheel of Time going to be able to beat what Game of Thrones did in the Emmys for its season 1? Not the 13 nominations necessarily. I'm talking about will it win more than 2?
Okay.
Yes or no? What do you think?
No, because I think it will probably have better competition.
Interesting. And you have a good point. Game
Who
of
was the
Thrones didn't have much
competition?
in the fantasy area to
Yeah,
compete
I don't
against,
know
though,
about
that's for
much
sure.
competition, so
Yeah, I'm gonna go no for similar reasons, just because Game of Thrones is not the end all be all for fantasy, but it was like the first fantasy show that like became widely popular. And so I think there's going to be people comparing like season 1 to like whatever the later seasons of Game of Thrones were. I did not watch the show, so I have no idea. But they're going to be comparing different levels of like success. So I say no.
See, I'm going to go yes. I'm going to say it's
Oh.
going to win more than 2 Emmys. My reason is when Game of Thrones broke out on the scene, a lot of people didn't even notice. It was on HBO. It was this show on, a subscribe only thing that not everybody was in touch with. And a lot of its real fans and the people who really started talking about it didn't catch on until season 3, season 4. So it started small. Wheel of Time, everybody's talking about. It's got all the buzz, and that influences the voters. It's not supposed to, but it does. So I'm going to say it's going to get at least 3. I'll hedge my bets. At least 3. I'd like to see more, but I definitely see some things that could win it all.
yeah, I'm
Santa
not
Rob has
sure.
showed
I
up.
definitely see things where it could win. Amazing
With
title
a
design,
sparkling queen in front of
100%. I adore the opening sequence.
Oh, it's
But,
Yeah.
yeah, I'm not
definitely.
I would say yes, of course. The actors and actresses are wonderful. The pictures are beautiful. The costume design is outstanding.
Yes.
Right. They are going to win much
Yes,
more.
it is.
They are going to make it.
There
I
you go.
100% support them. Yeah.
Love it.
Yeah. I hope you guys are right. I don't want to be right in this case.
I
we
agree.
we all hope it does really, really well. Totally.
Nice. Okay, just need you to pick someone out of chat to go into the draw, and then we can do the chopping and changing and put in whoever's staying and going and bring in the Watchinary crew because they're waiting behind the scenes. So who are we picking out of chat?
Well, what do you think, guys?
I'm not sure.
Don't ask
Don't
me.
everybody
I'm
yell
here
at
for-
once.
I'm here for the jokes that almost get me kicked off.
There was a
Oh,
lot of good
gosh.
stuff here, and I don't know who's already entered in the chat, but
They can have multiple entries from chat. That's fine.
okay.
Okay.
Man, I could go with Rajesh.
Rajesh?
Yeah,
Yeah?
it's got a lot of
Okay.
good stuff in there.
Yes. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Done. In. Lovely.
All right,
Okay, Jim and Zach, I believe you're playing Watchinary, so
we
hang
are.
around.
We get to play. Woohoo!
I will lose.
Ladies, you're awesome. Thank you for putting up with Jim's questioning. He's a bit of a nosy
Don't
guy.
call me a
An
questioner,
honor.
okay? Don't call me.
Oh.
That's why I said questioning. He's a bit of a nosy guy.
I know I tend to go long on questions. That's
No, you were awesome. We had so much fun with all 3 of you. Thank you
Yeah.
for being here.
All right,
I'm here.
I'm
Well,
going to
thank you
start
for having
changing
us.
everyone
This
around.
was
I'm gonna
Bye.
start bringing everyone in.
Bye.
Yeah,
Here they
it was
come.
great being
Here
here.
they come.
And thank you so much for watching.
Yeah, have fun.
Thanks.
Welcome, gang.
Let's go.
Woo! Let's go. All right, let's put Brother Dan in the center. What we're gonna want like let's do that
We
and
go from
you've
1
changed
hour
brands?
where I'm
Okay,
in charge and know what I'm talking about to another hour where I'm clueless and have no idea what I'm doing. Yes.
You've come to the right place, Jim.
Yeah.
Well, you're wearing the right headgear, indeed.
Indeed.
Yeah.
All right, 1 second.
Business.
And some friendly faces here. Good to see everybody. This is gonna be fun.
All right, so let's go ahead and recognize our responsibility here, guys. This has been a marathon that is a relay, and we are the anchors. All right, we're the last baton, and the finish line's right over there, and we are aiming for 10K. So, all right, so you guys have been generous, but now is the time. We have incentives. We have incentives. We're gonna have a fun game, and you're gonna buy stuff. Trust me. And in the meantime, let's get this bad boy started. Are we ready?
to have like a longer thing I was getting ready to do.
Yeah, I got caught getting did my little bit of dancing, and it
That's
didn't
all
work
right.
out so
Dancing
well.
works. Dancing is good for this show.
Guys, welcome everyone who is new to the show. Welcome. Thank you all for supporting a charity live stream. You guys are all beautiful people for supporting it. And there's only 1 hour left. So open them wallets, shake down them sofas. We're going to do this.
The sofa change.
Watchinary is a show we do the first Sunday of every month. We've been doing it for well over a year now. It started with my brother and I. I'm sorry. I'm Ryan's brother, Dan. I'm part of the Way of the Leaf. Ryan is not here with us. He has other obligations, but I'm going to hold down the fort. We do Watchinary with the Treehouse of Art. We got we got Tree. We got MK. We got Kitty. And we got Skeeter. These are your captains, guys. And our guests today, we have the wonderful Jen from Talk Randrion. You saw her just a couple hours ago. Welcome. We got Morgan from the Podcast of the Dragon. Yay! Welcome. Drinking an amber ale, it looks like.
No, it's totally not. It's like
I see.
caffeinated syrup inside like a sparkling water. But I could have pretended.
We have from Fantasy for the Ages, Jim and Zach, who you just had the pleasure of watching. Yeah, great talk. It always seems like an hour's too short, and so that's why we're going to rush through this. All right, first up, let's get our teams together. MK, you are going to be with Jim. And you are going first. Kitty Kiyome,
I missed that.
You-
Who's on my team?
you're with Jim, the father here.
The
I
father.
can't hear you. I think there's something wrong with my internet.
It's okay. Jen,
Well, that'll help
you
us.
are with Kitty. You're with Kitty. Number 3, Tree. You're with Morgan. And
Yes.
finally, Skeeter. You're drawing for Zach.
Woo.
All right, so
Here's the rest of you. I'm just fond of Tree. I'm fond of all of you.
Here's how we do this. We do a let me get the scroll going. We got scrolls, guys. We got so many scrolls. Hold on. Tavern Talk. All right. Nope, not Tavern Talk. I mean,
I'm eating, so
Watchinary.
I have to watch me.
all right, we have distractions on sale. $20 distractions. There's 6 of them. You give a $20 distraction. You tell us in the chat that you have done it. I will roll a die, and we will see what distraction the captain has to deal with. We also have drinks for sale, $10 shots. We are going all day. We got an hour. And we also have, we got raffles. The top donor this hour will get a guest spot on a future Watchinary game show. If not next month, if it's not convenient for you, we'll do it the month after, but we want you on our show. And finally, a raffle for all those who donate $25 or more. You enter a raffle. I will personally send you a Way of the Leaf Frosty mug or a t-shirt if you want it. All right. So let us get us going. MK is not going first.
No, I am so going to lose.
What a time. Kitty Kiyomi, you're going to go first. I'm going to bounce everyone off. You guys have shared your screens, correct? Okay. All right. So let me bounce Jim, bounce Zach,
Hold on.
bounce
Hold on.
MK.
Just a second.
Okay. Bounce Skeeter.
Gotta configure.
And Jen is your partner, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Now I will send you guys. This is so hard to do, being a puppet, managing this stuff without my brother. All right. So I am.
We believe in you.
I believe in you too. I'm going to send you. Let me see which one. All right. I'm going to do this.
Be merciful.
Brother Dan, would you like me to brush off my my Watchinary skills and assist you for the hour?
Oh, if you feel like it's needed, you by all means.
Well, I don't think it's needed. I just want to help you, have more opportunity to make money.
You know what? What I would love you to do is go ahead and, if you can, Rob, monitor the chat. Let's get the chat involved. See, kickstart this stuff. Let me know who comes in first
Well, Matt Stagger's already dropped $50, but he had to leave.
Oh, Matt Stagger.
You're good. I got it.
And by the way, guys, this is a competition, and we want to win. You kick in the money. All right, $50. And Matt Stagger is already winning a mug and a spot, unless someone else challenges him. Come on. All right, Kenny, did you get the prompt?
Yes, I did.
All right, let add
There's
that.
no category here, right? It's just.
This
we know
isn't
time.
easy, but I'm giving, because for the charities, I'm giving everyone 2 minutes.
Okay.
This is worth 5 points. 5 points.
Okay.
All right, are you ready? Three in honor of Ryan. 3, 2, 1.
Didn't put on the pen. Oh. Sorry. Okay. What did you do?
All right, 3, 2, 1.
Oh
Oh no, you broke it.
Gosh. What happened? Okay, you're good to go. Go. Okay.
A tree. No. God. A chair. The Amerlin seat.
Oh,
Yeah!
snap. All right, well done.
Let me turn on pressure sensitivity for
All
myself.
right, Village Mattress, we're willing to match the top donation this hour up to $100.
Oh, let's go, Village Mattress.
So he's currently on the hook for $50.
Let's go, guys. Let's do this. All right, bump it up, man. He's going to match up to 100. Someone donate 100. I demand it. And by the way, the Lightweaver Foundation is doing fantastic stuff. It is by Brandon and Emily Sanderson from 2015. They've been rocking the stuff. They're doing basic needs as well as books. And I guarantee these 76 people that are watching now, you guys grew up with books. This is what drove your passion. And books can change a kid into their adult. So guys, go ahead and seriously consider donating, because you know it's going to a good cause. It's not just because we want to get to 10,000. We are also
just stated $100.
MR Halley, you are the man. All right, let's go. Let's go. All right, so I love you guys. I'm starting to tear up, so I will not, because I will love this. All right, well done. Well done. Number 3 is Tree, so we're going to keep you on. I am going to bounce you, Jen. You did very well. And bring in our friend Morgan is over here. Hi, darling.
Oh, and
All right.
Beth Weston also donated $100.
Let's go. Let's go. Oh, you guys. So each of these people are in the raffle for a mug and are qualifying to be. In fact, if you donate $100, you're on our show one day. Donate $100 and you will be a guest on our show. I guarantee
2 guests
it.
there. Village Mattress is going for it, so that's 3 guests. Do you want to be a guest?
That's
folks?
3 guests.
Donate $100.
So I
Come
think
on.
we should take shots for that. So
Yes. Shots. I'll take shots. I don't have anything to shot, but I'll get something. 1 second.
Sorry, Kitty. Cheers.
I got some Dregs of Sambuca here. I'm just going to do it straight out of the bottle.
Sorry about that. I'll cheers with you guys.
And keep in mind these distractions that are on the scroll now. You buy a $20 distraction, I will roll a die and see what they have to do. Tree, your prompt has been sent.
Okie dokie. I got it.
All right, this is a easy one, but I'm still giving you 2 minutes. This is worth 5 points. Morgan, are you ready?
Yes.
Tree, knock it out of the park. Let's go. 3, 2, 1.
The way of the leaf.
Oh, Jesus. All right, see. Da, 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 da.
By the way, Tree, they're not surprised in chat that you just wanted a shot, by the way. So I feel like you've developed a reputation on these streams.
Oh, no more shots. That's it. I'm done.
So,
all right.
I had to point that out there.
Let me see. Is Skeeter in there?
Skeeter's down there, I'm sure.
Morgan,
Yeah,
that was
Skeeter's
really
there.
well done.
I see Skeeter. Look, there's Skeeter.
All right, let's bring in Skeeter and Zach.
Skeeter and Zach. Okay.
Well done. You each have 5 points. All right, let me send a prompt. These are easies, guys, and
Easy.
it's been
So
proved,
these are the ones that I'll feel bad about messing up.
Me too. No worries.
Remember that yeet we talked about on the previous hour?
Oh, gotcha. Looking forward to it.
There we go.
All right, Skeeter, I have sent it into the chat. Have you received it?
I have received it.
Okay, I'll give you 2 minutes. It's a 5-point question. 3, 2, 1.
We've got a stick. It's a quarterstaff. It's definitely none of those things. It's just a wand. I don't remember the Wheel of Time having wands. Goodness.
30 seconds have been passed.
The Oath Rod.
There we go. Bing, 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 bing.
There we go.
Oh,
The
I'm
mattress
sorry.
was dropped. There's 100 in chat. Thank you so much, sir.
I'm sorry. Did I? Can you? Yeah, it's still going, baby.
Oh, okay.
What? We got multiple. The 3 oaths.
All right, there we go.
There we go.
There we go. 3 check marks.
One of them, 2 of them.
I don't know what
3
they
of
are,
them.
so I was just like, oh, okay, cool. You know,
Just as long as you don't
Yeah.
don't count to 4 or 5 of them, you're good.
Good job. I got a little overzealous with my first check. I was like, yeah, that's part of it. Oh, but maybe it's
Bob's all, yep, there you go.
I've
Wait a minute.
I've missed. Oh wow, I've missed a donation from Mistress
All right.
Dovi, also $100.
Oh
So-
gosh, I love who you are,
Folks, we are basically
Have there been any?
$150.
Oh, go. I'm sorry.
You're
In
filling out your next year's worth
$150, we're gonna get Andrew again.
Oh, let's go. Oh, that's a joy. So, has anyone bought a distraction yet?
I haven't seen anyone talk about distractions yet.
Okay. Well done, Skeeter. Well done, Zach. Finally, let's bring in MJ.
Okay.
And
Hey guys.
oops, sorry. No, Zach's dad. There he is.
Okay, there.
Oh.
Let me back in. Whew.
MK, you got your screen share?
Yeah, it should be up. I'm a little nervous.
I don't see
I
it.
don't know why it's not showing up. I should screen. Hold on, let me fix this. I don't know. I shared it and then it stopped sharing. Oh, because it kicked me out. That's right. I forgot.
A golem falling.
There we go. There you go.
Golem phone.
Sorry about that. Okay. I'm
All right,
nervous.
MK, are you ready for your prompt? It has been sent.
No, hold on a second. No.
Come on.
Okay, I think I'm okay. I'm good.
Guys, we're doing great. This is the first round. We're only
We
15
are-
minutes in. We already got like a few $100 donations. Guys, we're pushing to 10K. Let's get to 9 and then to 10.
We're
Come
already
on.
at 9. We're almost at 10. Come on.
Almost to 10. Come on. All right. Are you ready, MK?
I'm ready.
Jim, she will begin drawing in 3, 2,
I thought it was the sun, but no. Fireworks. Oh goodness, night blossoms.
30 seconds gone.
Aludra. The Illuminators.
Oh, there you go. Well done,
Okay.
Those are beautiful
All
fireworks.
right.
I mean,
Night
I'm-
flowers. That's what we had. Yeah.
Oh,
That's
goodness.
horrible. Sorry.
All right. Well,
Okay.
all right. That was the first round. We
Nice,
normally
nice.
bring everyone in, but we're just going to race through because we ain't got time for, ain't nobody got time
Only
for
got
this.
an hour.
We only got an
Indeed.
hour. And so we're going to jump in now with Tree Hugger.
While you're doing that, I do want to point out that Black Tower Podcast also threw in a donation to even up the number. They're close. They missed out that there's some cents on the end there. So it's not quite 9,850. It's 9,849 and 62 cents. But we are like 150. Oh my God. Village Mattress is just a huge thing. Okay. Village Mattress. Okay, I'll up the ante. I'll match the largest donation made through the rest of Watchinary up to $200.
Oh, Jesus.
So if we get another 200, Village Mattress is going to put in 200. Oh my God.
Sweet Lord. I think for that match, we should just roll the die for you.
Oh, wait.
right now,
Yeah,
Tree.
Black Tower Podcast want to buy a distraction. So let's roll one for Tree and then whoever follows Tree. So,
All right.
Oh no.
I got a 4. A 4 is draw with mouth.
How is this possible?
This is not unknown to Tree.
Oh my god.
We're sharing
Tree-
a pen.
Tree
Come
is
on, Dad.
stunning. You're besties. It's okay.
All right, I'll try and make something that you could do with your mouth.
Okay.
Let me see. Okay, I got one. I got one.
Pandemic.
All right, well done, guys. It has been sent.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Your round begins in 3, 2, 1. Go.
I'll take the camera.
This is some bullshit.
Beautiful. If it wasn't for that, Morgan wouldn't see anything. Oh wait, have you got trees? You haven't got trees screen up. There we go.
Oh, I didn't know.
Hybrid Havoc is also brought a distraction, so the next 2 captains will have distractions as we go. This is brilliant. Thank you, Hybrid Havoc, for that.
Sheep.
This
Horses.
is fucking beautiful.
Oh my god.
Bella.
You're doing super. You're doing really super. 1
Yep.
minute's gone. You're halfway through.
This is some stunning artwork here. I love this.
This is so good.
I don't even
So
know
good.
what's being drawn. I don't know what's being drawn, and I'm loving it anyway.
I can't. Okay.
You can.
You can. You will.
You will.
We believe in you, Tree. Morgan needs you now.
You were not. When you said Bella, it wasn't a bad guess.
My
What is
mouth
this?
hurts.
Horses. Mandar. Maldive.
Animal.
Sheep.
20
drone,
seconds remain.
Animal. Fucking what other animals are there? Like weird Shanshan animal. What? Bird.
Oh god, the money's
shark,
just pouring in. This is amazing.
Oh wow.
Bird shark.
Take that money, Tree.
2, 1.
Okay, that really actually like my jaw hurts a lot.
Oh, that was really well done. That was Hopper. That was a mouth-drawn Hopper.
That's
That was
great.
beautiful. All of them were beautiful. As you can see, this is a wolf. This is his fluffy tail. This is a moon.
Nice. Nice.
This is. I was guessing moon. Yeah. See, and this is a profile. That's the wolf ear and his teeth. Those are teeth. Those are
clear as
like
day.
a shark.
Yeah.
No, it's like a shark. Okay, no, if it
This
makes
is
you
Hopper
feel any
jumping
better.
over in the mountain. It was a shark.
Well, that's what I thought it was a
Gotcha.
shark. I was like, that looks like a shark. If it makes you feel any better, shark trolling. This is about as good a drawing as I can do with my dominant hand. So if you ever need like a handicap for someone, you can make me draw, and that'll.
Love it.
All right,
Love it.
everyone.
Love it.
Trollic shark boot boot do 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 do. Trollic shark do 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 do. Trollic shark.
That's what we need.
All right. Well done. We're gonna bring in Skeeter and Zach.
Yeah, you go
Skeeter
wipe
and
that off.
Zach.
Yeah. Thank you, Rob. So I hear in the grapevine that there is a distraction to be made. So let me
Yes,
roll.
there is a distraction for Skeeter and whoever follows, and we're having so many donations. I think because we've had another 1038 from Black Tower Podcast to even it out, 50 from Susan Penderson, 50 from WoTaHoliday. So I think we just keep giving out distractions.
All right, yeah, everyone's distractions now.
And we are $70 away from
We got
$10,000. Wait, more donations just come in. Oh my god!
Number 2, you got a number 2. You must draw. We won't blindfold you, Skeeter. We will trust that you will not be looking. Okay.
You draw without looking, Skeeter.
You have to draw without looking. This is great. I wish the show was 10 hours long.
Okay.
All right, I am
$20 to go. I think we might even.
Well, I guess I'm going to need the clue first before I stop looking, huh?
It would be good to look at that part.
Yeah.
I think the blindfold starts after seeing what it is.
Right.
Look, at least you're not wearing the blindfold, Zach. You know that's the
Oh,
important
thank goodness.
thing, you know?
It has been said, Skeeter.
I wish I knew what it was.
Are you ready, my friend?
As ready as I'm gonna be.
All right, close your eyes, place your pen. 3, 2, 1.
All right. Okay, it's the right now it looks like a horn. Like, is it the horn? It's not a horn. It's a person throwing something. Nope. Let's see.
You can do it.
Juggling. I'm really blown away at how well you're drawing with your eyes closed, but
I could not be more impressed with what he is doing right now.
This is amazing.
I'm not even sure I'm still on my window.
You're
Let me know
definitely
if
not.
I don't think you are.
No.
All right, open your eyes. Place your
Just
pen. Put it back
push
down. All
head.
right,
Now
there you
back
go.
down. Now close your eyes again.
All right.
all right. We got it this time. It's
You got less than a minute.
child. And
beautiful.
Oh goodness. That's tubular, possibly.
Man, Skeeter, you're killing it. 30 seconons. Zach, this is so hard.
Oh goodness. It's music. It's a flute. I'm gonna mention Tom in there just in case. Instead, we're gonna go back to the Horn of Valyr and Hope, and then we're gonna.
Oh,
move
you
on.
got it! You got it! The Horn of Valyr.
Thank goodness.
Skeeter, look at what you drew. That's amazing, mate.
What you said was it's not the horn.
Yeah, no, I
And
didn't
then you
say
moved
his
on.
name.
Woo! That was a close one.
I am
Skeeter,
so impressed with you.
You should sleep well tonight. Proud of
That
your
is more
effort.
horn-like than I expected.
All right. I hate to hijack the party, but something
it.
happened, folks. And
Are we getting the blue andro?
Oh, we're getting something. We're getting something. I'm gonna have to switch back for a second.
Yep.
But we're getting something. Are you ready, folks? We hit $10,000. Here
All
is
right.
your Androl face that I know you all want to see. Here we go.
I hope you came to stay. Come and join the fun, it is sublime. I hope you cough up every dime. When winter's dark, let's light a spark. Let us give from our heart. And here we go again. What a holiday. I hope you came to stay. What a holiday. I hope you came to stay. I
Yeah. Let's go. Rob.
All right.
Beautiful.
Robbie, good job, Robbie. Yay!
Wow.
And good
Good
job,
job,
everyone
guys.
in chat. You guys should all
Yes.
be proud of yourselves,
People
man.
sharing, liking, donating, just encouraging others, everything. Thank you.
Seriously, this marathon, I learned about geology on the show.
Yes.
It's supposed to become a party.
There's so many divergent people on this year. That was so wonderful. You're really putting together quite the community, Rob. I'm proud of you, man.
Thank you. Let's carry on playing. We've got time.
All right. All right.
Woo, who's
I'm
next?
rolling the die for MK.
MK. All right. What's MK suffering from? All right.
Sorry,
Let's see.
MK.
Oh, MK, this might not do you well. I got a 5. It means that you must spin 360 degrees for every wrong answer.
Oh, come on.
No.
So, Jim, everything you say that is not correct, she has to spin.
Oh,
Okay.
dear.
Can I get
I
another
can
one?
help you
'Cause
out.
I will. No, hold on.
All right. No,
help you out
okay.
with that.
All right.
Can I
Here,
pick
let me-
another one? Can you? I'll
Yep.
get sick really quick.
You got draw with
I
mouth
get
then.
motion sickness really quick. And
Why doesn't Jim spin every
spinning is
time?
not.
Oh, Jim can spin. All right, we'll do Jim spin.
Yeah, Jim
Every
spin
time I do a
I
wrong
like
guess,
that.
I'll spin. I can do that. I've got a chair that spins.
I'll just say
Perfect.
spin. And the
Okay, yeah,
time
'cause
must
I don't need to
flutter.
be pain. I just will get sick.
I dig it. I dig it.
Fluttering tie.
I could do the heckler
Okay,
where I just make fun of your drawing.
You're gonna.
Yeah, fuck it. Let's do that. You
Okay.
got the
Is it
heckler.
the
Let's
heckler?
go.
All right, I'll get in
Yeah.
there as well.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. We're
You're
gonna
gonna
talk
heckle me.
gentle.
We're gonna heckle you,
Okay,
MK.
the pressure. Oh my gosh.
Look at that. Look,
Great.
how you
Okay,
get
let's
pen
go.
marks
Let's
down now.
go.
So
It's
faint I
fine.
can't see it. Am I too soon?
Oh shit. I'm sorry. Let me send.
I'm just waiting for my prompt.
Rob's
that's all.
not even.
Yeah,
holding back.
I'm
Look at
here.
that.
I'm here. We are
I'm buzzing, man.
doing.
I'm buzzing. We made
Born
10K.
to
I'm
heckle.
buzzing. I can't believe it. So yeah, I may not sleep for a little while yet.
All right, it has been sent.
All right, let's go.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Do this.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, look at that! Look, it's
Oh, wow.
I don't know.
Wow, that looks like an almond.
Oh, I mean,
It's
like, look at that!
person.
You give him a beak
What's
for a
he-
nose.
Is he drawing Diary of a Wimpy Kid?
Yeah, I don't know.
It
Like,
does look pretty good for that, actually.
no,
But, okay, let's
come
see.
on, MK. Where's the color?
Was
Okay, it's a water's cloak.
Oh, jeez. Yeah.
Oh!
Man, you could have been the spinning one. I don't think I made an official guess that was wrong.
That's a good one. I hear you. Right. At least 10-5. Do I hear 10-5?
Can we get
Yeah,
extra
why not?
points for that?
That was a good one, but it wasn't a hard.
MK.
That was still considered easy. So maybe if it was hard, I'd give you extra ones.
Who's up next? It must be
Take
Kitty's
it.
turn now, surely.
Kitty, kill me.
All right,
And
Kitty's
Jen.
turn.
All right, let's do this.
All right, here is your.
And yeah,
You got a-
just get the distraction.
You get a
Everyone gets
5, which means you have to spin 360 degrees for every wrong. Yes, that is provided.
Nice.
Great.
It's time to roll the dice. What is it? Yossi Was it? What was it? Something like that?
Doviande, isn't it? Is that it?
Yeah, yeah.
Doviande
something.
Setovia Sagayan, something like that.
There we go.
There you
Look
go.
at that. Woof.
Just like
All right,
Matt
hold on.
pulling that out of nowhere.
All right, I'm gonna.
Yeah. Very impressive.
Whoa. We're already getting dizzy over sliding around everywhere. Oh my gosh. Okay, don't spin into me, okay? I'll do my best. Oh god, no guarantees.
All right, it has been sent, and there are quotation marks.
Quotation marks.
Quotation marks.
There
Why
are
does that make
quotation-
you feel? Why is that not a? I'm concerned.
Hubba, hubba. Are you ready? Did you have it, Kitty?
I do. What do quotation marks mean? Does that mean I have to get it like?
That means that we should hear that phrase.
Okay. All right.
All right, Jen. 3. And every wrong guess, Kitty's got to spin.
Okay, I'm gonna be careful.
3, 2, 1, boom.
You're quiet now, isn't she?
I don't want to say anything.
Right.
The wheel weaves as the wheel wills.
Oh, Jesus. Yep. That's it. Well done.
A
Well
celebratory
done.
spin.
Celebratory spin.
Not even one spin, guys.
Wow. Oh my
Oh
god.
man.
Virtual
That was
high
really
five, my friend.
the silence was golden. You were like,
I know. I was like, don't say anything.
Just moving is needed.
well done, Jen. We're getting
Mills, good night,
Skeeter.
man. Thanks for hanging out all day. Appreciate that. So-
All right, I'm gonna roll the die and we're gonna get Skeeter in, and now I'm gonna start getting some hard ones in. These ones have been kind of easy, obviously.
Who's Skeeter drawing for? Sorry.
Skeeter
Zach.
is drawing for Zach.
Zach.
This
Oh,
is
goodness.
I rolled
Is that me already?
a 3. Guessers have to do the YMCA.
Oh no.
Yes.
So Rob and I will kind of we'll kind of sing the song as Skeeter is drawing. Yeah.
I don't actually know the rest of it. I'm
Young
just
man.
gonna do that one bit over and over. Yeah, no, I do know it now. Actually, so it started going. I just couldn't remember how it started. All it was the chorus stuck in my head.
Oops. All right, it has been set, my friend Skeet.
All right.
Can I
Rob,
just
don't think
compliment you on
that's-
your decorations, by the way, Skeet, as well, and the hat. Kudos, sir.
Well done.
Thank you.
Bum, bum, bum. 3, 2, 1, and young man. Young man.
It's okay.
It's fun to stay at the
YMCA. It's a door. It's kind of a cage. YMCA. Are they trapped in there? I don't really know. It's an alien in a cage.
Yeah, there you go.
Nice. You even did it about the song.
And you sung it, so you get 5 extra bonus points. Wow.
Good job, Zach. Nice.
Well done.
Jen's complaining backstage. She's like, "Why is it always singing while I'm muted?"
yeah. Gosh darn it. All right, let's it's Team MK. Oh, in fact, you know what, guys? I've been negligent here. You know what? Let's give them the fanfare they
job,
deserve.
Zach.
All right.
It's pretty.
All right, let's do this.
Oh yeah.
Let's
Let-
go. I'm a little
Let
nervous.
me. All right, I'm
Hard one to
sending it now.
What's are we still doing the handicaps? Distraction.
Oh yeah, that's right. Let me roll it.
We've had hundreds donated, so we need to do distraction.
Number two is draw blindfolded. MK, you're gonna have to close your eyes as you're drawing. I will trust you. And if you get off the map, let us know, and we'll let you do a quick.
Yeah, we'll try to keep an eye to get off and be like, "Hey, open your eyes and get back
I
on."
get an excuse if I have no idea this time. All right, here we go.
And this one shouldn't be too hard. I think this one's reasonable.
That's you.
Although it's from the hard category, but
We
okay.
believe in you, MK.
I believe in you, MK. All right,
Another
let's go.
donation from
3.
Curly, I think. Yes. £20 from Curly Buddy. Thank you very much.
Oh, Curly, really, you're the best. I've missed you. It's been a while. 3. Oh, let's do Trace does Uno.
It's not working at all. You don't have a color turned on.
Am I supposed to be going?
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay, it's an animal.
This
Bella?
is very artistic already. I'm loving it. This is great.
Hopper? We already had Hopper.
Already had Hopper.
Look like a wolf. A dog bone. dog poop.
This is so good, MK. This is so good, MK.
Okay, you're killing it. This is brilliant, honestly.
Wow. Oh my goodness. I feel like I'm on the wrong track. Okay.
I think you're right on the right track, actually. 1 minute left. But you got one of the words.
I don't know.
You identified
Stone
the animal.
dog? It's a stone dog?
Stone
dog Aiel? Gall?
So close.
Stone dogs?
I'll give it to you. It's Stone Dog Sept, but I'll get it to
I was gonna say that next. You just read my mind.
That was
Yeah.
beautiful. Oh my
No,
god.
you got it.
I literally was gonna
Well
say
done.
Stone Dog Sept next. So
Oh,
there you go.
okay.
That's
I was getting
See,
there.
all right, fine. I'm never giving you a hint again.
I'm
That's
getting
right.
that. I don't know how you got
First
that.
and last, Jim.
I just want to validate that you weren't, you gave me something I was gonna give you. We were on the same page.
I think you did great. You did great. You did not need the rope, but sometimes I just like seeing swimmers get a hand, you know?
I appreciate it. Good job, NK. That was good.
Good job, Jim. I think that we.
Sorry, I thought your stone was poop.
But,
It's
Village
all
mattress.
in one line. I
Don't
don't.
accept to the IL. I don't know.
They're the Stone Dog Society. They're not Sept.
Yeah. Technically, yeah.
All right, minus 10 points
They're
for
not
me.
even a step.
I'll go into point debt. Thanks. All right, I'm going to roll the
Who's
die
next?
of distraction for Kitty Kiyomi
Kitty Kiyomi.
and Jen. That was a 3, which is guessers have to do the YMCA.
Yes!
Yeah.
There you go.
You're happy now, aren't you?
Right. Scooch. I am.
Robert Dan, I feel like we don't even need to sing the theme tune. I'm pretty sure Jen's just going to take it away.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah, she's going to nail it all by herself.
I don't want to have the stream shut down. Too much singing.
Yeah, it's going to sound that much like it.
It is. It's going to be the exact rendition. I have village people
You're-
coming in behind me.
Oh gosh, and by the way, yeah. There we
Hey,
go. Pretty. All right. Oops, hide.
Oh, wait, no, this way. I'm getting
Have you received your prompt?
I have. Yes.
Okay. While Jen is doing the YMCA boisterously and loudly, you were to draw this. 3, 2, 1. Boom.
Young man, there's no need to feel down. I said, young man, get yourself off the ground. I said, young man, brain in a new town, thinking, thoughts. I don't know the words. Dream.
Do it. What? It's fun to stay at. It's fun to stay at the YMCA.
Idea.
You can have a good meal.
You can have a good meal. Light.
Do whatever you
feel. Something with light.
Fun to stay at the YMCA.
YMCA.
I want to stay at the
YMCA. You can do something.
Yeah,
You
do
can
it.
have a good meal. You can
You
do
can do whatever you feel. Stay with YMCA. You gotta keep doing it. 1 minute,
Thinking of a
almost.
light? Thinking.
Oh God, it's so good.
Oh shit.
You're killing it, Kitty.
All right, I have time. YMCA. Stay at the YMCA.
1 minute left.
Oh God.
Where's it fun to stay?
The
YMCA.
I'm sweating.
I know you got to do it. It's 2 minutes long.
YMCA. Oh God, what the hell is it? Oh my God. You could get yourself, please.
I don't know. I think Kitty's saying that as well, to be honest, right now.
I bet you the chat. I think the chat is
I'm gonna
probably
be so
got
mad when I get it. I know. Shit.
Where are we staying? The YMCA. Come on, you gotta keep doing it. This was
YMCA.
this.
The
This
sun.
was
It's not the children of the light.
well earned.
No. Ugh.
10
where we stand
seconds.
at 9.
Think of
Y
light, thoughts of
M
light. I don't know.
C
Head, brain,
A
Y
profile. I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm gonna
Kitty,
be so
you did
mad.
fantastic.
What is
This, Rob, did you see what it was, or you want to guess?
No, I'm good, thanks. You can tell us what it is.
This is a memory of light.
I wasn't thinking of book title. No, that was good. Shit. I'm sorry.
So
No, memory. I
good.
didn't get memory.
So
It wasn't even. I'm
good.
thinking of things from the story. Not even. I'm sorry. That was very good.
Very good.
Damn it.
I just
That
wish I
was
could
good.
draw better faces.
How come you couldn't draw a memory? Come on.
Yeah.
I tried to draw an SD card at the very last. It did not work.
Yeah, no, I don't know. I'm sorry. That was
Well,
good.
Tree, you stay on,
Ah.
and we will bring in who's it? Morgan. Morgan, it's been a while. All right, I am going to roll your distraction. Ooh, it is a 1. A 1 is, which one is that? That is draw with your opposite hand.
Tree always gets the fun ones.
Tree, you must draw with your opposite hand. I am going to give you something that you could probably handle. Let's see. Yeah, I will give you. Okay.
We got 15 minutes left, folks. What can we get flowing in from the coppers? Come on. Cough up every dime, as Andrew keeps saying.
And Andrew is a wise person. Cough up every dime. Count your shekels and split them. Give us some, man. Seriously, you guys are all living good. This is to benefit people that aren't. So we only have so much time. Let's do this, please. Yeah, you got it. That's what I meant. Okay. All right, you got a Tree. Even with my misspelling.
Yes.
All right, Morgan, she is drawing left-handed for you. 3, 2, 1.
That's roof. Sandbui.
Oh, well done, Village Mattress. Thank you for the reminder. We still have a $200 match we haven't gotten to yet. It's free money sitting there, guys. He wants to do it. He just wants someone to step up.
I think I know what it is. Sorry about the music.
So jumping up on the roof.
Had a minute of your time. I don't know why I'm dancing. You can't see me.
Mistress.
Hey, there you go. Well done.
Yes. Oh wow.
Roof mistress.
You're there in the corner. It was a cactus.
Yeah, the cactus was what did it for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, all roof mistresses have that fuck you attitude. Where's Leia? Where's she at? Prove my point, Leia.
No, she said fuck you and left.
Yes.
No, seriously.
Well done, Morgan. Well done, other hand. Good job. Feel proud.
Go left hand.
All right, now we got Skeeter. Oh.
Skeeter, all right. No, I was going to say MK put in the chat that she's like, that's a penis.
Straight up. We got Skeeter and Zach.
Skeeter and Zach.
Little ditty about Skeeter and Zach. I don't know. I am sending you. First, let's roll what your torturous punishment may be.
Damn, I thought you were going to forget this time.
We got 2. Oh, you already got draw blindfolded. So let's roll again. It's the heckler.
The heckler?
The heckler. So Rob and I are going to mock your drawing as you attempt. And I'm
probably gonna cry.
Oh, see, now this would all right.
We've had a donation. Jim has thrown in $50. Thank you, Jim.
Well done. Well done, lad.
Yeah, what he said.
I sent the prompt, Skinner. This is not an easy one. And for that, I give you 2 minutes, and I will make fun of everything you attempt. On your mark, get set, 1, go!
Okay.
Oh, come on. Look, you haven't even drawn anything yet. Jeez. Come on. That's terrible. You call that a head? That is.
Was that a balloon?
Yeah.
It's a balloon. It's like a balloon dressed like a ghost.
That is not a very smooth skirt.
Are those
maybe.
You know, give the woman some pockets, for Christ's sake. That's
I don't
terrible.
understand that at all.
You know,
They got a book. Is it Varen?
That is not a book. That is terrible.
It's Varen Sedai. Yeah, you got it. Fucking A. Varen Sedai. I thought that was gonna be harder.
I thought that was going to be harder as well. Good job, Zach.
Well done.
Why is it when we heckle, like things don't go anywhere? You know, it's like we start heckling, they get it straight away.
They get all determined on us. It's annoying. All right, let's. Well done. I'm proud of you, Zach. I'm proud of you, Skeeter. I'll blow you kisses. I'll send them in the mail. Should get them in 7 to 10 business days. Hey guys, there'll never be anyone older than you. Who isn't older than you? No, you never know. Yeah. Hey, do you guys know that you're not going to attend your best friend's funeral, or he will not attend yours? You can't attend
at least one of them.
Nah, you can't attend each other's though.
The only way, I mean, same cemetery.
Yeah, I guess. All right, let us move on. I'm being dumb. All right, Zach, Skeet, get out. MK.
We've had another donation, $118 from Mandarb.
Oh, Darby!
Thank you, Darbs.
Way to go, Mandarb.
All right, this roll.
You're Darbalicious. Thank you.
Yes.
Oh man.
You're lucky. Okay, my mom just called. She didn't know I was doing this, so it was like
you're like, Mom, I gotta go. I gotta drop shit.
I'm like, hey, Mom, stop. All right.
I've rolled your punishment. It is draw with the opposite hand.
Oh boy. Oh god. I can't even draw with my good hands.
You've been doing great. Come on. We got this.
Okay. I'm nervous, but I'm ready.
All right, it's coming. I'm typing. Okay. All right. Oop. And I probably I'm typing with my left thumb. But you know
you're
what I'm
talking
saying.
with your left thumb.
I'm typing.
Typing with your left thumb. Oh, typing.
I definitely don't think that I would get this even with my proper hand. So
well, that's why I'll give you 2 minutes this time. And a count of 3. Jim, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Let's go.
Left-handed MK. 3, 2, 1.
Ooh.
Bella. Always got to try for Bella. Okay.
You know, is that because you just want me to play the thing? Isn't it? That's what it is. That's why. Do you know the thing?
Interesting.
The thing. You know the thing.
The thing's got to be in here, surely. There we go. The thing's in here. It's okay.
Yeah, it's everywhere.
Oh, it's the hedgehog. Yeah, the hedgehog. Come on, the dream hedgehog, the hedgehog Terangrial.
All right, you got it. The dream hedgehog Terangrial. Well done.
And because you guessed, just because you guessed Bella, here's a little tease.
Oh,
there
yes.
You go.
There you go. I know
you
Bella.
got that. Oh
There's
my
your
god,
tease.
you're good. He's the MVP here. Jim is rocking it.
You guys are killing it. I do want to see more $100 donations. You guys will be on our show. We will have a all donor show.
Mandarb's got a slot now, so
awesome.
118.
And I can't wait.
rounded off because we're at 10,200. So
That's a really good hedgehog.
Awesome.
Right there.
Well, let's 300 more. 300 more. We have 7 minutes. One more round. Let's get it in. Right now, it's Kitty. Kitty and Jen.
Kitty.
Oh
Jen,
shit!
Kitty,
We are heckling you.
we're gonna heckle the shit out of you. Come on then.
We're gonna heckle the shit out of you.
Come on, you call yourself an artist. You're not even at the pad yet. Come on, start drawing. What's taking you so long? Come on.
This one might be the hardest one I've ever done.
Like Tree did better with her mouth.
Great.
Wait, are we not supposed to start yet?
Because we want $300. If Kitty gets this one, seriously, guys, this is going to be next level shit.
Yeah, Village only has 100. Only has 118 on the line right now, thanks to
No,
Mad Dog.
seriously, someone bids 200, he matches, we get over 10,500. We have 6 minutes left. Come on, guys, your round starts now. 3, 2, 1.
Oh my God, this is terrible. We've not even look. That's
look at
nothing.
that. Look at
You call that a
this. You got
box?
stage
Oh, my
break.
God, we didn't even meet
It's
the
a
pool.
washing machine.
Oh yeah, it's a terrible washing machine. This is
Yeah,
awful.
okay.
I don't think I'm not doing my
um,
laundry in that, man. That's not getting clean.
It's a
That's
thermostat.
terrible. Look at that, and it's like it's got mold growing on the top there. Clearly, like that.
Book.
Wait, is this a
Wheel of Time.
I don't want to
Satan
do
book.
this, man.
Eye of the World. Great Hunt. Dragon Report.
No, this is terrible.
Robert
man,
Jordan.
Oh, there you go.
How terrible.
The answer.
I redeemed
prompt
myself.
was Robert Jordan.
Wow. That was very cleverly done, Kitty.
Good job.
I want to say thank you, DK. You appreciate my heckling skills.
Well, let's bring everyone in. Let's go ahead and just. Oops.
That was excellent. That last one.
Mhm.
Wow.
Well done,
Well
Kitty.
done.
Great
Take
job,
the timer
guys.
down. There we go.
This is
Guys, we
Oh,
have 5 more minutes. Where are we at? Who's been holding out? Seriously, guys. Seriously, there's still a $200 match on the table that no one has claimed. Do this. We have 5 minutes. Guys, guys, come on.
We meet our goal. Tree volunteer.
Look at how many people are on screen now. Look at how many people have taken their time to do this. Yes, there's been so many content creators, so many people that have been asking, let's get to this. Come on.
I had people begging to be on the stream. It's just, did we leave out?
I just brought them in. So
Andrew.
guys, 4 minutes, 4 minutes. Drop it in. And Village Mattress, you're a beautiful human being. Everyone, you guys are all beautiful. Emma Halley, gosh, Mandar, gee,
Beth Weston has thrown in a fortune. Beth Weston threw in like $500 when we just started, basically. Beth has been crazy.
Oh, dang.
Beth, you have nothing to apologize for.
Seriously, you guys you guys should all be proud of the support you're doing. This is wonderful. I mean, and Brandon and Emily Sanderson didn't ask for this. We are all just jumping on the train of goodness here. And we're just looking for just a couple more $100. Please, come on, guys. NPR this shit out of this.
For just a few
we do.
$100 more, you can make a puppet that you love way happier than he was before.
Oh, look at that.
Tree and MK, we do have someone that we should raffle for the 8 mug, right?
Yes, I have everybody's names in here. I'm just waiting to see if we get any last minute donations.
Okay, you have all the names. Good.
Yep.
Okay, because there's shit. I don't even know how we're gonna do. We already dropped the top donor thing. It's everyone over 100 is on our show, guaranteed.
There's a lot
Everyone
of
That's a lot.
Everyone
Yeah,
over
there were so many
$25
donations of
is entered
$100.
into a raffle of our own, where I will send you a mug. And everyone who donated, I guess, is in a raffle for the 8 mugs for the marathon.
Yep. Andrew's been keeping track of that list for me, I think. The look on his face now is brilliant. No, Andrew, don't worry. I've got that list.
I literally started writing names earlier, and then Just Giving was like, you don't get any more of the list. And I'm like, come on.
No, I got the list. Don't you worry.
It's like 270 names right now. Y'all have been insane.
Oh, yeah.
man.
It's been absolutely
great.
crazy.
I'm really proud of everyone.
Yeah. Between the donations and then all the chat winners, we have 154 separate entries because people were donating multiple times. And to be honest, there were some of the bigger numbers. I was like, "You're getting a second one in because of your donation. I'm fucking putting that in there anyway."
Nice.
But yeah, we got a huge mug giveaway to do. But Tree, you can go first with yours if you like.
Okay, so this is for drum roll. This is for the mug, right?
Is it for the mug?
Did it pick? Oh no! Hold on.
Keep drum rolling.
Keep drum rolling.
Technical difficulties on the app.
I'm losing breath.
We got Mandarb.
Mandarb, DM me on Discord. Send me your mailing information, and I will gladly ship this out to you this week, or at least order it this week. I don't know how fast they ship.
Love it.
That is delicious.
Well done, Scott.
Good job. Good
Mhm.
job,
Guys, this has
And
been
regards to
Watching yeah.
Mistress Dovy's
Congratulations
question.
to
No one has
Rob
beat
for,
118, but that's still an amazing
making it.
number. And everyone's generosity today has blown my mind. So
Yeah. Guys, everyone clap and pat each
Great
other's
job.
backs. Good job. Andrew, I'm proud of you. Rob, I'm proud of you. Cheyenne, I'm proud of you. You guys put together quite the panel. You guys worked hard. Golf clap. Yeah.
You guys are amazing.
Well, this was
Awesome.
Rob. I just sat here and didn't show up.
No, but look, Andrew, if you hadn't done what you did, we would not have gotten the pufferfish song that we wrote in coordination with live chats, and it was something to behold.
You wouldn't have.
You know
Yeah,
what? Even when life closes one door, another door opens.
Right.
Or
The
the
wheel
will
weaves
weaves
as
as
the
a will
wheel
sprout.
Yeah, there we go. I was just like, really? Will Weaves is not what you're going to say?
Nope. Just because it's a Wheel of Time stream, I'll make sure not to say Wheel of Time stuff.
Okay.
Because I wear a Flicker shirt.
Nice. Village Mattress still wants to donate more dollars. Oh, Village Mattress, you are so kind and so generous.
Oh, man. And by the way, guys, I mean, he is generous to a fault. He's advertising his stuff and he will give you deals. You see how generous he is. He will hook you up with betting and all that shit. This guy's a good guy. And seriously, just to give a shout out to him.
Yeah.
There's another good reason to give him a shout out that he just put in chat.
Mm-hmm.
So he's going to make the $200.
There it is.
That's
Way to go, Village Mattress.
So did we get over 10.5?
No, I think
that's
that's
10-4, didn't it?
I think that's going to put us at
10-4.
It's going to put us 46 cents short of 10.4.
46 cents? No.
Yes.
No.
I tried so hard to even it out, man.
It's when people get like money from like other currencies. It just it trims it down. So
You're our only hope.
Mandar is just I think he's excited about the mug. One.
Yay, Mandarb.
Yeah, way to go, Mandy.
Yep, and we have 5 people that are going to be on the show with us. Ooh.
That's awesome. We're gonna get another. We can. Oh shit, we can't do 5 because there can only be 10 on screen at a time. Unless so, we can figure it out. We'll split them up. Well, you guys. I can't wait for these shows too. You guys have everyone who donated is familiar with what we're doing, and we'll fit right in. Let me just say real fast, Jen. Talk Andrea. Thank you very much for being our guest.
We want Joe's 46 cents. Come on, Joe.
Donated 46 cents.
Morgan from Podcast of the Dragon, thank you very much for being our guest. And Jim and Zach from Fantasy for the Ages, thank you very much for being our guest. You guys killed it. Our captains killed it. There was no distraction they couldn't overcome. They killed it.
They were awesome.
Go team.
Dan has decided to be late for work and stay here and support us.
Well done.
Because I'll puke.
So, and we're not even finished. There's still the half-hour outro show now. I suppose that Andrew and I and Cheyenne, once there's space for her to get in, because we filled up with the 10 people or whatever. Yep.
I will say, Tree drawing Hopper with her mouth was probably the smartest and best $20 we've ever spent.
It was really good.
It was a good hopper, actually. I had it. I wasn't guessing, but I had it.
There we go.
I'm still proud
Stone
of
Dog
it.
was good too. Yeah.
I'm proud of Horse Shark or whatever I guessed for that.
Yeah.
Didn't get Hopper.
Trolloc Shark, yeah.
Trolloc Shark, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm really hoping we get Shark Trollocs in the show now.
I still have the song now.
Joe threw in $25.
Awesome.
Amazing.
Awesome. Wonderful.
Someone just
Well,
pretend
I'll dip out. I'll dip out so someone else can jump in. I love you. Thank you, Rob.
Thank you so much.
Be proud, everyone.
Oh, thank you all the watching our crew. That was amazing. Go and
As
enjoy
always.
your evenings or afternoons or whatever it is now. And
Goodbye.
yeah,
Bye, everybody.
It's awesome.
All right. You guys have
Oh, sorry, Morgan.
That's okay. I'm gonna go and do other stuff that's less exciting. You can tell I just woke up a little bit ago. I look kind of hammered. So
Nice. You go have a cup of coffee and wake up.
okay, thanks. You guys take care.
Bye.
Oh boy.
That was a crazy hour.
Yeah, I got to watch a good bit of it, and I was doing a couple other things on the computer, but I tuned in. I'd say for at least 70 to 75%.
Nice.
Pretty good.
It's been a wild day. Like, I thought it was crazy when I went to bed halfway through. I'm going to watch it back. Don't worry, folks. But I went to bed halfway through Fantology segment. And then I woke up. What segment was finishing when I got up? What segment did
Probably
you hand over?
It was the lesbian nerdy.
Yes.
segment.
Yeah, lesbian nerdy segment.
with
Yeah.
the,
So I
newsprint
missed
book
like
covers.
3.5 hours there. And when I went to sleep, we were at like just under 2,000 or something like that, or just over 2,000. And then I woke up and we were almost at 4, and I was like, "Oh my god, what's going on? This is crazy!" And yeah, then we're here. We are at the end, almost at the end of 24 hours, and we have $10,224.54 in chat currently.
Yep.
That
And
is
Village Mattress
insane.
said it's going to take him a minute to
Yep.
do the 200 because of internet connection, but
This
you know.
is incredible. So I want to thank everyone who's come and been on one of the shows, whether you were a guest, someone organizing the show. Like, there was so many. Let's run through the list. Cool story. It was their first time here. What spoilers for the geology lesson? Thank you. Fantology playing Wheel of Fortune of Time. I think that's what it was. That was great. Goldie Thoughts with is her partner's name Chris?
Yep.
Yeah.
Cody Thoughts and Chris?
Yeah, and then when Lesbian Nerdy was on with, what was it? Wheel Takes and Sarah.
Ellie and
from
Gus with Will Tex. Will
Yeah.
Takes. What is Will Tex?
Will
Is it
Tex, I
like
don't know.
IT support for the Wheel of Time.
Oh, there's Village Mattress. Bing, 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 bing. You're amazing, sir. Thank you so much. I'm blown away by that. So that's this. Yeah, there it is, folks. Just about his opinion with his Star Trek co-hosts or guests or however it works that he does that with. Anima and Tet, they were hilarious. Memo, who literally drew a peacock Trolloc and a koala Trolloc. And she's tweeted those out today. If you want to go see them, folks, they're insane. Elliot was playing a presentation game where he had one of his friends make up a presentation and he had to narrate it in a theme of like, oh, so this is the Koreathon cycle. And he just random pictures if we had to fit into the Koreathon cycle. That was quite funny. Blood and Ashes took us to Shah Ghul. Malkiz King was comparing Lan from the show to the books. Another turning podcast, Jessie, who got abandoned by her brother. Bless. She was doing just a free-flowing conversation, which people were really diving into. It was a lot of fun. There was Threefold Brunch, where we were all getting drunk. And I think Mel was having, was it floppy water trees in her Usquai? You have to go back and watch that if you want to know, folks. Andrew came on and serenaded us for an hour. And then stayed another 25 minutes and wrote a song with us in chats, and then Threefold Brunched hopped back on and we did more Fab or Stab. Then the Innkeeper hopped on with Easing the Badger and Brian from Barside Chats, and they were literally selling access to Robert Jordan's notes. Every $50 you got another paragraph of every $100 you got a paragraph of notes. North Harbor were scandalous for an entire hour and basically died of laughter because chat was just going at it. It was hilarious. And then Wheel Takes came on and got drunk playing a game of who's most likely to be this. Lowell's Book Club was drinking, trashing the White Cloak Reddit thread, which was hilarious. We had a dive in of fashion from Cheyenne and Katie Sadai and Leanne. The talkies were here talking about episodes 7 and 8. Fantasy for the Ages were just quizzing a World Hoppers podcast, and then you've just sit watching Easing the Reader. Thank you, Dana. And it was just insane. So now, folks, we have raised. Let me tinker with the progress bar and make it larger so you can see. We have raised $10,424.54, 139% of targets. And considering last year we went for $5,000 and this year we went for 7.5, and we're still there, that's freaking wild. I cannot thank everybody enough. So it's just insane. Do you know what? We went, wait. Did we play it for $10,000? We did play it for $10,000, but I think we should play Androl again. What do you reckon?
I'm down for it. I mean, whoever gets enough of Androl?
Yeah, indeed. No one ever gets enough of Androl. It's not a thing that happens. So here, folks, just because you've been amazing. Wait. Tree donated $20. That's just popped in. Tree's thrown in $20. So that's going to go up again. I just saw that as I hit play. I'm like, no, stop the video and come back. So
halt the presses.
Hold the presses. Now you can have them. Oh, and Andrew's donating money.
I'm trying to even it out, and I'm looking at the number now, and it's not even. And I'm like,
that's not going to even it out. What's going on here?
I have to call my bank, and they're like, "How did you run out of money?" Well, I was trying to even out a number for a charity.
Oh my God! What is everyone doing? This is wild.
Well, it may be even because on the site it only shows the rounded total.
Yes, so that's why you have to look at my number here because it gives you the actual total. I look at the vintage mattress next year, 20K. Oh my God. Everyone is just insane. But let's while that totals through and the banner updates, let's play the Androl song because everybody deserves it.
What a holiday. I hope you came to stay. Come and join the fun, it is sublime. I hope you cough up every dime. When winter's dark, let's light a spark. Let us give from our heart. And here we go again. What a holiday. I hope you came to stay. What a holiday. I hope you came to stay. I hope you came to stay.
Oh my God, look, still more money is appearing. Just come back up on screen and it's anonymous donating $23. And Bree put in 36.46. What's going on? People are just now fighting over trying to even it.
Bree, we're on the same wavelength. We're connected.
Indeed, yes. We have surpassed 10.5. So Tree being like we're close to 10. No, we've surpassed that now. This is what's going on. I'm at a loss for words. Andrew, what was your favorite part of the day or the 24 hours?
Oh man, I will tell you because I haven't been able to watch all of it yet. Because part of the reason why you held down so much of the last part, other than you being epically awesome, was I had a tattoo appointment. So of what I have seen thus far, trying to click all of the different buttons to put things on screen during Lesbian Nerdy and Sarah and Will Takes talking about the book covers, like literally through cry laughing.
I bet that was funny.
It was hilarious.
Everyone was talking about how much pain they were in afterwards from laughter. So I was like, I need to go. I'm disappointed I was slept through that, but I needed to sleep because you had to go. It's like I need to watch this back and probably die with laughter.
You're gonna have to. And Tranland.
Yeah, there was like
Mandragoran.
Mandragoran. Mandragoran. Yes, I saw someone talking about that, and I was like, oh, I need to find out what this is all going on about. So,
what about you? What was your favorite part?
Oh, do you know what? That's a tough pick. It was. Oh, Mel, you are so kind. Anytime we saw Rob, I mean, Threefold Brunch was pretty awesome. As always, I love working with those ladies. I think winding the two things. So, firstly, there was the improv song with Andrew about a pufferfish because that just got. Now we're getting more money. Mistress Dovi's $69 in. My God, you're amazing. Yeah, so that was hilarious song because the comments people, the lyrics people were putting in chat was hilarious. And Country Roads is the song that Andrew was going to play it towards. It's gonna be a parody, so that's gonna be hilarious. And then also seeing all the new faces, people that weren't here last year, because either they weren't around last year or because they couldn't make it because of the short notice. So like Bodhi was here, cool story. The Innkeeper made it this year, and he had a great time. So a lot of new people. It's tough to pick. Winding up North Harbour podcast, Andrew got in on that, and we were just throwing the innuendos around like it was like no tomorrow, and they were almost crying in tears of laughter at the end. So it was
pretty good. Yeah, the geology lesson had a pretty good bout of that too.
That was cool, wasn't it? I couldn't believe the whole. Seth's there just asking questions, and it was a brilliant hour. I was listening to it, and I was like, "This is brilliant." So,
yeah, the whole thing was fantastic. And again, we said it at the start, and I think we've said it a couple times between through different shows. But it just goes to show how incredible the Wheel of Time fan community is. Like how many people have come together, come on and done shows and donated and sat here, for 12 hours or for 24 hours or right around there. Decided to be late for work to sit here, and continue to support it. It's incredible.
Yeah, I can't thank everybody enough. It's just been absolutely. Look, here we get more. Laura Sadai, I think I'm saying that right. The peacock and the koala trolloc. So Memo drew. She put up a poll. What should I draw? Like, give me a type of trolloc, and everyone picked bird trolloc. So she did it based on a peacock. And then that was pretty insane. And then she had enough time.
Can we get that Trolloc voiced by Matt Damon? And can you just say over and over again, "I'm a peacock. You got to let me fly." Please.
I don't know, man. This peacock is something special. And anyway, she had enough time, so she was like, "Right, whoever donates the most in the next 5 minutes gets to pick what Trolloc I draw next." And that was Kev, and he picked a koala Trolloc. And I said it needs to be buff because Trollocs are sort of tiny and dainty and cute and stuff. And she made it like a buff, just this awesome buff koala Trolloc that doesn't need weapons because it just beats you up with its fists. And that was brilliant.
I'm looking at them now. Oh, wow, these are incredible.
I know, right? People,
you
need to go find them there. I retweeted them, but Memo tweeted them out, and they're insane. In fact, let me see if I can bring them up, and then. Okay, so here's let me do a share screen. Don't know why I didn't think about that. Make sure I get the right one. Oh no, I want to share a window. There we go. That's better. Because otherwise I'm going to share just the whole screen. Look at that. Kehiv the koala tour. That is amazing. So I love that. Incredible. And then let me go back and see if I can find. the peacocks to show everybody because that's also amazing. There we go. And this is Pugnacious Peacock Pirate Philip was what we titled at the end. Looks dainty and beautiful, but will mesmerize you and then slice you with that axe or that sword. So yeah, very, very cool
I
stuff.
love the little heart emoji at the top.
Mm-hmm. Oh
Like,
yeah.
oh, don't you just love me?
Yeah, you love me. Yeah,
Stabby
stab. So that was great. We had people hopping in from the show. So we had during Malkir King, Malkir's King's slots, Guy Roberts popped in and donated to the cause. He donated twice actually, donated $400. And he was just so glad that Malkir's King didn't talk about Tai Chi for an hour. But that was amazing. And then during the talkie show, Juliet Howland popped in and was like, "Hey, how's it going?" So yeah, we've had TV stars stopping in this year. You know, like we didn't have a TV show last year. Now we're getting TV stars. It's that was pretty mind blowing.
Wow, it's incredible. I mean, this is only the second year, but still, every year, like it's incredible. Like last year, like the support was incredible, and the fact that it was done and constructed within 2 weeks was incredible. And now this year, we planned for months and had months to work on everything. And Rob, like, I can never thank you enough. And I said the same thing last year. The amount of work you do for this in the background and in the foreground cannot be understated. Like, you are the MC and the MVP of WoTaHoliday.
No. The people who donate are the MVPs.
You're not wrong.
You know,
all I
do is I organize
a different class. Like
I organize a giant party, and I organize a giant party and invite people to turn up, and then we ask people to be generous and share. And you know that's my component of it. And then I just hang out on the computer for 24 hours. You know, so.
All right, fine. You get second place MVP.
Yeah, I can. Yeah, second place to everybody who
You're
donated.
MVP runner-up, and then all the donators get first place for sure.
I'm cool with that. That works. I'm okay with that. So I love doing this. This is one of my highlights.
I had no idea. I couldn't tell. I mean, the thing is, like, makes it so great too about like you being kind of like the main focal point host and everything for this. Is you've always had like this incredibly happy and let's get it done and let's go and do it and just have fun and make it the best thing ever energy. And if you can't already see that in the content Rob puts out, it definitely shines during these like maybe annual events or these kind of one-off things where it's, I mean, I can't say enough about it. Rob, I freaking love you. I don't know why I censored myself.
I love everybody who was here today, even if they were just tweeting it out and shit. I love this stuff. It's a lot of fun. I really enjoy seeing everyone get together and supporting each other. You know, I book time off to do this, but I even book it off when it's the Whatcastathon just so I can watch and participate. You know, I love these, just everything. So it's a lot of fun.
So have we already? You said you have all the names for the
yes,
entries,
I
right?
do have all the names. I was about to say, should we do the draw? What do you reckon? Should we draw at the mic?
You know, we're $5 away from hitting 10-6. Well, $4.64.
$4.64. Yes,
$4.64. So for a little more than $3.50. You have the chance to even out the number.
Dude, can you like last year we went for $5,000, and we finished the stream. What we were like 4.6, 4.7.
I think
and then we woke up the next day.
We
and
hit $5,000 right before the end of the stream. I want to say.
Did we? I feel like we didn't hit it by the end.
If we weren't, we were super close.
Yeah, we were really close. And then I woke up the next morning and it was at 5.5. Yeah. Oh, thank you. 464. Just mad. I love these little things. I've got to say, so we use Just Giving, as you've all noticed, for the webs for the donations, and because they handle all the transactions all the taxes and all the those bits and pieces that go with it, and then they send it straight to the charity, so nothing comes through anybody. So it's a really, really safe and secure system to use. But they've got these live stream add-ons, and that is how I'm getting this scroll and this little thing pop up and the banner at the bottom. They've got other things that you do. You wait, next year I'm going to have all sorts of fun things on the go. I'm going to have sound effects and all sorts. But yeah, I just love how we can just be sat here and just ping, there it is on the screen. So right, let me get that.
The stream alerts are always fun.
Mhm.
And I know, like, way back in the day when I used to stream, and no, don't go look for it because it's all long since been deleted by Twitch. That was like when I started streaming, that was the biggest thing. Like if somebody donated or cheered or whatever, the stream alerts, that's what everybody loved. And I think it still is a very big thing, especially on Twitch, depending on which segment of Twitch you're watching on. So, I think there's a certain amount of like very much earned kind of like validation and recognition whenever your name pops up on the screen, like, hey, I'm helping. And I think seeing that does help encourage other people to do the same and, donate to an incredible cause.
I agree. Okay, so I have this set up. There it is. Look, 10-6 flats. That is beautiful. Yeah, there's a lot of names on this wheel. So ignore all the adverts, folks. WoTaHoliday does not support any of these adverts that are currently appearing on screen. What is going on? Someone just donated $100. What? And anonymously.
Oh, I don't know who this anonymous person is, but they are incredibly generous.
There's been so many anonymous donations today. It's wild. Yes, Beth, an even number, but now it's 10-7. Like I'm lost for words. Everyone's just so generous. This is wild. Let's spin and give away this collection of mugs to somebody, and see what we get. Yeah, I'm stunned by that. Even now we're getting money donated in.
That's crazy.
Right, here we go. Tet, Bodhi's co-host for the Star Trek stuff.
You know what's hilarious?
What's that?
About it being Tet was at the beginning of their stream, they even asked, like, oh, can we be entered in this? Can we still stand a chance to win? So that is hilarious.
And you said yes, I assume then?
I said, yeah. I made a joke about having no rules against like nepotism, which obviously this isn't. It's a random choice. Everybody just saw it happen randomly.
Yeah.
But it's hilarious.
It's mad. Okay, well, Tet, Bodhi, one of you reach out, and we've got to try and find a way to send mugs out to wherever they are. I don't actually know where they live, to be honest. I don't even know where Bodhi lives.
Yeah. Well, we just need the shipping information, and we can make it happen. Are we gonna do like last year, 24 hours to reach out and let us know, or we'll choose another winner?
Yeah, we'll give it like 48 hours or 36 or something. They're all sleeping right now, so we need to factor that in.
That's true. So
because
whatever you let us know that like, hey, we got to pick another winner, then we'll do that. And if we have to probably do like last year, be out on Twitter.
Yeah, we'll sort it out. So cool. Folks, as Melindra is saying in chat, please go. So everybody who have seen today, who ran a show, has at very least their Twitter linked in the YouTube stream that they appeared in. The guests won't be unless they're all part of the same show, because I just linked the main host to every segment. But you can go and find every single one of them at the very least on their Twitter account. If not, if they got back to me and sent me a different link they wanted via their website, their podcast, their YouTube, I don't know, any other link that they were like, this is where I want people to go to first to see what I do, you can go and find them. Please follow them, like their stuff. Everybody, as you see, is wonderful. We will, well, I'm back all the time. Andrews does Black Tower podcast every week without fail. Pretty much.
Yeah, I actually make that one.
we take time off occasionally, everybody, but we will be back next year. I don't know when. In December, obviously, but yeah, you'll see us around before then. I don't have anything else to add.
We'll have to see how any other Journey streams go, so that we can, pick our goal for next year, because I think this is a doubling of our goal from last. Well, no, it wasn't initially. The stretch goal is.
The stretch goals are double. Yeah, the
stretch goal double from last year. So
yeah, because what Custophon did, what did they get? They got like 11 grand or something.
Yeah, it was 11 or somewhere between 11 and 12.
Yeah, it was just wild. Someone donated like $1,000 right at the very end, didn't they? It was just, I couldn't believe it. So mostly Brie, I love that. Oh yay, someone got the number even while I was gone. Yes, they did, Brie. So so after that success, I was like, Andrew, let's put it up a little bit. Let's go for a little bit more than 5, and here we are, just doubling, last year and just smashing the stretch goal. So this has been incredible and so much fun. So much fun. So we're going to help so many people with this.
It's fantastic. And we know how much Brandon and Emily and Jane appreciate the generosity.
Mm-hmm.
This is a season where, folks that celebrate these seasonal holidays are spending money on gifts and on travel and all that kind of stuff. So for anybody to give any amount, or even to just give support by retweeting it out, being here, engaging with the chat, is incredible. And it doesn't go unnoticed, and it's definitely appreciated. So
Absolutely.
for like the 100th millionth time these last 24 hours, thank you all so much.
Yeah.
For your
And a good point from Melindra. Spear Maidens are doing, it's not a 24-hour one, it's 18, I believe. Charity stream next weekend on their Twitch account, possibly.
I remember where. I remember it's for the Trevor Project.
Yes, but it is for the Trevor Project. So if you want to do more of this sort of stuff, go find them. Maidens of the Sphere are hilarious. Village Mattress is getting wild. Double up next year, 20K. Oh wow! I mean, if we're doing that, I'm going to be like Brandon. Look, 2 years in a row, we've made you a fortune. They want to get 20K. You're going to have to come on, dude. I'll book him in. I'll speak to him in January. Can we book you in for next Christmas? So, but yeah, that's amazing. So please, anyway, go check out Maidens of the Sphere next weekend. For their stuff. Again, even if all you can do is turn up, support, and share it out around, that's still helping and making people see it. So I love it. Anything else you want to add, Andrew? Or shall we just have Andrew play us out with that glorious face?
I think there's nothing I could say that would be better than Andrew playing us out with that incredible face.
I agree. So, folks, for another year, it's WoTaHoliday is done. But we will be back, and thank you so much once again. And take it away, Andrew.
What a holiday! I hope you came to stay. Come and join the fun, it is sublime. I hope you cough up every dime. When winter's dark, let's light a spark. Let us give from our heart. And here we go again. What a holiday. I hope you came to stay. What a holiday. I hope you came to stay. I hope you came to stay.